What's up, y'all? Let me know if this microphone is coming in clear before we even get started. It's at 7 seconds. Let's give it about 3-4 seconds. Jump over to Facebook. Let me go over here and make sure this comes in clear. So let me know if this microphone is crackling. Because like I said, if you look at the last live where it was crackling, I went back through and pulled that out. So you can't even hear it. All right. Yes, now we're live on Facebook. There we go. There we go. So let me know if this thing is live. Otherwise, I got to go out, refresh, and come back in. It's storming out here today. So let me know if this thing is not coming in right. We got 60-mile-an-hour winds. It's storming. It's raining. It tore up one of my canopies already. Oh, $60 gone. But I got a plan. I was at Home Depot earlier doing a bunch of like walking around looking to make sure. Oh, cool. Kev said, you good. There we go. Sounds good. All right. Jamil, my man, Darius, we in the house. Pop-Up Podcast is in the house. We in. Let's do it. I bet. I'm glad the mic is sounding good. Welcome to my neighborhood. I was about to flow on your ass and have some fun with y'all. All right, let's do it. Let's go ahead and drop something. See, I'm going to drop something from my trucks and my cars. I'm going to get in this live stream, start spitting these bars. My man Jamil, Big Horn Kev for real. Always making money, try to pay them bills. I got my man Darius Fife in the mix. He living that life, ain't messing with none of you tricks. We got Pop-Off Podcast running that money. Y'all sitting there laughing like the shit real funny, but it's real talk. And this is real walk. And if your ass won't get killed, I bring that real chalk and put it round your body, chop you up like. I'm just kidding. That's what's up. There we go. Just me in the house. That's what's up. That was for you, Porfino, because you always mess with me all the time. Like, hey, do a. He's like, hey, just do a freestyle. I don't freestyle. I have fun every once in a while with it. But yeah. Slide you, like, don't start that again. Don't start it again. Today, like I said, I got a good list today. We got a list of little topics we want to go through. But hey, did y'all hear about that one driver? Somebody said a comment a few days ago about a driver that was in a red car, and it was a Lyft, and he had a fugitive in the car. He had a damn fugitive in the car that ran up in, jumped in, told him to take off. So he was driving, police was chasing the car, told him to pull over and everything. Man, these are the kind of people that get on our apps, man. Fugitives jumping in these cars. They end up shooting the man's car up. They told the dude, get out of the car. Police shot the car up with like some chemical bullets. So I got the whole thing on video. I'm gonna have to play it one day for y'all. But I'm sitting there like, man, you gotta be kidding me. These are the kind of people that Lyft is allowing on their platform to be their passengers. Criminals. And now they got it out to where they trying to tell people, hey man, we're gonna let y'all pick up some prisoners, some people that just got out of jail, because don't nobody want to pick up the people out of jail. I'm like, don't nobody want to pick up them people out of jail, man. Let's go hit some more music up. Yeah, I'm like, people don't want to pick up nobody coming out of jail. $70 airport ride today, private money. There you go. Say, would you price gouge him if you knew the police was chasing him, Jeff? Shit, I wouldn't even let him in my car. You see what happened to that dude's car? And then on top of that, Lyft told the dude he got to come up with $2,500. Lyft said, man, you got to come up with $2,500 or we ain't covering it. $17,000 worth of damage to this dude's car. And Lyft is like, well, you got to come up with $2,500 for us to fix this car. This dude ain't got, I told y'all, so many drivers that drive on these apps, they don't got money like that driving on these apps, man. They don't got $2,500 laying around. So this dude now, he can't work, can't drive. Car is all in a million pieces. Windows busted, glass everywhere. He ain't got money to do that. I'm just like, wow. And Lip is like, I'm like, Lip, this is on you. Nothing would have ever happened to this dude's car had y'all did y'all job, vetted the people that y'all are sending us to go pick up. And now they got people saying, hey, we're going to have you go pick up some prisoners. I honestly think that the apps are doing this because they want the prisons to use the driverless cars. That's what they want to happen. These are people, and this is funny because if you read the article, when they're talking about having Uber and Lyft drivers using prisoners, using us to go pick up prisoners, why do they say that? Their justification was because we don't want the prisoners to be released out of prison and to be hanging out and loitering in the neighborhoods, because that's where they're going to commit crimes, because they're loitering, hanging out in neighborhoods, and they're, creating criminal activity. So what do? You put these people who you think they're going to be doing crimes, and you throw them in our cars. Ain't that some shit? You think these people are going to be doing crimes. It said that in the article. We don't want these criminals getting out of jail, fresh out of prison, loitering into the local communities, hanging out in these neighborhoods, because they may go back to doing crime because they just got out of prison. They're still institutionalized. They ain't, ready for society yet. We don't want them hanging out in these communities. So we want to have a driver show up and pick this person up. I'm like, what? So you think this person is going to commit a crime, and you're going to send me, they're going to carjack me, take my car and commit a crime with my car now, or they might commit the crime on me, period. And they're really saying this in the article. We think these people might commit crimes when they get out, so we want to put them in somebody's car real quick. You ain't putting them in my car. Hell no. You vet people because you don't want people like this in your car. This is why you vet people. You don't say, well, it's because you have the app, we're going to allow you to ride until you commit a crime. Once you commit a crime, then we know you're a criminal. Well, they're a criminal. They just got out of prison. They just got out of jail. So I'm like, bro, none of this shit makes sense. None of it makes sense. So I'm at that point, man. These apps, they're not looking out for us at all. They're not looking out for us at all, man. Abby said, I'm here kind of, we could be the getaway driver. I know it for real. And I'm sitting there like, man, these apps, nah, for anybody. And I've watched the professor's video. I've saw what a few people have said about it. People like, yeah, I'm not. And I agree. I wouldn't do it. If they need to have a notification system, a completely transparent system saying the person you're picking up is a recently released felon. Do you want to take this risk? Give us a chance to make the decision. This is a reason, because when they're doing NEMT rides, those medical transport rides, they say this person can't walk, or this person can't talk, or this person can't hear. They always give us notification. This person has a walker. This person's got a dog. This is Uber Pet. Make it Uber Felon. This person is a felon. Do you want them in your car? They're a felon. You have a choice. But don't just force somebody in my car and not give me a choice on full disclosure of who this is. What are they in jail for? They might have been in jail for attempted carjacking. They might have been in jail for murder. I don't know why this person was in jail, but you just saying, well, we got this felon getting in your car. Okay, for what reason? Tax evasion. Oh, that ain't shit. Tax evasion, I deal with that. That's easy. Oh, this person's in jail. He was a felony because he, did a real estate deal, and the real estate deal was a crime deal. Cool, no problem. Real estate, I ain't worried about that. These are all federal crimes. These are soft crimes. But when you got people doing hard crimes against other people, against humanity, and you're releasing them to the public, and you throw them in a stranger's car sitting right behind us, we don't know what's going through their head. They probably thinking, well, I ain't got nothing to lose. I just got out of jail. I ain't got nowhere to go. I ain't got no transportation. This is the last time somebody gonna help me. They done put me back out in society, gave me a car ride. At this point, this is my car. I could take this car. I could take the car, the money, the phone. And this person, I could kill them. They'll be done. I'll be at least good for a couple of weeks until they find out where this driver is. I'll be good. I could probably be, Mexico by then, by Canada by then or something. I got money. I got car. You don't know what's going through these people's heads. So I'm like, no. Don't sit there and throw no criminal in somebody's car and then turn around and say, yeah, this is a program. No, I don't want to be a part of that test program. Nope. Don't want to be a part of that test program. Not happening. So that's my take on it. I'll end up probably doing a video about it sooner or later, because I actually got something in my phone about it, and I was going to drop a video. But I was like, you know what? I promised to do more live streams this month. So let me do more live streams. I'll do it live. But you just don't see the video clip. And that's some funny stuff I put in the video clip too. But man, this is Uber bounty hunters for the jump bail. Exactly. But I did say on my last video that I had a list, and I was going to ask people specific questions about this channel, you as a driver, you as a business person, how things are going. And I wanted to know, something like, how has this channel actually changed your life for the better in a real way, not in a rhetorical way? Like an actual real way. Like, don't be like, well, it made me feel good. No, like a real way. Like, how has it really, really changed your life? Like, look in your wallet, open your wallet. What's in it? Like, in a real way, how is this channel? Because most of us, we don't do anything but drive. Some of us got second and third little gigs we do on the side. We do private rides. But how has this channel made you really think about your life, and how has it changed the way you wake up and go out in the streets and really make money every single day? Because a lot of channels out there, they want to throw you fluff and rhetoric. I don't throw fluff and rhetoric. Anything I've ever said on this channel has mean you could apply it. Even while you're sitting on this live stream, you could apply it. You could have a rider in your car and apply the strategies I tell you in real time and get money out of it. Guaranteed, you could play this live stream right now. And if somebody's getting in your car and I'm talking to you right now, and I say, hey man, if you're only getting $12, $13 for the ride, ask the rider how much they paid. Bet they paid about $42, $43. Why don't you guys settle on the deal? $30. You save them $12. They ain't got a tip. And at that point, you're like, dude, the rider can hear that. The rider is listening to this podcast with you. And all of the rider goes, yeah, I really did pay $42 for this. How much are you getting, driver? How much are you getting? And the driver, $16. Man, can you really do what this guy on the podcast is saying? You can really cancel this ride for me and I can just give you $30? Yeah, you could. Perfect. So this podcast is like real time. It can happen right now in real time. This ain't in 6 weeks when you get certified. Now you certified right now. You a certified business person right now. You're a certified independent contractor right now. So you don't gotta sit around and play mind games with yourself and can I do it? Should I do it? Would I do it? You're an independent contractor. Do you want to do it? Do you want extra money? If you say, well, I just want to abide by the terms of service and play teacher's pet and be nice to Uber and Lyft. Cool, be nice to Uber and Lyft. But at some point, like this guy, he got carjacked, or the police shot his car and everything up because of those people that got in his car. And what did Lyft say? Lyft treated him just like anybody else. Not as a victim. This guy was victimized. He was victimized on the platform by somebody Lyft let on the platform. He was victimized. And Lyft looked at him and said, you got $2,500? We ain't gonna fix your car unless you give us $2,500. The dude's like, but I have nothing. Like, I didn't do anything. I'm just driving the people you sending me to pick up. They just so happen to be felons, convicted felons, fugitives. And now all of a sudden I got to pay you $2,500 because I picked up some people you told me to pick up and this happened in my car. I'm a victim. And they don't even look at the dude like that. They don't even look at him like that. They're looking at him like, well, you could have declined it. You could have canceled it. You didn't have to take it. If that's the case, that's what I'm doing already. I don't have to take none of these trips on Lyft. I can decline them. I can cancel them. I can ride them on my own insurance. I can do it myself. Because if that's how y'all gonna treat me on y'all insurance policy, that's how you're gonna treat me. Guess what? I'm gonna turn around and put them on my insurance now. I'm gonna do it my way. So this channel gives you the real actual plays in real time on how you can make the money, how you can make the moves, how you can do it. This is a real time channel. It's something, like I said, wherever you are right now, you could cruise right now up to the rental car place right now. Guarantee there's 4 people standing outside the rental car place that drop off a rental car and they got their phone in their hand looking for a ride from the rental car place to the airport right now. You already right there. Roll up. Be like, hey, anybody here need a ride to the terminal? I'm headed over to the terminal right now. I'll do a quick ride for $15. Somebody be like, hey man, I got $20, man. I got 20 for you, bro. I got 20 for you, man. We need to get to Terminal 4. Come on, let's roll. Walk up and speak up. You ain't got to be secretive about it. You ain't got to be scared. When I walk up and I talk to people just like Jamil and them saw when we was at the event for PAX that night, when I walked up and started talking, I was talking like I owned the whole parking lot. I was like, hey, anybody needs a ride right now? You guys can either take these shuttle buses or you can take the black SUVs. Both of them are free, going to the same place. We're sponsored by the same event. We're just taking people in black. And they was like, oh, so we could take the black SUVs? Oh, well, shit, I'm taking the black SUVs. Walk up with confidence. Talk to people. When you going up to that rental car place, say, hey man, I just dropped somebody off. I'm headed back to Terminal 4. Anybody need a ride back? $15. I'll give somebody a ride back to the terminal. Say your price. Say it out loud. Whoever's going to capitalize on that is going to speak up. If nobody going to capitalize on it, drive out of the parking lot. They ain't going to capitalize on it anyways. But somebody's gonna see nobody speaking up. Somebody's gonna be like sitting there on their phone, like, damn, I just paid $13 and I'm waiting on these people. I got 10 minutes to wait. This dude saying 15. The $13 he paid, the driver might get $4 out of that. The airport taking 9, the airport taking 5, and then Lyft's taking 4. So that's $9 gone. So he gets 4, he gets 5, he gets 4. $13 payment to go from the rental car place to Terminal 4. Or you can roll up. Hey, I just dropped some out at the terminal right here. I gotta head back to Terminal 3. Anybody need a ride back? $15. I'll take you guys down to the terminal, whatever. Hey, can you take us, drop us off at Terminal 3? We gotta fly out American. We gotta fly out Delta. Cool, let's go, man. Pop the trunk, get out, help them load the luggage in. Hey, my name's Jeff. Oh, hey, Jeff, I'm Terrence, man. Hey, Terrence, how you doing, man? Yes, I was just, I'm always helping people out, bro. I was up here and I knew somebody was going to need a ride back. And instead of y'all screwing with this app, I'm like, man, I'll just give somebody a ride back. Y'all ain't got to go through the app. Just go through me. I'll get you down there. Oh, man, I appreciate you even speaking up, man, because it said 10 minutes. And we got to get to the terminal, man. It said 10 minutes. Our flight leaves in about an hour, 10 minutes. We ain't waiting no 10 minutes. Drive up, speak up. Let people know that you're here to do service. And when you do that, automatically, you're going to get that ride automatically. And that's how I am, though. A lot of people might not like how I roll, but that's what I do. I help people out, man. That's what I help people out. Hold up for a second. I got to go into this thing real. I think I didn't do something on YouTube today when I was setting this live stream up. I got to go through and see if I can put the, there's a live thing that I got to click to make sure that the live chat goes through right. Hopefully it lets me even do it. I don't know if it will. Let me go in here real quick. Let me hit live stream, live. I don't know if it'll let me do it. Customization, live chat, subscribers. Okay, I see the subscribers thing in here. Okay, so it automatically went to live chat for me. Cool. All right. And then just for today, I am not running ads. So if YouTube shows you an ad, that's YouTube doing that. I didn't run any ads today because I want to see something. I just want to see something. So I'm not running any commercials on this live stream. If they run a commercial, that's on it because I have monetization off. No monetization on this live stream at all. I'll probably do it for about an hour and a half just to see what happens because I want to see how my analytics work with running ads versus not running ads. Some people said it makes a difference. Some said it don't. I'll find out. But usually when I run ads, ironically, YouTube shoots my video out to more people because I'm running ads and they want to sell ads. So they're going around making sure that everybody who's seeing the live streams in real time, who's actually on their platform in real time, are watching all the videos and all the live streams that have ads engaged. I didn't engage ads this time because I want to see if it's true. I want to see if anybody's like, dude, I didn't even know you was on a live stream today. Oh man, I didn't even know. They didn't even send a notification telling me you was on a live because they won't, because they're not getting any money with me being on a live stream. I'm not running any monetization. Hold up. So this is like my own little test right here. This is my own test just to see if it's true of what people say. When you run monetization, your videos will get sent out by YouTube more because YouTube gets paid for that when they can run commercials. When they can't run commercials, they don't worry about you because they're not working for free. YouTube don't want to work for free. So I've been online for the first 20 minutes. It's been up to like 26 people. Usually within the first 20 minutes, I'm already at like 50 or 60. So I'm about half the people right now, half the people on this chat from normally when I run ads. When I run ads within the first 15, 20 minutes, I'm already at 50. It happens real quick. I'm already at 50. It's okay, so you get the notifications on both. Yeah, because I wonder it, because some people say, dude, I wasn't even saying, didn't even know you was live streaming, man. It's like, shh. The Jeff, when you was talking about pastors listening, I actually had one in the car. Oh, I really hope they thought about what I was saying. And I really hope they're like, you know what? We never thought about what you guys get paid out of this deal. How much do you get paid out of this deal? It's like, we paid $52 for this ride. How much are you getting? 21. Wait, we paid 52 and you're getting 21? So we paid $31 in fees. We got taxed. $31 in taxes, basically what we paid on a $21 ride. Holy shit. So it's like, I want people to actually listen to this podcast with riders in the car. And I know a lot of stuff I talk about, it may create some controversy, like with people talking in the car. I listen to music in the car. I was riding the other night, passenger in the car, just cruising. I got Nipsey playing. I got, anybody, Dom Kelly popping up, Dom Kennedy popping up, or whatever it is. I don't care. If they don't want to hear it, they would say they don't want to hear it. But usually they get out there. One dude tipped me $7.90. Hey, here's $7.90 tip. I was like, that's what's up. And I was out last night. He says Uber charges 51, gives us $6. I know, that's funny. That's funny. Hold on for a second. 9:30. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. That was my client just hit me and said, hey, confirm him tomorrow, pick up 9:30. Since I have a suitcase, can you pick me up beside my garage? All right, cool. Perfect. Will do. All right, bet. Which means I need to contact my dentist too afterwards, because I told them I would be there probably about 9. Yeah, I can make it there. I can make it. All right, cool. So that was one of my clients. She's making sure that I'll be there tomorrow morning. And I got her. I'm like, don't worry, I got you. But there was something I was about to look at, and I totally forgot. That client threw me off. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, Uber's been stealing the hell out. Oh, that was what it was. It was that Uber ride. So last night there was a Tyler the Creator concert in town. So Tyler the Creator was here last night, and I did a trip. It was a trip here, and it was I was sitting right down the street, and it was 6 miles, 9 minutes. 6 miles, 9 minutes. I got $18.13 was the upfront. It was an Uber X, basic Uber X. And then I ended up getting $21 for it after all. For 6 miles, $21. My tip was $3. My surge was $12. So my surge was $12. My tip was $3. So $15 out of the 21. 15 out of the 21 was all extra. 6 miles, $21. So I would only got paid. The fare was $6.13 was all the fare was. And this was leaving like a concert area. The guy paid $18.13. He paid $18.13. The fare was $6.13. So they were keeping $12. But I ended up getting a surge. Wait a minute. Let me go in here. I'm gonna look this up real quick. Come on, thing. Earnings, because I'm gonna tell you exactly what the guy paid. Here it is, $21.13. All right, $21.13. More details. He paid. I'll see this says the customer fare was $14.90. $14.90. Tip was $3, so he paid $17.90. He paid $17.90. I ended up getting $21.13 from the $17.90. Now I had the $12 surge on there. Uber service fee was $5.85. $5.85. Insurance was $2.62. So the surge is the only. I had a $12 surge. I was sitting at Circle K with a $12 surge, so I took that. Then it was another ride right here. The 14. There was one for 3 miles. 3 miles. It was 14 minutes. 3 miles because we had to stop by a store. $14.63 is what it came out to be. $14.63. The guy ended up paying. Oh, I hate when they do that. Let me go backwards. The guy ended up paying more details. It says customer fare. This is funny. $4.17. So he paid $4.17 for this ride, and I ended up getting $14.63 because I had that surge. It was a Tyler the Creator concert. I'm trying to see where the surge was. Oh, here it is up here. The surge was $8.50. $8.50. So I'm sitting on an $8.50 surge. This guy had a 3 mile ride, so I took it. Ended up getting $14.63. And so those are the only 2 rides I did on Uber yesterday. So I ended up getting, what was it? $8.50 in surge and $12 in surge. So that puts it at $20.50. Then a $3 tip. So $23 of my whole deal was extra. $23, and the total of what I made was $35. Wait, it can't be $35. It's 43. What's it? No, it was actually 35. So it was 35. So 23 of the 35, 23 out of that 35 was just tip. That was it. Now that was, wait a minute, let me go back one. I'm sitting on a $5 surge right now. I'm trying to see exactly, because Uber started moving my money around. It was 14.13 was one and 21.13. So that was the $35 total. So it was $35 total, and 23 out of the 35 was surge and tip. They don't pay shit. These apps don't pay nothing. They don't pay nothing. So 23 out of the $35 I got from Uber was surge and tip. That's why I don't drive these apps, man. It ain't even worth it. Then on Lyft, because I had Lyft turned on right after the concert, I ended up making 40. So I made 35 with Uber. Yeah, it was 35 with Uber, 35 and 41 on Lyft. So that put me at $76. So it put me at 76. I already made 70 that night and another 80 that night. So I was already at 150 and 70. Put me at like two. So I was $220 for the day. Basically, I only did like 4 rides, $220, 4 rides. But I'm trying to see what this day. There it is. Man, I hate the way Lyft is set up now, man. I hate it. The only trip I had on Lyft, the only one, there was only one trip. It was a $33 black ride, $33. It was for 30 minutes or 11 and a half miles, but I ended up getting 41 because the guy tipped me $7.90. That was the $7.90 on there. So I ended up getting $41 on that trip. And that was after the Tyler, the Creator concert. Let me go up here. So that was this one here. So it was $43, $41.03. And it was for 30, so it was about $80 an hour. And I drove like 11 miles. So I would have did, 22 miles, 23 miles. I would have drove total to make the 80, but I only drove like 11 and a half. And the guy ended up paying, it says passenger payment, $31. They said he paid 31. So he paid 31 and the upfront was 33. But I ended up getting 41 because he tipped me. So he ended up paying about $39. And out of the $38.39, I got 41. So Lyft was upside down by $2. So both apps, man, they didn't, man. Thank you, Mr. Greg. I appreciate that, brother. Which is, hey, I'm a simple man. I see Mr. Jeff Watts live streaming and I click right away. That's what's up. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just going over I only did those couple of rides last on the apps. I don't drive the apps. And it was, like I said, they had Tyler, the Creator concert. Normally, when I first started driving Uber and Lyft, I would have been at that concert trying to get as many rides as I can get. No more. After what happened at that Beyonce concert, like probably 2 years ago or a year and a half ago, when I did that one ride and it took me like a whole hour almost and I got $40. Oh, I was pissed. So I just stopped doing concerts. No concerts for me. This was Tyler, Creator. I was grabbing Surge and sitting at like Circle K, and I would take like a ride around the corner. I was using a Harriet Tubman method. I would grab a ride around the corner, take them like 3 miles. So I wasn't doing no Tyler, the Creator rides, man. The last people I picked up with was far south of Jefferson, and they actually went to the concert, but they walked all the way south, like down off of Lincoln or something like that, and they were just sitting there. So I just picked them up right off the curb. We ran around. I shot around traffic. They were like, damn, you know these streets, man. I was like, hey, man, I know how to get around all this traffic. We got out of there, got them home. It was 30 minutes of driving, $41. Cool, good deal. Man, appreciate that, Greg. Appreciate it, brother. They undercharge the packs and steal the tips to pay for the surge. Oh, I know, brother. I know. And it's the same thing DoorDash was doing. They would just steal the tips from everybody and they would cover the surge and the bonuses and the extra. It's a little game they playing, people catching up. I was like, okay, I'm back. Phone was dying. I had to play back, see what I missed. Love this playback speed option on YouTube. Easy way to hear what latecomers miss. The 2.0, I'll start talking a little bit slower just so people that do the 2.0 speed can catch up. I got the message say, be there or be square. That's what YouTube need to be sending out. Now see, now we're at like 50 viewers and it's 30 minutes. So this is about average of what it is. So like I said, I'm not running any ads right now. I'm running this completely ad free. So I want to make sure that you guys get like uninterrupted content. If YouTube throws some shit on here, it ain't me, because I click unmonetize. So thank you, Greg. I appreciate this, because usually YouTube, like I said, I can sit it for 4 hours. YouTube will give me like $13. That's what they'll give me, like $13 for 4 hours. But you help me out with that. Like I said, that I appreciate that, because I'm not even getting anything from YouTube on this lot. This is 100% driver funded live stream, going all out, making sure you guys, like I said, I got my list, making sure you guys are really thinking about the content here and how this content helps you in a real way, not a rhetorical way. And that's what I'm talking about. And then, so that was my second one. That was my first one. Like, how has this channel helped your life for the better in a real way, not a rhetorical way? He says, you are the ad, brother. Public announcement. I'll tell you, man. So anytime, brother, we the real 300. That's what I'm saying, man. We out here. And that was my next one. My next one, I'm glad you said that, Greg, because my next one says, do you feel more, when you're on this channel, do you feel more business oriented versus being just a driver on an app? Because I know a lot of people still call themselves drivers. Even when I was watching that video today, it said Lyft driver up under it, or Uber driver up under it. And I'm like, we're independent contractors. We might drive on these platforms, but we're not Lyft drivers and Uber drivers. Like, I just don't feel like calling me an Uber driver or a Lyft driver does justice for what we really do. Uh-oh, you getting ads? Uh-oh, I don't know. It shouldn't have any ads on here, like commercials. Let's say that it shouldn't be any commercials. Ads you might get. Commercials, maybe not, but definitely no ads. Because I click non-monetization on this live stream just so it can run clean straight through, just to see if they would be shooting this thing out. But when I'm doing this, when I'm on this channel and when I'm speaking to you guys, I look at everybody, dead serious. I look at everybody as a CEO of a small business. I look at you guys as the ones who make the decisions, the ones who have to create the revenue, have to trap expenses, have to, do your analytics to make sure that something's profitable for you or something's not. I don't look at people as drivers, because everybody's good at something else and everybody's got multiple streams of income, no matter what it is. And you're always putting your fillers out there for other business, always putting your fillers out there to do a private ride, to maybe, do something else other than a private ride. Let's say you paint and say, hey man, I'll pick up this job. I'm gonna do a paint deal with this guy or whatever. That's what I look at everybody on this channel for. Some creators, when they're creating their content, they're looking at people just as drivers, not as business people. And I think that limits the amount of topics you can cover, but it also limits the depth of the conversations you can have with people when you only talk about driving. If you think of everybody as just being a driver, or think of somebody as just being as a painter, you're gonna talk about paintbrushes and paint and the types of paint and water paint and oil paint and canvases. That's all you're gonna be talking about. But when we talk about the business aspect of everything we're doing, we got to talk about the financials of it. We talk about marketing. We talk about investing money and seeing what kind of return we get back from the small things we do, like business cards. We talk about making sure we maintain our vehicles with the most efficient quality repairs we can do, because we want to save that money. So a lot of people out there, man, they don't run their channels how we run it around here. Everybody, when I meet people and I walk up to them, I meet business people. You just drive Uber, you might drive Lyft, but I'm looking at you as a business person, because you're only doing this temporarily. You doing this to get the cash you need to invest in something else, or you doing this to get the cash you need because right now you're relaxing, you're building your own private business, you're trying to create a new path for yourself without completely relying on the apps. A lot of drivers I walk up to, that's how I feel when I'm talking to them. When I talk to a driver that just 100% pigeon, I can't relate to that person, because it's like they're blinded by reality. And I'm like, you're sitting here driving around on these apps 12 hours a day, 14 hours a day, and you're going to get nothing out of it in the end. Do you realize that? You're getting nothing. No retirement, no savings account. They're going to make sure you don't make a dime to save. You're getting nothing out of driving these apps. And now it's to the point where they're going to throw prisoners in your car. You are a true driver. We're business people. We're business people, and you guys are drivers. That's kind of how it feels sometimes. And we try to move it, man. We try to move their brains over to business. Like, hey, are you analyzing your rides? Are you taking $4? Well, I got to take the $4 ride because if I don't, they're going to stop sending me rides if I don't take it. How many $4 rides you got to do to get 80 bucks? 20. So you got to do 20 rides to get 80 bucks. What if I told you there's a way you can do one ride and get 80 bucks? What if I told you there's a way you can do it? Well, how am I going to do one ride and get 80 bucks? I got to do 20. I got to take $4 rides to get 80 bucks. I mean, I can't just not take these rides. They're going to stop sending me rides. Let them. I might do one ride a day on Lyft and Uber. I might do no rides a day on Lyft and Uber. It don't make a difference of what they send you. Don't make it. What makes a difference is how do you sell yourself when somebody gets in your car? How do you sell yourself? How do you do it? Because if you sell yourself for $4, Lyft is buying you for $4 because they're going to sell you for 12 or 13 to this guy. So they're going to make $8 off you. For every ride you do, they're going to make $8. So when you do 20 and you walk away with 80, they're going to walk away with 160 because they sold you. For each ride, they kept selling you for $12. So they're making $8 per ride off of you, and you're doing them all for $4 each. You're an independent contractor. You're not a driver. You got to analyze the transaction, and you got to talk to people. Hey, man, listen. I don't even do $4 rides, real shit, but I'm right around the corner, and I saw you pop up. I'm willing to help you out, but man, $4 I can't. I might do it for 15. I could probably take you for 10 or 15. Oh, well, that's funny because I just paid the app 13. I'll give you 15 bucks. Let's go. As a matter of fact, here's 20. Here's 20. Thank you, man, just for coming to pick us up. Here's 20. Cool. Now you went from $4 to $20 that fast. Do it 4 more times, you got your $80. Or 3 more times, you got your 80. So you don't got to do another 19 rides. You only got to do 3 more. The other 19 rides, no, you don't need all those people in your car. You don't need them. That's what the apps want these people to think, man. They want people to think that, oh, if I send you a ride, you better take it. Send me a ride that's worth it and I'll take it. If you send me a ride that's not worth it, I have an option. I could take it and negotiate it, or I could just decline it. So the choice is in my court at that point. The ball is in my court. What do you want to do with that ride, Jeff? It's a half mile away. They're giving you $30 for 30 miles. What do you want to do, Jeff? It's a half mile away. $30 for 30 miles. You want to take it and be a pigeon? Or do you want to tell this person you'll do it for $75? That's a half mile. I'm sitting here anyways. Let me cruise around there real quick. So you cruise over there. Hey, man, listen. Normally, I don't even do rides like this, man. $30 for 30 miles, they out they mind. Dude, it's going to take me like almost 45 minutes. And normally we make about 100, 150 an hour driving these trucks. Tell you what, I'll do it for you. 70 bucks, man. I could take you for like 70 bucks. Oh, well, I paid 67 for it. 70 ain't going to kill me. Shit, I was going to give you a $10 tip. So you're actually saving me money. Cool. Appreciate it, bro. But if they go, oh, no, man, I'd just rather leave it on the app. You know, I don't want to do anything off the app. I say, well, I got another app. I can put you on my commercial insurance. It's the same thing. It's a rideshare app. Same app. I can put you on that app. If you want to do it on the app, I got you for that. No, I'd just rather leave it on Lyft. All right, cool, man. I'll just cancel it and hope you get another ride. Oh, you're canceling it? Well, I told you my deal. I gave you my deal. I'm not doing that shit. I told you I can't do it for that price. I told you that, like, to your face. I was not joking. I can't do it for that price. I came and gave you an option. Oh, well, shit. I didn't know you was going to cancel it. What'd you think I was going to do? Do it? It's like, no. If I tell you I can't do it, I can't do it. What up, Billy? So I'm sitting there like, nah, man, nah. And so many people, they understand because they're hip to it. We've been doing this for so long and so many people have done it. And none of that scary fear-mongering shit has worked. Nobody's been like sex trafficked. Nobody's been killed. If anything, drivers are out here getting ran up on by felons and shit like that. But drivers are just getting their money. That's all they want is to be paid fair. A driver don't want to kidnap you. They don't want to take you home. They got other kids at home already. They just want to get money out of this transaction so they can go home and feed them kids they already got. To bring another kid home and have to feed and not get no money is not on the cards today. So ain't nobody getting kidnapped. I just want to get 50 bucks for this ride. That's it. If I can't get it, I'll cancel and move on. I'm not trying to kidnap you. Don't need it. So a lot of people, I don't know what's going to happen off the app. Same thing going to happen off the app is going to happen on the app. You're going to get from point A to point B, and either two people going to be happy or somebody's going to be mad because I got played and I didn't get the right amount of money. I mean, we can make this fair for everybody. Just make it fair. And so that's what we do. We make it fair. Man. So, hey, Jeff, keep you going, bro. Motivated me to lead an app and go truck driving up to 6 months to get my own truck. Hey, there you go, brother. And I'm gonna tell you right now, logistics is big, man. Logistics. I was just at Home Depot. There was this big old F-350 sitting in the parking lot because I had to go because I'm looking at building some stuff. Big old F-350 in the parking lot, big ass trailer on back. And it's sitting way on, man, he's got this shit loaded down with so much stuff. You don't even need an 18-wheeler. You get your CDL, buy you an F-350, get you a trailer, go in business. You could be taking all this stuff to different job sites. Because, I mean, with a truck like that, that means I could call that guy and be like, instead of me getting my Escalade, letting the seats down, having the back wide open, having all this shit tied to driving down the street, I can call him and be like, hey, man, how much would you charge me to bring some steel to my house? It's only this much. And you ain't even got to go out of your way, man. If you in the area and you're cruising through, grab the steel, drop it off. You know, you already going that way anyway. It's only like a 2-3 mile drive, pay you $45-50. All you got to do, man, is just grab it. They forklift it on the back of your truck. You bring it here. I'll take it off my damn self. I'll give you $40-45. And it's only 2 miles down the street. I mean, that's what a truck can do for you. You never even have to get out the truck. You just pull up to the steel place, here to pick up an order for Jeff Watts. Oh yeah, Jeff Watts, drop it on that. They drop it on the truck. All right, see, they give you the invoice, drive off, pull up to my house, hit the horn. I walk out, I grab all my steel, throw that shit in the front yard. You get 45, and you never left the truck the whole time. You sitting in the truck the whole time. Like, bro, I just drive around picking shit up. That's what you want to do, man. That's what you want to do. It's like, man, since drivers never listen to short stuff, Jeff, never short yourself. Uber's trying to program you to make them rich and leave you poor. Oh yeah. And it's to the point, like I said, they're programming people to the point to where they're even saying, we're going to have you pick up felons. Like, why are you even vetting passengers if you're saying we're going to have you pick up people who just got out of jail? Then what's the point of vetting passengers? When you vet somebody, you're looking at their criminal history. When you can't look at their criminal future. So when you vet somebody, you're looking at their criminal history. What have they been charged with? Do they have a record? Yes, they do. Okay, you can't be on our app. But now they're saying, hey, you're getting fresh out of prison. You got a criminal history? Of course you do, because you're getting fresh out of prison. But you can get on our app. Why are you even vetting people then? This tells you how much these apps are hurting for cash. This tells you how they're hurting for cash. If they're willing to let people who they vet and they can see that they're a criminal and they still say, we want you to drive and pick up, James at 2:30 in the morning. He just got let out of jail. You don't know what's going on in this dude's head. He's been in jail for 5, 6, 7 years. He's probably been itching and waiting to get out because he got somebody to pay back. And guess what? He got a car now. The car just pulled up. He got a little Altima now. He's like, oh yeah, I told you I'm gonna come get you, motherfucker. I'm gonna come get you. I got an Altima now. I see this little driver, Jeff, pulling up. He don't know shit. Guess what? As soon as he pull up, I'm jacking his car because I'm coming to get you. I told you when I get out, I'm coming straight for you. Where's the Uber driver at? Oh, he's in a ditch somewhere. I just needed the car. I ain't need him. I'm going right back to jail. I don't care. I just had to get out and go get somebody. I'm ready to go back to jail. You don't know what's in these people's head. It's like, no, you ain't using me and my car to go pick up no criminals I have no idea what they've been thinking. No idea what they've been thinking. I ain't the one. But they want to be like, oh yeah, we vet our riders and for the safety of the public. But the article said that they're scared that these people are getting out of jail, going to commit a crime. So they need to get them out of the neighborhood as fast as possible. Therefore, Uber drivers are the best way to do this. To keep the community safe, we're going to send Uber drivers in to grab the danger and to take the danger to another place before that criminal does something dangerous. Why you put the danger in my car? The hell? For this price? Hell no. You won't pay me $600-700 and let me carry? Now we talking. $600-700, Jeff. Take him like 50 miles and you can carry. All right, good deal. He get out of hand. Yeah, that's one dude ain't gonna be making his parole hearing. It's like, shit. Buses are charging $5. That includes a transfer to one other bus. That's it. Wow. And that's what Uber and Lyft are paying us $262, $230 in a nice clean car. Nice clean car. Fares, $4 fares. Nice clean cars. A bus, $5. Piss and bubble gum all over the place. It's like, man, I ain't doing that. No. Let me see something. Oh, and then, so that was the next one. Do you feel more business oriented versus driver oriented? So that was 1 and 2. So my next one was, do you actually trust yourself more to where you don't even fear deactivation? That's a true thought that a lot of people remember. How we used to always hear it with every comment and every video anybody would ever make. You'd always see deactivated. Oh, you're gonna get deactivated. You're gonna get deactivated. Don't do that. Don't say that on video, Jeff. Don't tell them you're gonna get deactivated. We don't really hear that no more, do we? We don't hear that no more. Nobody really runs around. People are wishing we could get deactivated for what we do on the 300. They wish anybody in the 300 get deactivated. Oh, I can't wait till y'all get deactivated. Cash rides. Can't wait. Cash rides. We still here. Ain't none of us scared. We got clients. Like I said, I got clients texting me. Hey, I'm making sure you're going to be here. Let me make sure she didn't message me back real quick. Because always, like I said, I always check with my clients always because I want to make sure everybody's on the up and up. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I had to go do something with a fridge today. Oh, man, hold up. I'm on a live stream. Yeah, let's see. Maybe later. Yeah, let's do that. Cool. All right. I totally forgot. There's this cool little refrigerator, and it's like a 1950s refrigerator. And it's like one of the old school ones you see like in the movies and shit. But there's one. And they think it's got an issue with it. But me, I fix anything. So I'm gonna go pick up this old school refrigerator. This is gonna be fun. I'm gonna try to fix it and keep it. Because they said if you want it, you can have it. If not, just junk it. I said, well, let me come fix it. And I mean, it's beautiful refrigerator, super clean and everything. I said, well, let me come pick it up because I'm gonna take the escalator. I'll pick it up and then I'll see if I can fix it. If I can fix it, I'll keep it. I'll use it. It's an old school refrigerator like back in the day. It looks like a what do you call those things? Those streamliners that are like all aluminum, but this is an all black fridge, but it looks like that. Thing is, man, beautiful fridge. Yeah, fear deactivation because of a business. Oh yeah. That's what it is, man. We don't fear it, man. We don't fear it. Was the movie Faster starring Dwayne Johnson? Reminds me of this new Uber prison. I know it for real. Oh yeah, if you fear being deactivated, they might do you a favor by deactivating you. Exactly. Because all they're gonna do is make you like really go out there and work hard. Everything you learning on this channel is how you combat being scared of deactivation. If you out there and you pitching your business, giving out your business card, taking care of everything you got to take care of on the back end, you don't have nothing to worry about. I'm gonna pull up this article real quick. There's an article that came out. Hold up for a second. I'm gonna see something. Oh yeah, here it is, right here. Oh, let's see something. Nope, that wasn't it. Oh. Let me see something. This was, I think, Tennessee Uber. Oh yeah. Here we go. Oh yeah. Somebody limits. Oh yeah. Okay, let's go in here real quick. All right, I'm gonna share y'all this little thing right here, man. Y'all gonna hear this and be like, what? I'm gonna share this with y'all. You heard it first here on Mic Drop Barbecue. Let me go in here and drop this down a little bit. All right, here we go right here. Listen to this.
Make it a crime to impersonate a rideshare or taxi driver is making its way through the legislature. If it passes, a person could face up to 6 months in jail and a $500 fine. State Capitol reporter Tori Gessner explains.
Listen to this.
You call a rideshare and your driver looks the part. But that's where it ends. The danger of deception. The rideshare you just got into is a fake. It's a frustrating scenario for real Uber drivers like Monique McLean.
With them here, we're all concerned about this because it makes the integrity of rideshares look bad when we are actually out here trying to make a living and do things the right way.
Taking income from real rideshare drivers and posing a real danger to passengers. Now, Republican Representative Elaine Davis wants to pump the brakes.
For me, it's about deterrence.
She's co-sponsoring a bill to make impersonating a rideshare or taxi driver a Class B misdemeanor with a punishment of up to 6 months in jail and a $500 fine. Representative Davis says it's not about locking people up, but about preventing them from doing this in the first place. Uber and Lyft came to her with the idea in hopes of protecting their brand and their customers.
Okay, I just did a video about this, about Uber going to Washington, and Tyree wrote the whole article about Uber and Lyft going to Washington and lobbying, paying people to make sure there's laws on the books to protect Uber and Lyft. They don't have any laws on the books to protect drivers or to give drivers more money. These laws are all to protect Uber and Lyft. And it just said, oh, Uber went to them with the idea. Let me back up a little bit and let you hear it. It says Uber went to her with the idea. This is where it is.
Idea in hopes of protecting their brand place. Uber and Lyft came to her with the idea in hopes of protecting their brand and their customers.
Those companies and those corporations, they invest a lot of time and money to ensure that those drivers have valid driver's license, carry insurance, do background checks, and all of that is done for those passengers to feel safe and secure using.
Okay, background checks. Just like what we was just talking about with all these felons jumping in our car. So why is it okay to say we need to background check all of these drivers to make sure these drivers aren't felons, to make sure these drivers are safe? But they sit in the same article and say we want Uber drivers to pick up felons because we don't want felons to be in the communities where they can commit crimes. Because these felons are going to be committing crimes and harassing and assaulting and doing stuff. So we want the drivers to drive in and pick them up straight out of prison to get them out of the communities. Where's the background check about that? I mean, it makes no sense. This is all about money, man. It's all about money and who's getting paid.
Their service.
The bill has gained bipartisan support. The goal is to stop a problem drivers like McLean have witnessed firsthand.
It creates a lot of confusion into the type of person or the type of vehicle you're getting into. It causes questions, and we don't want you to be afraid here in Nashville, Tennessee.
Reporting in Nashville, I'm Tori Gessner.
Nashville.
The bill was supposed to be debated in the House Judiciary Committee today, but lawmakers ran out of time. It will likely be debated in that committee next week. It's also going through the committee process on the Senate side.
Yeah. So, yeah. Go to subscribe to Tyron on Medium for his articles, $4.99 on my subscription. Oh, yeah. He's on there on Medium. Now, see, and this is what kills me. So they're talking about all of these fake drivers impersonating the driver. And this is why I tell people, I don't have no Uber stickers on my car. I don't have no Lyft stickers on my car. I do not represent those companies when I'm out. I represent me. So when I go out, I got my Arizona permit on. If I choose to hop on a platform, then I'll get on it. But my car is my car. I bought my car. I pay insurance on my car. I fix my car. There's no Uber or Lyft shit nowhere on my car. Because I'm not impersonating. I'm an Uber driver. I'm not an Uber driver. I'm Jeff. You want to ride with Jeff? Here's my business card. Here's my I got commercial insurance through this company. I can actually put you on this app here. I got 2 or 3 different apps I can put you on. I'm an independent contractor, and I'm going with whatever app is going to pay me the most money. If Uber's not going to pay me, but Pax is, I'm going on Pax. If Pax is not going to pay me, but a private ride is, I'm going private, and I'm going to use Hum with that. So I got all different tools in my toolbox. I'm going to get my money by the end of the day. So Uber and Lyft, you do not belong on my car. When I'm a private person and I'm eating lunch, I don't need somebody walking up to me. Hey, man, are you a Lyft driver, bro? Can you take us some? No, I'm not no Lyft driver. I'm Jeff. I'm eating lunch right now. I see Lyft on your car, man. I see Uber on your car, bro. No, get away from me, man. Go on somewhere. I don't do that. I don't do that. So I sit around. I'm an independent contractor. If I turn my app on, guess what? Now I might drive some Uber. I might sit there for an hour kicking out trash and never ride it. Therefore, I don't need Uber on my car because all I'm doing is kicking out trash for an hour. I'm not an Uber driver. I'm an Uber kicker. At that point, I'm kicking all that shit out because I don't want it. When I turn Lyft on, I'm not a Lyft driver. I'm just seeing what Lyft has to offer. If you don't have anything to offer, guess what? I'm out. Same thing when I go to a restaurant. When I go to a restaurant and I want to eat, if nothing's on the menu that I want, I leave. I say, you know what? I came in here to grab something to eat. So you can't say, oh yeah, man, you're our customer. Well, I'm not your customer yet. I'm trying to be your customer. I'm walking in. I'm thinking about buying some food. Just because I'm here don't make me your customer. I'm here. Because if I leave and someone was to happen, you can say, well, he was trespassing. You can always say that. Well, he was trespassing. He wasn't our customer. He has no receipt. He didn't shop here. He just came in here. You're not a customer until you actually conduct business. Now you're a customer. Same with Uber and Lyft. I don't work for you or on your app until I'm actually working on your app. I could turn it on and just look through it. I'm like, okay, cool. You got a few offers out there. You got a few scheduled rides, some reservations, $3 for 4 o'clock in the morning to take somebody to work. Yeah, sure. Okay. He says, just took my Uber light off my car. Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, man, I don't ride with that shit. And people say, well, if you go to the airport, you need Uber and Lyft on your car. I've been doing this for over 5 years. I've been approached twice about that shit. One lady gave me the Lyft sticker. She says, you got your Lyft or Uber? I said, yeah. I said, I'm here for Lyft. Well, you don't have a sticker on your car. I said, well, I got the app on my phone. I'm picking up somebody right now. Oh, well, let me give you a sticker. She gave me a sticker and I lost that shit. Like, I have no idea where it is. So I stopped going to the rideshare area and I just pick up my people from the door now. I don't even go near rideshare because I don't want to be treated like rideshare. Don't ask me if I'm rideshare. I don't do shit with rideshare. When I'm dropping people off, if I got a Uber ride and I'm driving in and drop people off at the airport, I don't drop them off at rideshare. I drop them off at the front door. If I got to pick somebody up from the airport, which is very rare, super rare, I cruise up and pick them up. And I don't have no sticker on my car, but it's very rare. I do all my own people at the airport. So I don't worry about them. I don't worry about, well, you're impersonating the Uber driver. Actually, I'm not, because I ain't got no Uber Lyft shit on my car. You can't ever say I'm impersonating the Uber driver. I tell you I'm not one right off the bat. It's like shit. If I want to impersonate an officer, thank you, Jim. I appreciate that, man. This channel has helped me break the W-2 100% AR mentality. The apps are designed to rob the driver and pay the minimum. Having private clients improve my quality of life and income 3 to 4x. Business, baby. Hashtag business. That's what I'm talking about right there, man. That's what I'm talking about. Like reality. People that's really seeing this channel for what it's worth, man. It's a tool in the box. I'm in your head every day, man. A lot of videos, like I said, over 1,200 videos. I'm in your head every day telling you stay focused. When the shit gets hard, when it is getting you down, you're like, man, let me go play with them videos, man. I'm having a hard day converting clients. I'm feeling like I got rejected twice already. Man, don't worry about being rejected twice. It could be the area. A lot of times, low income areas, you get rejected at low income areas. You go to a higher income area, it's quick. You're like, damn, motherfucker said, okay, shit. Yeah. And actually, instead of 55, you're going to give me 80. Okay. This is a high income area. Sometimes it's just changing the area. I can go anywhere. I get rejected. Y'all even heard me getting rejected on a few videos I made. I get rejected. That shit don't faze me. It's part of the game. Getting rejection is a part of the game. You're going to get knocked down, but the strong is the ones who stand up. Weak stay down. Strong will stand back up. I get rejected. It's like, okay, no problem, dude. I even give them my damn car while I'm saying, okay, no problem, dude. Okay, no problem, dude. Here's my car for the future, though. If you ever need, damn, so you canceling my shit and give me a car? This is business, bro. It ain't nothing personal. You probably can't afford my services right now, but that don't mean you're going to forever be making $15 an hour. You might get $20 an hour next year. You got my card now. So when you get a raise at your job, you think you want a private driver to take you and your girl out, you got me now. It's like, I don't walk onto a Rolls Royce dealership right now because I'm going to get laughed off the dealership. Level, but there are some people that can go to a Rolls Royce dealership today and leave with a Rolls Royce. I'm gonna go today and I'm gonna get laughed off. They're gonna be like, Jeff, man, this Rolls Royce is $2,700 a month payment with $0 down. Can you afford that? I'm like, hell no. Well, you need to put down about 40, 50 G's to get your payment down around about 1,800. They're gonna laugh me off the lot. Does that mean that the Rolls Royce dealership is the asshole? No, it means they're conducting business. That's a level I'm not at yet. I can't go buy a Rolls Royce. I got to go to the Chevy dealership. I got to go get me a trade in. I got to go do something like that. That's the level I'm on, and I'm real. I know that's the level I'm on. I'm not stupid. I don't go to the Maserati dealership trying to get a Maserati because I'm not going to get laughed at. Some people don't need a private driver. They're not that level yet. They still trying to get to that level where they get a private driver. Private drivers cost money. Some people are like, oh, man, hey, can we use you next weekend, man? Like one time I told people about the dude I met in the Fry's parking lot. I told you, I said, I'll charge about $100 an hour. And I was in a black truck. He was in a black truck. He says, man, you do private rides? I said, yeah, man. He's all, man, because me and my girl, we think about going out, blah, blah, blah. Gave him a card. He texts me. He says, man, well, we'll pay you like $50 an hour and we'll pay for your food. I was like, I don't eat like that. I don't eat out. I cook at home. So I need $100 an hour. I don't eat $50 an hour worth of food. Like, I just need $100 an hour. Oh, no. So I texted him. I said, this is what I make on Lyft. I was texting him all the black and black SUV rides. I said, dude, I'm making $130, $140 an hour on Lyft. I'm making $130, $140 an hour driving Lyft. So you might just want to request me through Lyft because I'll get paid more with you requesting me through Lyft than what you trying to pay me. I'm giving you a discount. I'm giving you $100 an hour. And you laughing at me. Not everybody can afford a private ride sometimes. And it's cool because I can't afford certain things, but at least I'm aware of that. I'm aware that, Jeff, you don't have enough money to go to the dealership and just get one of those because you saw somebody else lead a lot with one. This ain't your level right now. Same thing with private rides. It might not be their level right now. So be ready to reject people and be ready to be rejected. I get rejected all the time. I tell somebody my price one time, $250 round trip. I said, so it's going to be $500 total. $250 round trip, $500. Lady told me, no, that's okay. I said, okay, cool. I'm just not on her level yet. That's all. It's not that she's not on my level. I mean, I'm not on her level. She's not on mine yet. And it's cool because she's going to find somebody to do that trip. And hopefully their car stay running. Like if they get into an accident or something weird happens, hopefully they got money in savings. They're not like the dude who got jacked and don't have $2,500. Hopefully that happens, man. Hopefully that happens. They might even let me on the lot. They might even love me on the lot to look. Yeah, let you on the lot to look. Like shit, you got to look from the street, Billy. I'm sorry. Don't even pull in. They see you pulling around to the Rolls Royce dealership. They put the little gate up. You be like, excuse me, I'm trying to drive in, bro. You can look from where you are. You're good. You can look from there, man. So you ain't gonna let me in, bro? Trust me, you don't want to come in here. Not even to use the bathroom. Not even to use the bathroom. You don't want. This is a Rolls Royce dealership. You got to go to Quick Trip down the street. Like, man. What do you plan on making evergreen content this month? Oh yeah, I just dropped a video the other day showing that I got my brake rotors in. So I got my rotors and my brakes in. That will be my evergreen content for this month. So when I go out and I work on the actual when I work on my truck, that'll be something I post. That'll be a forever video. People will be coming. This morning somebody just hit me up on one of my Jeep alternator videos because I got 2 of them on there, and it was like, man, thank you so much, man. You just saved us all this money, man. Appreciate you, bro. That content will forever be solid on this channel. Whenever I do car repairs, I put it right on my channel because it's forever gonna get hits. Forever gonna get hits. Was that Jim said? I gained a private client this morning in a high-income area, Golden, Colorado, accurately predicting the wrong way DUI accident on I-70 this morning. My condolences to the mother who lost her life this morning. Dang. See, that's the thing, man. And we talk about that a lot. Wrong way drivers out here in Arizona. And like I said, your private client probably realized how alert you were, how assertive you were with what's going on around you. And was like, I need you to drive me. I don't want somebody like that to drive. I need you. And you got a number, probably got your phone number and everything. It's like, hey, here's my card. And guess what? It's guaranteed money. One of my clients, I met her at the end of February. At the end of February. I'm already just dealing with her from the end of February to now. Probably over $500 by now, over $500. And I met her at the end of February. It's the middle of March right now. It's the middle of March. I met her at the end of February, middle of March. I'm already at 500. So she's almost $1,000 a month client. If she keeps this rate up, $1,000 a month client. Now imagine if you got 10 clients that are $1,000 a month clients, only 10. You won't need 11. You won't need 12. You won't need 13. You got 10. And if they run about $1,000 a month, you good. But those are the ones you look for, and you might have to reject people out there to open up the opportunity of you having clients like that. You might have to reject somebody. Well, what if I'll just give you $15? Bro, it's going to take me 15 miles to get to you to take you 4 miles. You going to give me $15? Nah, I'm cool. People like that, you got to say I'm cool too, man. Well, Uber's trying to charge me $20 to get to work. I mean, I can give you like 15, 20. Bro, I live 15 miles away from you. And then I got to take you to work. Then I either start the apps out there or either bring my ass all the way back. I can't do it, man. Sorry. It's business. It's not personal, man. I tell people, we have to keep these cars running. We got tires we got to put on. We got things. Today, I finally went and bought the light that goes up under my driver's seat. Had this truck for over a year looking for this light. Finally found a dealership that had this light for sale. $40. $40. This light is like, it's smaller than my key fob. Like, here's my key fob. The light is about this much of the key fob from here to here. The light is about $40. $40. I'm like, you couldn't make it like $11. But I want it because when you're sitting in the back seat, you see the light up under the passenger side, but you don't see the light up under the driver's side. So I need to make sure my truck is even like that. When that light went, I was like, you know what? I'll get another one. Finally getting it. This is Jeff. Lyft really testing us. They lowered the rates like never before. Oh yeah. And that's the thing, man. With black rides and black SUV, they've made it worse. It's like the black rides are on Lyft are equivalent now to the XL rides on Uber. That's how sad it's gotten. Black rides used to be an upgrade. It used to be an upgrade. Black rides on Lyft are a downgrade now, because you could just go to Uber XL and make more. You can make like $3-4 a mile on Uber XL, but you got to get surge with them. You go over to Lyft Black, you get $1.70, $2 maybe. I'm like, bro, how did Lyft Black is worse than Lux? Lux used to get better rates than this. I remember getting $25 for 5 miles on Lux. You don't get that on Lyft Black. If you go on 5 miles, you might get like $18 maybe, close to $16 sometimes. Man, you do that on Lux, you're getting $25, $30. Then it many times. Oh yeah. If they start rejecting people, just pass them on to your cohorts. They'll appreciate the business if they haven't already maxed out. Oh yeah. And I've done that before, because there's people who couldn't afford my rate, and I put them into the group. Say, hey, well, somebody in the group might have, and sure enough, somebody, I'll do it for $150. I'm like, I can't. I mean, my minimum is $200 from where I'm at. My minimum's $200. So I'll do it for $150. Cool. Hey, you got somebody willing to take you for $150. That's your guy right there. Like I said, I've done that before because I've had to, because I don't always leave people hanging like that. And Jamil was the one who called me and said, hey man, why don't you just get that ride to this guy here? Because he might be able to do it for $150. I know your price is $200 and I'm not meeting these people. We can't meet in the middle. So I had to pass them on. It's like, no, man, no. This is just switch from the phone to my TV, bro. Land back, getting knowledge. Welcome to the school. This is your television show. It's called The School of Money, School of Cash Flow. And that's what we doing right now. The School of Cash Flow, man. This is, if we were in AZ, I'd get the on list for one of those $300 radios to pick up the $50 an hour scraps. Oh yeah. Get the radio, man. Be like, hey, do I see you out there, Porfino? See, I feel you just dropped 610 on a set of Pirelli tires. Woo, yeah. Them Pirelli run flats, them zeros, them Pirelli zeros, and them Pirelli, man, them things are, expensive. Because when I got the Beamer, I had Pirellis on there. I had the P0. I had Pirelli P0s all around. I don't run Pirelli P0s. Them tires are not cheap. Beamer ain't playing. They stuck them out. I said, man, take them shits off my car. As soon as they started going bad, I said, I'm going with a different tire because I can't afford P0s. Shit. Those, I mean, them are more expensive than my Jeep tires. And my Jeep tires are 37. They're like this damn big. And I can get Jeep tires cheaper than I can get damn BMW tires. Like, nah, man. Oh, yeah. But nah, man. And yeah, let's get back to the list real quick because this list was getting good. And then, so we did that, trust yourself, more deactivation, all whatever. Then I said, this was my fourth, because these are the things that I think about. Say, do the gig apps control your money in a way when you first began? And I asked this as a serious question. Do the gig apps control your money in the same way they did when you first began doing gig apps? Because I say this because we know they're paying less and less and less. Look at your wallet. Look at your bank account. Look at your bills if your bills are paid. Do the gig apps control your money in the way that they did when you first started? If you're seeing yourselves making more profits now, then they don't control you because they're paying us less right now. They're paying us less than what they used to. We used to get bank back then. So we're not getting banked now. We're getting paid shit right now. So if the gig apps control your money, you should be having less profits right now. You should be living worse right now. You should be deeper in debt right now. You should be missing bills like, man, my phone bill keeps stacking up and I can't even afford my phone bill. I got to move this in here. Do the gig apps control your money right now in the same way that they used to when you first started? Because when I first started, I allowed the gig apps to control my money because they were paying very good. In the beginning, I was a pigeon. I was making $2,700 a week, $1,500 on weekends. All the videos are on my channel showing me make $1,500 in 3 days. $1,500. I allowed the gig apps to control my money in the beginning because they were paying right. I used to do 60 rides, 70 rides. I used to hit every quest that came out. I used to hit every challenge. I used to do all the bonus zones. I allowed the gig apps to control my money in the beginning when they paid well. I allowed that. But now I look at my life and I'm like, I make higher profits. I drive less. My bills are paid off fast. I even told Jamil the other day, I paid my power bill off so much, they sent me a bill with a negative credit. Said, dude, you don't even know it's no money. I said, since when did I pay? I'm like, hold up for a second. How much did I pay on this power bill? They said, oh, you got a credit. Sorry, bro. You overpaid somewhere along the line. You have a credit on your power bill. You don't even know it's no money this month. So I'm sitting there like, the gig apps I used to drive on the gig apps and be okay with that. Letting them control all the money I made. I wouldn't even try to do as many private clients because I was making bank on the regular clients. I was making, $300 like in 5-6 hours. And that was just online time. So I was driving maybe 3-4 hours, making like $500. And this was with a little car. I had a little car. I got videos showing y'all I was making 800 a day, 700 a day, 932 was one of my biggest days, 600 a day. I don't know how many times. And these was all 8-9 hour days. These were not full days. I was rarely maxing out my account. I was maxing out my account when I would take a nap and forget it was running. That was it. But that's when I allowed the gig apps to control me because I was like, man, these apps really pay well. They pay well. Now they treating people like shit. Now they throwing dangerous criminals in our car. Now they're not covering everything we need. So do you still allow the gig apps to control your money today? Do you not have private clients? Are you sitting around all day increasing your hours for lower pay per hour so you say you're grossing the same amount? Oh, I used to drive 40 hours a week, bro. Now I do 80. I'm making the same amount. Think about it. I mean, say that shit again. I used to drive 40 hours making 1,000. Now I drive 80 and make 1,000, bro. I'm making the same amount. No, you're making less. You're making less. Because if you got to kick in twice the amount of hours to make the same pay you used to make, you're working less. We got the videos up there, man. We got the videos showing everybody. We'd make 2,200 a week, 2,700 a week, working 50 hours, hitting every quest they had out there, getting every surge they got out there, driving late, driving nights, doing all the airport schedule rides, with surge added to the schedule rides. Man, we was killing the game. They took all that away. Darius said, we're doing away with driver incentives. We paying them too good. Too many people was coming to the table. And now they're not paying nobody. They thinking, oh yeah, we got the upper hand. We reached the point of ingenuity. We said, if you want to take money away from drivers who are out here driving like this, we're going to figure a way out how we get paid. We're going to figure the way out. Like Billy said, private clients. That's how we figured it out. If you don't want to pay me, y'all going to keep paying me less. Cool. Billy's one of those people. He does not allow the apps to dictate how much money he makes. He don't let the apps dictate how much money he makes now. Anybody out there still letting the apps dictate how much money you make, you are not learning. The learning curve has not kicked yet. This is why I put this question on here, because it is for a discussion. Do the gig apps control your money in the same way they did when you first began, even with you knowing how everything is in the entry right now? Do you still lay back and just take it? A lot of us don't. And that's what this channel is about. A lot of us have realized where we used to be and where we are now. The fact that we're driving less on the apps and we got more money in the bank, more money in our wallet, that should prove to everybody out there from every channel who ever watched the Rideshare channel, these guys figured it out. This channel figured it out. Look at all these drivers on this channel. Ain't none of them got no rides on the apps. They taking 60 days off the apps, 30 days off the apps, a week off the apps. They doing 1-2 rides a day on the apps. And all these dudes got money. All these girls got money. Jamie out there busting out with $1,000 day. She ain't doing that on the apps. That's not the apps paying that. She busting out $600 a day just because. That ain't the apps. So if all you people out there watching these rideshare channels and my channel is not in that arsenal of intellect, of empowerment, you forever going to be behind the 8 ball. You forever going to be one of those drivers that never figured it out. From the time you started to the time right now, you're increasing your hours on the apps and it's decreasing your pay on the apps because they know they got you. To get drivers like us, shit, they got to pay us to get online. They got to pay us. They go, oh yeah, Jeff, man, we going to pay me. Because if you ain't paying me, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cruise to an area of high income. And I'm going to market myself in an area of high income. Because I know where everybody, I've been doing this for 5 years. I know where everybody is. I've gotten rides from so many locations. I know where the locations are hidden at certain points of the time and day. I've been doing this long enough. Uber and Lyft can't tell me nothing about Phoenix. They can't, hey, Jeff, the prices are heating up. Get out and drive today. I just closed that shit and I laughed. No, it's not. The whole map is red. Still $1 a mile rides everywhere. Whole map's red. $1 a mile rides. I ain't worried about that shit. Nope, not worried about it because I know this city. So I sit and I wait and I know what time it is. I'm like, hey, bam, it's time to get out. I know exactly where to go. I cruise to my spots. If the apps ain't hidden, I cruise. Hey, man, if anybody needs, this and that, here's my card. Oh, bro, hey, man, it's like 6 of us, man. How much would you charge to take us up to Scottsdale right now? Like how much? I don't know, man, $40. Hey, bro, he said $40. Oh, man, this truck is sweet, dude. This is sweet. Oh, man. Hey, can you play some Tyler, the Creator? Yeah, I can play that. Let's bump that. Let's bump that. Oh, can you play this? Oh, let's bump that. I know where to go to get the money. Do not let the apps control you. If you haven't learned from the time you first started to where you are in 2025, the apps have gotten you. They've indoctrinated you to believe that you don't know how to do this business. You know how to do this business. You just scared to do it. You scared to do it. A lot of people scared to watch these videos. They're scared to watch these videos on this channel. They're scared to talk to a driver on this channel. We ain't gonna put you down. We're not gonna put you down. We're gonna educate you. But they come over here knowing that they got a high AR. I got an 85% AR, bro, and I'm about to be late on rent again. Because AR don't pay rent, bro. AR don't pay rent. You can't walk up to the leasing officer like, hey, man, I got 85% AR. Can you guys let me slide this month? No. You the one taking shit rides. You got to analyze it better. And you come to this channel, all these drivers over here know exactly what you're going through because we all went through that phase where we saw our earnings decreasing because we used to drive on the apps. All of us did. But we saw our earnings decreasing and we said, I can't live like this, bro. I'm not going to sit around no poster board and cry about this. I'm not going to walk up and down the sidewalk yelling and screaming, throwing water bottles. I'm not doing that, man. I'm about to get out here and get me some private clients. Shit, I need to give me some money. This channel will teach you how to do that. A lot of drivers on this channel. And like I said, for the fact that we know the people on this channel are very profitable, we're very lucrative in what we do. We don't drive on the roads as much as drivers out there. Driver hit me up this morning. I'm not going to say who it is, but this is what happened this morning. So, let me see. Where is it at? Here it is. Bam. All right. So, wait a minute. Let me go down here. Okay. So, well, I'll just say it. I'm not going to show it. I'll say it because and I'm not going to tell you who it is because like I said, it's not her fault, but this is one of those drivers in Phoenix. This lady makes a lot, but she hits every bonus. She hits every quest. She drives. She maxes out her apps every day. She maxes out her apps every day. I know it. She tells me all the time, oh, I haven't slept in 2 days. I was driving Uber and my hours went out and I got back on Lyft and I was trying to drive in Lyft. I only got 3 hours left on Lyft. I'm like, damn, wait a minute. When'd you sleep? Oh, I just stopped. I ate. I still got entered this and that. And I'm going. And I don't knock people like that. I'm like, if you could do that shit, do it. But then you got to look at your lifestyle. You're driving your car into the ground. So one of her cars beat up, gone. That car is gone. Accident happened. That car is gone. Messaged me 9:21 this morning. You're super hard to get a hold of. LOL. I know it. I try to be hard to get a hold of. It's always easy to get a hold of. You think 33,000 people will be getting a hold of me every day. I'm hard to get a hold of. I try to be hard to get a hold of. She says, I'm going to continue. I have been involved in 2 accidents. Now, I just talked to this lady not even 3 weeks ago. I talked to her even after waste management and everything. Like we talk back and forth, whenever I got time to chat. So I've talked to her like after waste management. So it's not even been a month. Not even been a month. Actually, she was supposed to come and take pictures. She was supposed to come and take pictures for PAX. But she got sick. That's the last time I talked to her when Jamil was doing pictures for PAX not too long ago. She texted me this morning. From the time you did pictures with PAX till this morning, which is only a couple of weeks, I've been involved in 2 accidents. One Sunday night, I was hit in the back by a passenger door by a drunk driver. She was arrested and cited 7 times with felonies. And then Tuesday, I was rear-ended after abruptly stopping at a green light behind another SUV that stopped in front of me for a rescue vehicle with lights and sirens flashing and blaring, running the red light to turn in front of us. I was hit from behind, sitting still, and a driver said he was going a speed limit of 45 because he didn't realize we had stopped. And the truck that ended up hitting her, I'm gonna show you the truck that hit her. I'm not gonna show you her car, but I'll show you the truck that hit her. So that's the truck that hit her. So the whole front of the truck is smashed up. The whole front of the truck is smashed up. Dude hit her going, that's a Super Duty. The Super Duty hit her going 45 miles an hour. So just imagine what her car looks like. So she got hit Sunday, sideswiped, paint all down the side of her car, red paint all down the side of her car, sideswiped. And then Tuesday. So 2 accidents within a week. Because like I said, she be driving balls to the wall. This lady, she drives balls to the wall. She maxes her apps out every chance possible. Now, the thing is, wait a minute, let me see. And I'll tell you what the lady who hit her, these are the citations she got. The lady who hit her got these citations. Endangering the welfare of a minor, no seatbelt, child endangerment because the 5-year-old had no seatbelt, DUI, endangering the public something, leaving the scene of an accident, aggravated vehicular assault, and failure to maintain control of a vehicle. Those were all her charges. She's this lady, not the driver, the lady who hit her, the sideswiped her. The truck driver, he hit her after this, so she had already been sideswiped by the drunk lady. So the drunk lady already sideswiped her. But this is the trick with the drunk lady. Let me tell you about the trick with the drunk lady. Let's see, where is it at? The trick with the drunk lady. I said, what about the other drivers? And this is the thing, because she was renting a car. She was renting it. This is it. She said, yeah, she's sore loose and she's losing money right now. She says, right off the bat, I got fined at the rental company, $1,298 extra to pay over the next 4 months. Plus I need 3 MRIs. So she's got to pay back $1,300 and they're giving her 4 months to pay $1,300 because that's the deductible for the insurance on that car. And that's just to keep the rental, to keep a rental. So she's got to pay, she can go get another rental, but then she has to also, they're going to add in an extra $1,300 that she has to pay out over the next 4 months to stay on the rental car program. So she got fined. It's just, if I want to stay in the rental, the surcharge is on me until I get paid out the settlement. So eventually she can get the $1,298 back if she goes to insurance and insurance pays her back. So right now she's out $1,300 over the next 4 months. She's got to pay. Plus she's got to rent another car. Plus she's got to get all these doctor bills and shit done. Plus she's losing money right now because she's hurting, not working. But she said right here, I said, wait a minute, let me go back. This is crazy. I said, damn. I said, well, what about the other driver's insurance? They contact you because usually they will start cutting you checks immediately to get things taken care of. They will cut you some checks so they ain't got to deal with subrogation. They can get things handled. Your claim is open. They'll see disbursement. So they're dispersing things as it's coming down. Oh yeah, she's lawyering up. Trust me, she's lawyering. Wait till I tell you this part, Darius. You don't even know the good part yet. Darius, there's it. Man, she need to fucking lawyer up. This mother said that shit quick as hell because you already know this mother, man, she needs to lawyer up. It's already, motherfucker, Darius, he know half the story and he already like, man, she lawyer up. All the motherfucking charges, shit. Then you got hit by a car waiting on an emergency vehicle, shit, you need to lawyer up. Darius quick as hell. Darius dialing a lawyer for her right now. This motherfucker, let me call my motherfucking attorney for you, lady, because you need to lawyer up. Darius don't even know half the story. Darius, hear the story. I don't give a fuck about the story. She need to lawyer up. Dude is tripping. Darius, you tripping, dog. You straight tripping. But this is the bad part of the story. She says, yes, they have contacted me, but the drunk driver, the lady who sideswiped her, the drunk driver had no insurance, but she had temp tags on her car because she's just bought the car. So the dealership insurance now has to be sued because they didn't make sure she had insurance before she left the dealership. Man, she can lawyer up. That's Darius. Where Darius at? Darius, you just need a shirt. Darius, walk around with a shirt and go, man, she need to lawyer up. That's hey, Darius, man, I was over at McDonald's. I think I got food poisoning. Man, you need to lawyer up. That's there. Man, I can't believe this dude pushed the shopping cart. Shit hit my car. Man, you need to lawyer up. Darius don't give a fuck. Darius like right off the bat. He don't even know the story. Like, man, you need to lawyer up. Bro is tripping. And like I said, Darius, you didn't even know half the story yet. You didn't know half. And I told her, I was like, damn. I was like, yeah, this is a crazy. And then, like I said, so that was the Sunday. That was from the Sunday accident. The DUI shit was from the Sunday accident. The side swiping the car, all the crazy shit and all that. That was a Sunday accident. Then Tuesday is when she was waiting on the emergency vehicle. Boosh. That was it. I didn't even show you her car. Whole rear end. And it was a rental car. It was a rental car on top of that. So this is what happens, man. I tell people the more you're out there, the more you're at risk. The more you out there, the more you're at risk. And I know her. This lady, she get money. She will be out there hitting every bonus. Oh, if I drove all day today, I hit, 376 on Lyft. I'm at 411 on Uber. And if I drive for another 3 hours, I'm going to hit the Quest for an extra 75. I mean, she be doing that shit. She be doing it. Like, I talk to every blue moon, like I said, because it's hard because she drives like crazy and I be sleeping. I be doing shit. So I talk to her like maybe once or twice a month. It's all I got time for sometimes. But she one of those 12 hours a day. She even do more than 12 because she'll do 12 on one app. That's why these apps, they're not linked. You can do 12 on one and 12. You can drive 24 hours straight. 24 hours straight. So I'm sitting there like, man. She be doing it though, man. She be doing it. She be like, oh, I got my mortgage due, in 2 days. I'm gonna drive. I want to make my mortgage in 2 days. And she'll do it. She be like, I gotta make, $1,800 and I got this many days. She will max out both apps 2 days straight. Nope, I ate, I drank coffee, I had a couple of energy drinks. This is what happens. But now, like I said, shit like that catches up to you. And since I've known her, this is her second or third car since I've known her. All of them wrecked. And I still got 3 cars in my driveway. None of them wrecked. I've been doing this shit for 5 years. Somebody ran up under the back of the Jeep when I was on fucking El Mirage and Buckeye. Then one dude ran into the back of the Jeep when I was over by ASU when he hit the back of the Jeep and gave me $200 to replace the thing. Well, man, I tell people, man, no. I got 3 cars outside, man. I ain't got time to be totaling cars out. I not put my man. You say go fund me, work too hard. I don't know. And I'll be like, nope. I can't drive that many hours, man, because the longer you're out there, the more likely something's going to happen. Like I said, both of these accidents were not her fault. Neither one were her fault. She's a good driver. This lady be out there rolling. People always smack into her all the time because her cars are out there. She got rear-ended. Emergency vehicle coming up. The dude in the truck didn't hit the emergency vehicle. He kept going. Bam, right into the back of her car. That's it. This lady sideswiped her. I think another one she had ended up hitting her or whatever. Same thing. So when you start getting into that situation where you're out in the streets all the time, the probability of you being hit increases. That's why I don't drive in the rain, because it ain't me. I know how to slow down. I know how to cruise, but it's other people who don't pay attention. Emergency vehicle coming. Dude was driving 45 miles an hour. Didn't even say he saw her. Even if he would have slammed on brakes, he would have slid up to the back of her. Thank you, Greg. Appreciate that, brother. He said, I just reached out to Lyft and asked them why they paying so bad. There are people sleeping in their cars going deep into debt. Motherfuckers never answer me back. Exactly. They're like, don't answer that. We already know the answer, but don't answer that. Man. Oh, yeah. Uber's ragged ass insurance, $2,500 deductible, which they know most drivers don't have, is their game of slaving you out before and after the accident. Oh, yeah. Because like I said, this dude, I'm going to find this real quick. I'm glad you said that, because I'm going to find this dude right here. Because this guy, man, same thing what you just saying. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Here we go right here. I was gonna do a video on this, but I'm gonna actually show this right here. Because exactly what Mr. Gambit is saying. Watch this. This is what I was talking about earlier. I'm finna show this real quick. Let me turn this down some. Share screen. This right here. This is what Mr. Gammon is talking about. Something that I was talking about earlier right here. Let me open this up. I'll show y'all right here.
A rideshare driver's car suddenly swarmed by squads, and by the time he finally got it back, it looked like this. That man had unknowingly become a getaway driver for a wanted suspect.
He didn't do anything wrong, but now he is stuck with a big bill. And he's paying the price in more ways than one. Valet has the story you'll see only on WCCO.
It left me with trauma.
Abraham Ado was an ordinary Lyft driver.
This is the drop-off location I was taking this person.
He picked up 2 passengers from Fridley and was taking them to St. Paul.
The only thing was when they got in the car, they were like sitting lower. That's the only thing that I noticed.
Soon after, the routine ride turned.
All right, y'all heard what he said. He said when the dudes got in the car, they slumped down in their seats. They was sitting low like they was hiding from somebody. So he already knew something was off. So like I told y'all the other day, when I was about to pick these people up, when I was on Hum, and something was acting shady, what did I do? I had my car backed in because I'm like, if anything starts happening weird, I'm out of here. They started kind of acting shady. So I just took my foot off the brakes and I just drove out because they were kind of screwing around. This dude just said exactly what we talk about on this channel. He noticed something was wrong and he didn't go with his gut instinct. When I noticed something is wrong, I'm driving off. And I did it the other day. That's why I said I just drove off.
Traumatic.
I did not think they were coming for me.
In a split second, he was surrounded by officers, guns drawn, yelling for everyone to get out. Did you think you were going to get hurt?
Definitely, because I didn't know what was going on. Guns are pointed at my car. I was in shock.
In this traffic camera footage, you can see all the squads surrounding his car. A criminal complaint states officers were conducting a high-risk traffic stop. What Edo didn't know, he was transporting a wanted fugitive who fled police by driving down a 6-foot embankment before getting in his car.
As I walked away from...
So wait a minute. So this is what happens. These people are fleeing from police in a car, driving in the car, somehow had time to summon a Lyft and to ping the Lyft exactly where they were supposed to be. You see what I'm saying? How do you know where you're going? So they pinged the Lyft where they were supposed to be. This dude was already there. Did they meet him there? Did they know he was there? How did that work out? Or did the police like lose these people and they didn't know where they were? So they just hurry up and ping the Lyft where they were? Like, I'm still lost as to how they happened to get in this dude's car if they were running away from police at the same time. There had to be a break somewhere in the story. Like they got away from the cops. Cops didn't know where they were for 30 minutes. So they summed the Lyft and this dude showed up.
My car, 4 to 5 feet. All of them that had guns pointed at the car started shooting.
Officers fired multiple chemical irritant rounds into his car.
Police ended up destroying my car.
Ado took this video moments after as police searched the car for the suspect's gun.
Searching your car, we're getting the gun that was in there.
He says that day destroyed his sense of safety.
It kept replaying in my head. Sometimes when I try to sleep, I see it like in my eyes.
And he's struggling to get back to his daily life and work. He's stuck with a $2,500 deductible.
I'm not happy with Lyft because they're treating it like ordinary thing. Something that could get me killed.
$2,500 deductible on a $17,000 repair bill for his car. With no idea who will cover it, he's hopeful.
Look at her name. Her name is Uber. I need to take a Lyft and a Uber. Please give me an Uber or a Lyft, please.
Lyft will take swift action. Lyft tells us they're looking into this. We also reached out to the sheriff's office and are still waiting to hear back. And Frank and Amelia, as you can imagine, this father of 4 is hopeful things will start to move quickly so he can get back on the streets and provide for his family.
Yeah.
Wait, she said she's trying to get back on the streets. He says, yeah, man, we're trying to get back on the streets. She said, hopefully this driver can get back on the streets and provide for his family. Man, if some shit like that happened, and I knew that's how Uber and Lyft was doing, if I knew that, I'd be doing private clients from here on out. I'd get that insurance money, get me a truck, get me something that can take a little more, and I would just start doing private clients from there out. Get something that can take at least 5. If you can get a vehicle that can take at least 5 people, that's all you need. Because sometimes you're going to have 4 people with luggage, 3 people with luggage. Get a 5-car vehicle. That way you can completely erase yourself off of the apps. Now, if I had the Beamer, Y'all know with the Beamer, I can't do airport. It's hard for me to do air. I even showed y'all why, because the trunk is too small. I had to get something with a larger trunk. The Beamer, I can only do like around town rides, 2 to 3 people. 4 is kind of packed. But with a truck, you can do so much more. So much more. You can expand your business. It says, Uber. Her name was Uber. My name is Uber. I like to do a report on Uber. I like to call Mohit over at Lyft. Please, Mohit, what do you say, Mohit? You say this guy was robbed. Mohit, please provide a statement from Lyft. Well, Lyft have a whole lot of money, and Lyft will give you $5 each time a rider smack you in the back of the head. If you get smacked in the back of the head, call Lyft and get your $5, Uber. Thank you, Lyft, for talking to us, Mohit. We appreciate the comments from Mohit at Lyft. It's like, man, how the hell your name is Uber? It's like, we got a smack in the back of the head fee. If you get $5, you get smack in the back of the head. We give you $5 for every time a customer smack you in the back of the head. You just call us and we provide the money for you because Lyft got the money. Like, okay. We don't care if they rob you or not. You still got to pay us $2,500 if they rob you. But if they smack you in the back of the head, we give you $5 from the smack in the back of the head fee. He said that's a Jamaican accent. I don't know. Shit. You need to call Lyft. I don't know. Maybe the Lyft got Jamaicans working for him. I don't know, man. That's fucked up. He said, we're going to hit you in the back of the head with the $5 smack in the back of the head fee. We got money. You got your fare, you got your insurance, you got your surge, and $5 smack in the back of the head fee. At the bottom of the screen, at $5. It's like, we don't care if you get robbed. You owe us $2,500, but we give you $5 for smacking the back of the head. See the $5? It's like, man, I got smacked in the back of the head like 5 times last week, man. Well, you had $25 smack in the back of the head fee. It add up all week. It's Uber. We're going to make sure. He said, yeah, I sound like David Wayne. That's what he said to Damian Wayne. They smack in the back of the head fee. Smackovich. $5. I know it's shit. But if you get robbed or you take a felon, you gotta owe us $25. Say, well, guess what? I just got smacked in the back of the head by 1,000 people. You owe me $5,000. Every rider that ever got in my car smacked me in the back of the head. I want my $5 fee. You have to prove you got smacked in the back of the head. It's like, shit. He said, man, why you not? That's how they sound on the phone. They be fucking with us. They give us the dumbest fees for shit. If a restaurant closed, cancel fee, you get $3 for cancel fee, $5 smack in the back of the head. Customer hit you in the head, you get $5. Well, fellas just got my car shot up. You owe us $2,500. Like, wait a minute. How the fuck they shoot my car up and I owe you $2,500? Cause you know get smacked in the back of the head. It's like, damn it. It's like, man, I get paid for everything except for my car getting shot up. Oh yeah, customer spit on you, $1. $1 customer spit on you. Customer call you racist name, $10. Customer call you lady man, he call you lady man, $25 for him call you lady man. You not a lady man, you man. Like, all right, smack in the back of the head, $5. Man, my car got shot up. You owe us $2,500. It's like, this shit don't make no sense. I can't drive on this app, man. It's like, I'm not driving on this app. These motherfuckers ripping us off. Every day I'm gonna call Lyft. Hey, man, I was sitting over on like Southern and 42nd, motherfucker smack me in the back of the head. Look on your phone instantly. You see the $5? That $5 is your smack in the back of the head fee. Please continue driving for Lyft. Appreciate your service. 5-star driver. Motherfucker shoot your car up. You owe us $2,500. It's like, dude, what? Say the $1 Miss Cleo. This is $1, $10. You owe all the fees. We give you only fees for what happened to you, not to your car. Man, this customer tripped me while I was walking into the parking lot. You get $6 trip fee. You get $6 trip fee for them tripping you. That's it. He says, you guys missing on $3 trip. Like, man, but somebody just shot my car up. You owe us $2,500. That's why if your car gets shot up, don't call Lyft. Don't call them. You just sit at home every day and say people smacking you. Man, motherfucker smack me in the head, man. I told him to put on his seatbelt. He smacked me in the head. We give you $5 for that. We give you $5. And we kick the passenger off the app. You never see ever again, only as a guest. You never see him as user, only see him as a guest. Like, okay. So you kick him off the app, but he never be a user again. He only a guest. Okay, cool, motherfucker, fine. $3 trips. $3 trip to Texas, $4. You owe Lyft $1. You drop him all, you send us $1. Why I gotta send you $1? $3 trip, $4 tax. Thank you for using Lyft. 5-star driver. What up, Joker, man? My brother, what's good? Man, I'll be doing breaks in a couple of days, man, when this rain stops. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna stop messing with Lyft. They gonna fuck my account up. Oh, he think he's so funny. He online. He think he's so funny. They take away all his rides. Cause like, man, how come I don't got no rides all week? Cause you think you so funny, smacking the back of the head, man. You get no rides all week. He's like, shit. I shouldn't have said that on that live stream. Damn it, they play me. No, but you, yeah, but no, that's the video that I was gonna tell y'all, that I was gonna show y'all, but we just did it on the live stream. Yeah, told the driver I feel sorry for him. They had to come out of pocket $25. He knew it was his fault. Picking up a passenger a few months ago, Uber driver, we're not in line. Of course, he wasn't looking. Bang in the back of my Ford Mustang, all electric Mach-E lease, $4,400 to replace the bumper and the sensor. Damn. $4,400 to replace dude, that's a whole car, man. Them damn Mach-E's, man. Woo. Yeah, but see, that's the thing, Mr. Gambit. They were gonna try to ding you for the 25, but I would do just like you, go straight to him. Like, bro, you gotta pay for this. I can't come out of pocket for that. Smack him in the back of the head. You owe me $5. So was that, Jeff? Illegals are getting deported and they still not paying right. Yeah. And that's the thing, man. We thought it was going to change, but we told everybody from different channels, these apps are hurting for cash right now. And plus with USA driving up all the money, you know, they ain't getting no kickbacks now. They're not getting kickbacks because the USA, I did a video about Tony West, who used to be in the civil division of the Justice Department. And he was in charge of that whole grip that was going on when they was ripping everybody off. They was ripping billions away from the tax dollars using the Justice Department to settle lawsuits. That's a whole nother topic that I hope the new Justice Department looks into. I hope they find out what happened to all these law firms and all these people that was involved in that. But the Democrats, they've been using basically the government as a slush fund. He's at Uber, so you know Uber was getting a bunch of subsidies and getting all this money from the government. They're not getting that no more. So guess what? We're doing private rides. They're not getting subsidies no more. Fares are gonna go. Everybody's caught with their pants down right now. Everybody's caught right now. Because when Elon Nam came in, they shut it down. So everybody is hurting right now. They're like, dude, what are we gonna do? It ain't even no illegals driving on the apps at the level that they were, and we still not getting paid. We getting paid worse. This is crazy. So you should charge minimum for the comedy show 2 drinks at least. We got a 2-drink fee for the comedy show, $5. I'm telling you, that's Lyft support right there, man. Every time you call Lyft support, like it usually like me, I'm back in the day when I first started driving Lyft, and I'll be like, you know what, I not get a cancel fee, or I'll drive Uber Eats. I wouldn't get canceled because the restaurant was closed. I call Uber. Hello, thank you for calling Uber. Please press 1 for English, 2 for any other language, whatever they used to say. Hit 1 for English. Thank you for calling Uber. This is Tanisha calling. Am I speaking to Jeff? Yeah. Are you in the safe location where you can talk? I'm like, yeah, I'm in a safe location where I can talk. That's why I called. Okay. What is your? Well, I just did a drop at this restaurant. I was going to do a pickup, and the restaurant was closed. So, do I get paid for at least coming to the restaurant? There's no. Well, let me make sure I can look into your account and let's see. Okay, we do offer a credit, a waiver, because you did go to the restaurant. We'll issue you. So they give me like $4, $5. Cool, no problem. Call that motherfucker now. Hello. I'm like, motherfucker, do I get a choice between English and any other language? No, motherfucker, this is me. You talking to me now. What you want? Like, damn. Bro, listen, I was driving and this dude made me go to another stop and I didn't see the adjustment on my phone. Stop. That's your choice. No, it's your bad. You got to go and do it yourself. We told you no, boy. You stop at the stop. You don't go past the stop. I'm like, man, let me speak to somebody speak English. I speak English. You don't speak English. It's like, you speak Ibane, Jeffy. I'm like, all right, motherfucker. Don't have me come to this phone. Come on through. Like, man, I don't even fuck with them people that live no more. They criminal now, man. I don't even fuck with them. They're a bunch of villains over there, man. It's like, and they evil. So it's like, I don't even waste my time calling. I'll send them a text message. That's it. Even the text message got an accent. Hey, man, I don't think I got enough money. Oh, you don't think? I'm like, motherfucker, how do your text message got an accent to it? The U was, instead of Y-O-U, that shit says Y-O-O. You, motherfucker. I was like, your text message got an accent, goddammit. That's how you know it's some illegals working on that motherfucker. I was like, nah, I'm cool, man. So I don't even bother with them. I don't bother with them no more, man. Yeah, exactly. Now you call is you get AI says, sorry, when talking to phone calls, go right there. Go in the app and use the AI. I'm on lunch break right now. You have to go to the app. Like, but I'm talking to you on the phone right now. I'm on lunch break right now. Tell me 5 things you did last week at Lyft. Click. They just hang up on your ass. They be mad as hell. Send me an email with 5 things you do at the Lyft Corporation. Click. Mad as a motherfucker. Hey, I finally got somebody at Uber. Hey, what's up? Yeah, this is James. How you doing, James? All good. Hey, James, tell me 5 things you do at Uber. Click. They be mad as a motherfucker. So AI had 6 fingers. Don't fuck with them. Oh, yeah. In fact, COVID, you could call them and they will give you $4 for every cancel and they was giving you $20 for delivery right down the street. You ain't getting nothing right now. Exactly, man. Nothing. I be sitting in Walgreens parking lot. Listen, I was supposed to go to that Jack in the Box down the street. They didn't have it, so I just drove over here. The order was already taken. Oh, let us go through. We just issued a credit on your account. You're like, oh shit, $3 cool, $5 cool. You do that shit all day. Now you don't get if you don't get the food, you better buy that shit, take it to where they said, and get the money because the food is gonna cost you like $6, $7. Buy the food for $6 or $7. You got a huge surge on this delivery. You getting $42 for this delivery. Pay the $6 or $7 for the food. Take that shit to the house. Take a picture of it and say delivered. Because they'll be like, oh no, man, somebody already came and picked that food up. I'm getting my money because I'm not calling in to get $3. I'm finna get $42 minus whatever this food costs. Shit, y'all ain't killing my surge. Nope. Get that $42. They be like, dude, this dude is way too smart. And that's some game that a lot of drivers on this channel kind of came up with. It was like, bro, if you got a good surge and you doing an Uber Eats delivery and you got a banging surge, don't let them take your surge away. Buy the food, drive to the location, drop it off, take a picture of it, leave. They got 2 meals. Man, I already got a Happy Meal. Well, now you got 2 because I got a $32 surge on this. You ain't taking my surge away for no damn Happy Meal. I'll buy that shit here. Here's a Happy Meal. I'm out. Bro, I can't eat 2 Happy Meals. Give it to your neighbor. I don't know what to tell you, but I'm delivering a Happy Meal. As a DoorDash, do you want to pay with your own money? Shit, if it's surging and it's sitting up pretty high, yeah, I'll pay with my own money because that surge is guaranteed. Now, if it says tip, no, don't do it for a tip because they'll be like, oh man, it was a $3 delivery with a $12 tip. Dude, they'll cancel that $12 tip. Don't do it. But when you got a surge on it, yeah, definitely get that. It's like, forget that, man. That's funny as hell. Jeff, you think Elon going to destroy Uber with the robo-taxi? I don't know, man. Right now, Uber is got the Waymo. I would say Waymo. Waymo has the upper hand right now. Uber is kind of playing into Waymo because Waymo thought Uber had the end. Because like I said, Uber had Tony West. Uber had an end to the government. Uber had an end to the Justice Department. They got an end to all the politicians because they've been lobbying politicians for how long now? So Uber had an end with all the lobbyists and all the governments. Uber's had his way in. Waymo don't have a way in. So Waymo is piggybacking Uber right now and saying, Uber, as long as y'all cool with us, we'll piggyback y'all for a while because the government don't even like Google. Government is like, Google is too big. We need to break it up. Government don't even like Google. So Waymo is piggybacking Uber right now. Uber is spearheading everything. With the way Elon and all that's going, we as drivers are creating all of the data for Uber. We're creating all the roadmap data for Uber. They can sell that and partner that up with Waymo. They can do a deal. Elon, he don't have enough Tesla users to get all the roadmaps done. They don't know where merged on highways and all. They don't have it all for robo-taxi. A robo-taxi will leave and go down the street and be lost. It'll have no idea where to go. Send it to like Jack in the Box. It won't even know how the parking lot is because it's like it'll probably drive down the street, but it can't turn in and park and stop right in front. No, because you can only use auto drive for so far. How are you going to use auto drive for like farther? Like more intricate like ways to parking lots and all that. I don't think auto drive works with that. I don't think auto drive works with all that. Nuh-uh. This podcast is so much easier with us in the back. Really, it's 2 hours. Hey, I'm telling you, Wakanda, we could be on this thing for 3, 4, 5 hours and not even realize it. Not even realize it'd be just bad because everybody comes and goes, man. People out there making money, people working, clients are getting in and out of cars. People like, hey, what do you listen to? Oh, man, it's this podcast, man. Hey, Jeff, I got a customer's car. Tell this customer how Uber's playing us. Y'all know y'all can do me like that. If y'all got somebody in a car and you like, hey, Jeff, do me a favor. I got this girl, Sarah, in my car. Tell Sarah exactly how Uber's doing us. And Sarah gonna be like, oh, shit, we live? Yeah. You might get a $20 tip out of the deal. Be like, hey, Sarah, listen, you're riding the car right now with Billy Proctor. Billy Proctor's the man of the hour right now. This motherfucker makes bank. Did he say motherfucker? No. But we'd be like, hey, and next thing you know, she'd be like, hey, man, thank you for... I didn't know you guys were live streaming this and that, man. Here you go. Bam. $20 tip. Billy's like, dude, she just gave me $20 tip and gave me a bag of chips she had in the car. She didn't even want the chips. She gave me the chips too. So I got some Cheetos and some money, man. Appreciate that. See? This is one of the only live streams. There's no other live streamers out there like this. Trust me, none. If somebody gets in your car and you be like, hey, man, I got this passenger in the car. I told him we can tap in. We can get on the live stream. I'm going to let them know this. Just let me know. Because I want to talk to them directly. I want to talk to these riders directly. So when next time they see you, they're going to be your private client. They ain't calling you through Uber or Lyft. I'll put the link in, patch you in. Bam. Listen, parents, you got to start riding with Abby more often. This is how we going to do it. This is how we're going to protect the economy, Terrence. Listen. And everybody there be like, bro, you get in some of these cars and it's like you're on a live stream before you even realize. This is, yeah, motherfuckers' favorite word, motherfucker. Yeah. See, what's my 3 favorite words? Mother, fucker, and shit. Motherfucker, shit. And that's going to be my new corporation. MFS Incorporated. What's MFS Incorporated? That's some kind of manufacturing stuff. You know, you guys manufacture supplies or something. Manufacturing Supplies Incorporated. MFS. No, man, it's motherfucking shit. Little kid go to school with an MFS Incorporated shirt on. Man, what's MFS Incorporated? My dad works here. Yeah, it's Manufacturing Supplies Incorporated. Oh, nice. Yeah, all the kids in the back laughing, they cracking up and shit. Teacher's like, oh yeah, well, I like the design. That's pretty nice. I like that. Yeah. Manufacturing Supplies Incorporated. Like, what do they manufacture? They just be making shit. Motherfucker shit. Kids be dying like, got you, Miss Jones. She be like, you're a little tricky little kid. That was good. I've heard about that company, motherfucking shit. You guys are fun. You got me. You got me, Jimmy. You got me. Gotcha, Miss Jones. What's that? I'll deliver a hot dog. You got to pick up the people at Uber at the same time. Mikey is stupid. He said, hey, I'll deliver a hot dog. I just got to pick up some people Uber at the same time. You're like, here, hold this hot dog, will you? When we roll up, go walking up to that door over there. Here, take my phone. Go take a picture of that shit. Customers in the car like, are you serious? Like, yeah, bro, I'm working double time here. It's like, so this way you ain't got to tip me, because if you allow me to do Uber Eats while I drive you around, then you don't have to tip me. Well, that's fine. I guess that's okay. I didn't plan on tipping you, so it makes sense. Yeah. So do I sit it on the chair or the ground? Where do I sit the hot dog? Mikey over there educate people how to do Uber Eats. Well, when you sit in the chair, aim it so I can see the receipt, and then take a picture of it, and it says, don't ring the doorbell, so don't ring the door. Just knock and then leave. Come back to the car. Okay, all right. Mikey done had like 6 customers delivering food with him. Make sure you sit the drink and the bag next to each other. That way, and aim it like this so the sunlight hits it, so they can really see like the definition between the cup and the bag. Take a picture of it. Oh, okay. Like, Mikey, what are you doing, man? Oh, man, I'm making this double income. Shit, double duty, baby. They don't want to tip me. Shit, they want to be delivering some hot dogs. If you don't tip me, you got to drop off this pizza. Why do I got to drop off the pizza? Because you didn't tip me. Add a pre-tip. He said, I'll take a photo with the rider at the door. I know, that's funny shit. Take a photo with the rider at the door. Now pigeons be selling chips and sodas. I'm like, where's the popcorn at? I know it. Hey, Joni, Joni, you need this shirt. Just put, I work at MFS Inc. Put employee on the back. Put staff on the back. Oh, bro, what? MFS Inc., man, how they pay? They hiring, man. They always hiring. Shit, man, where is that? Motherfucker, shit. I need a job, dog. MFS, you an employee? Yeah, man, I'm like one of the directors there. Actually, I'm one of the directors. Like, what? Yeah, man. So, hey, how do I put in an application? Keep doing the same shit you doing. Motherfucker, shit. That's why you don't want to be liable for nobody else's shit. MFS LLC. I won't be liable for your shit, man. This is MFS LLC. Motherfucker shit. I know. It's manufacturing supplies. You work at the manufacturing supply company. I guess you can call it manufacturing supplies. Well, what do you guys call it? Motherfucker shit. I don't be liable for your shit. This is LLC. I'm not liable for your shit. You liable for your own shit. This is LLC. Like, man, I don't take credit for none of the fuck ups you do. This is a LLC. Motherfucker shit, LLC. You responsible for your own shit. This ain't incorporated. We ain't together. You doing your own shit. I'm doing my own shit. If we doing shit together, that's MFS INC. We're together. You know, we incorporate. We doing shit together. Now you doing your own thing. I'm doing, man, you do your own shit. This is LLC, motherfucker. You do your own thing. We got 2 divisions. You can work at MFS LLC or MFS INC. Which company you want to work for? Yeah, we can do some projects together. Cool. INC. All right, we're going to be doing some shit later. Yeah, we're going to do some shit later on. Cool. MFS INC, baby, incorporated. Yeah, we'll do some shit later on. Man, what you doing there, man? I'm just doing my own thing, man. Me too. LLC, motherfucker. I ain't responsible for your shit going on. LLC today, baby. I'm LLC. It's like, when you doing your own thing, man, I'm LLC today. What you doing today, Mikey? Shit, man, LLC. All day, LLC. I ain't fucking with nobody today. LLC. So I got to go lunch with my girl, man. INC. Fucking incorporated, man. I got to take her to lunch. She called me saying, hey, can you take me to lunch? Man, I'm like, man, I got to be incorporated with this shit today. Motherfucker shit. INC. Gotta take my girl to lunch. It's like, I told her to get the fuck away from me. I said, LLC, girl, LLC. What you mean? That's stupid. Quit saying LLC. It's stupid when you call me that. No, you don't get it, girl. Do your own thing. Get the fuck away from me. I'm not responsible for your shit. LLC. Move. We ain't incorporated today. I'm not fucking with you today. I know shit. I know she gonna text you, hey Greg, what you doing? LLC. Why you text me LLC? What does that mean? It means do your own thing, bitch. I'm not responsible for you today. It's limited liability, man. I'm dealing with me and only me. I'm limiting my liability. I'm not fucking with you today. LLC. Baby mom, LLC. Exactly. I know a deal, but what are you doing tomorrow? Oh, INC. We'll go to a movie tomorrow. We'll go to a movie. INC. Oh, you gonna incorporate me in your plans, huh? We gonna do something together finally, huh? We've been trying to do stuff together all week. Now finally we could do some. INC my ass. Your girl be like tripping. She be like, I don't know what's wrong with him. He's always LLCing me. Like, I know what LMAO is. I know LOL, IDK. I know all. I don't know what the hell LLC means. Oh, girl, I mean, he ain't fucking with you today. That's basically what it means. What? You ain't heard? Shit. Motherfucker, shit. LLC. They ain't dealing with you today, girl. Sorry. Your baby daddy's on. He's doing his own thing. He said we going to the buffet. We incorporated today. We go INC. We'll go to the buffet. We INC today. We'll go to the buffet. We incorporated. I'll take you. Make sure you got a Groupon. How the hell you have a Groupon for a buffet? You that fucking cheap? You got a Groupon for a buffet? A buffet is all you can eat. It's only $15. Well, I need a Groupon. Maybe it's buy one, get one free. It's all you can eat. You don't need a Groupon, motherfucker. Just pay the $15 a person. You cheap as a motherfucker. When you see somebody looking for a Groupon for a buffet, you don't want to fuck with that. Oh, man, I'm cool, man. I'm cool. Bro, you don't want to date? You don't want to date, lady? You don't want to date me? You looking for Groupons on LLCs. You looking for Groupons on buffets. I can't mess with you. I know LLCJ. It's like if you out there, if you ever date a guy and he has a Groupon app on his phone, he probably ain't messing. Nah, you might want to deal with that. You might want to deal with that. What did he say? He said, yeah. He said a Groupon for buffet. Are you from Mesa or something? What the fuck? Shit, they said them girls from Mesa will steal your wallet. I was rolling laughing. Motherfucker told me that a long time ago. They said, yeah, man, I'll be dating, man. These girls is cute as motherfucker, man. But you got to watch out for them girls from Mesa, man. They'll steal your wallet. He was dead serious. I was like, bro, I live in Mesa. He was like, man, them girls will steal your wallet. I was rolling, man. I was rolling. That shit was funny as hell. It's getting late. Got to get going, Jeff. Keep going. Be safe. Don't forget to hit the like button. Oh, yeah. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it's about 2 hours in. It's only 6:30. And I know I got some stuff I got to get into today, too. So, Mr. Gamble say, Mr. Gamble say, he probably said I got a $15 Groupon. We get it for 99 cents. That's how cheap that motherfucker is. And he don't even tip. No tip. 99 cents, and we ain't got a tip because the Groupon says no tip needed. I'm like, what? You cheap ass. How you get a Groupon for 90 and then you don't tip on top of that? Man, girl, don't date that dude. Don't date. He is not INC. He's LLC. Don't date him, lady. Don't date him. Look in his phone. Look through all of his apps. Be like, okay, he got an app for AutoZone, so he might work on cars. Handyman. He got an app for eBay. He probably be looking for deals. But when you see fucking Groupon, just close the whole phone. Like, nah, this motherfucker got Groupon on his phone, girl. I can't even fuck with him. He had Groupon on his phone. I don't fuck with no dudes with Groupon on their phone. Why not? These cheap motherfuckers. You're on Groupon? For real? That shit is so 1985. Don't mess with a dude with Groupon on their phone. Get that app off the phone. Now, if he had like a flower shop on his phone, that's something else. You know, he might buy flowers for a girl. He got, some cool stuff. Cool, I see it. But you got Groupon on your phone. That's probably somebody you don't want. Nah. Motherfucker, you out there looking for what? What you looking for on Groupon? That's what I want to know. What are you looking for on Groupon? Because everything is already cheap enough. I don't know, man. You might want to go to a buffet or something. You are not Groupon into a buffet. Ain't happening. Pay full price. Go and just pay full price, man. It's just like $15.99. But it's all you can eat. You can eat everything. All you can eat. Sit down and eat for $15. Eat everything. Go nuts. It's $15. Motherfucker, I drive Uber. I got 100% AR. I can't afford this shit. I got 100% AR. I can't afford shit else but Groupon buffets. No, Mikey is stupid. He said, bro, I had dudes Uber sharing trying to see their girl on Valentine's. You got 4 dudes in the backseat all with flowers and shit. Yeah, I'm just getting dropped off on the way. I'm not gonna be here that long, man. My ride's not that long. Scoot over, bro. Scoot over. Motherfuckers all holding dandelions and shit. Like, man, shit's blowing all over the car. Like, mother, you can't even afford flowers. You got dandelions. So you blow that shit and there's like flowers everywhere. It's like, bro's in there Uber sharing. On Valentine's Day. Man, see, and those are the people I hope you didn't give none of them a business card, man. Do not. If somebody's Uber sharing with you, do not give them a business card. If they Uber sharing, give them a business card of somebody you don't like. Be like, hey, man, make sure you call this dude for any ride you need. His prices are $10 and down. Motherfucker be like, bro, it be people blowing my phone up, man. I don't know who be telling them I do rides for $10. My phone is blowing up. Hey, man, I heard you do 10 rides for like $10 or less. Who's telling you this shit? Like, I keep getting these damn text messages and phone calls every day. Bro, they say you do rides for $10 or less anywhere in the city. Man, lose my number. I don't know, people be playing games, man. I don't do that shit. I know Uber Share is cheaper than the bus. Shit, the bus is cheaper than Uber Share, man. Hell. You be out there like, man, you want to do Uber Share? Shit. What is it, $3? They be paying like $3. They be going like 6 miles, $3, Uber Share. They believe in concerts. Normal ride out of a concert be like $80, $85. Uber Share be like $15. It's like, what do you mean? From $85 to $15, and people be taking that shit. Ooh, Uber Share. They be like, maybe I can like grab a surge. I tell you what, if I got a $25 surge, and they say every ride on there, you can connect that surge to everybody in Uber Share. I would put it on Uber Share, get a $25 surge, and I would tell whoever got in my car, now we have to sit here and wait till somebody else orders an Uber Share. We can't just drive? Nope. For this price, man, I'm getting $25 for each one of you cheap bastards. We're going to sit here and we're going to wait till somebody else gets in. We got to wait for 3 more people. Bro, I got to get going. Your ass should have ordered a regular Uber then. You ordered Share, which means you're going to sit here and share this shit. We're going to sit here and wait till somebody else comes. Man, I'll have their ass sitting there all day, man. Man, was that... My wife works at a spa in Scottsdale as a massage therapist. They come over Groupon. I'll be like, do not help nobody. They come in, well, we got a Groupon that says you can do an hour massage for $5. Oh, I thought that we misspelled it. It's not massage. It's supposed to be message. They put the A there. It's supposed to be, we said a $5 message, not a $5 massage. We'll give you a message. They get the fuck up out of here. Well, this is just wrong. Like, listen, I'm sorry. They misspelled massage. We said we'll give $5 messages on Valentine's Day. They put $5 massages. We didn't. No, that's a misspelling. I'm sorry. You guys suck. Everybody with a Groupon to walk in. I'm like, well, I'm gonna give you a message. Just keep giving their ass like fortune cookies. Your message is inside of that fortune cookie. I paid $5 for this fortune cookie. $5 message. It says massage. $5 message. They misspelled it. Sorry. I'm gonna call the Better Business Bureau. $5 massage with multiple masseuses. I know it for real. I'll give their ass all kind of fucking say, hey, what's the message? The message is don't eat yellow snow. The message is like, bro, you said it was a massage. No, we didn't. We said a message. Look, right here it says $5 massage on this Groupon. Bro, they misspelled it. It's supposed to be message. I think auto spell put massage on there. It's a message. Well, what kind of shit? I came out here for a message. What's the message? Don't trust everything you read. That's your message. I paid $5 for that. You learned something, didn't you? That's a good message to know. Don't always trust the shit you read. You might want to call before you come down here. That's your message. This motherfucker's got, I would set their ass up. I have every massage parlor in the world doing that shit. It'd be people so pissed off running around. They'll be pissed, man. Man. Hey, Greg, that shit's stupid as hell. I would do it if I had a massage parlor. Everybody, it'll be a whole front lobby of people just mad as hell, and I'll be telling everybody, shit, hey, this is your message right here. Your cousin said when you come over, make sure you put the bread back on top of the counter. Your cousin said that's your message. I paid $5 for that. That's your $5 message. They'd be like, man, no message. Hey, I know they don't let people know. YouTube don't let people know I be streaming sometimes, man. Telling you, Greg, man, these people, man, they tripping. These goddamn Groupons was going crazy for a while. Then I remember we used to have Groupons when we used to go bowling. So you'd have a bowling Groupon where you can have like a group of up to 5 people. This is the trick they get you with. It'd be like bowling. And it'll say like, $1 a game per person. You be like, cool, no problem. $1 a game per person. Yeah, I got a Groupon, $1 game per person. Then you find out these motherfuckers renting you shoes for $7 a pair, but you got to pay for the rental for every game. You're like, wait a minute. So I got to pay for the shoes. Yeah, your first game is like $1 and you rent the shoes for $7. So you pay $8. Cool. Your next game is $1. Did you wear the same rental shoe? Yeah, I wore it. Well, you pay another. You're renting them every day. If you rent a car every day, don't you pay for you don't just rent a car and pay for it once. You rent that shit every day. You're renting these shoes for every game. I'm like, man, y'all set me up. Motherfucker gave me $113 worth of games. You be sitting there like, motherfucker, I had a Groupon. I thought this was gonna cost like $9. Gotcha. And there's your message. I know it. The message. I know it. Oh yeah, but that's what it is, man. That's what it is. Yep, they do here. You get that $15 surge, add it each in, and that's what you do. You just sit here and you just wait. When people get in your shared ride, like, why ain't we leaving yet? I'm waiting on more people to order a shared. Bro, just go, man. Just no. You ordered share, which means you ain't in charge of shit. The car is in charge of everything. When you order a share, you have no say-so. If you want to have say-so, you order a basic UberX, or you order a Black, or you order a Comp, or you order Excel. When you order share, that means you sit the fuck in here and you chill. That's it. It needs to be called Uber chill the fuck out. Instead of Uber share, Uber chill the fuck. Sit here and just chill the fuck out. Because I'm waiting on more people. I got a $15 surge. So you need to chill for a minute because we're going to add more people. I don't want to add more people. Well, you got Uber share. So chill out. Relax. We're adding more people. Man, I should just got regular Uber. You should have. Because then that you would have got in and the guy would have took off driving. But I got a $15 surge, bro. I'm going to make this count. We're going to sit here and wait for some more people. And let him call Uber. Hey, man, I got this driver right. And bro said that he ain't leaving because I got a share and he's waiting on more people. Uber be like, but it's kind of like what Uber share is. No, I forgot Uber's name today. That's kind of what it is. You can smack them in the back of the head, get $5 fee if you want $5. Like, I don't want no $5. I want to go. Well, you don't get no $5. You smack them in the head with Uber share. You get $5 on Uber share. I know, ride chill. Exactly. It's like, man, let's call it ride chill. Why? You just ride and you just chill. You just end up just sitting in the parking lot. Bro, can we get going? You ordered ride chill, not ride share. What the hell is ride chill? You just chill out. You go for a little ride for a minute and we just chill somewhere. We just hang out for a minute. Bro, I'm trying to get to work, man. It's like 7 o'clock in the morning. Well, you should have ordered ride share. You ordered ride chill. Man, my job is in the other direction, man. We sitting here feeding ducks bread at 7 o'clock in the morning. Man, we chilling. This is ride chill. Man, I got to order ride share. I'm calling customer service. Hello. You at the same company you work for ride chill too? I am everywhere. I am in the matrix. It's this same motherfucker, man. Motherfucker shit. You just sit and relax. I know. I would have been here about 2 hours ago, but I fucking ordered from the Ride Chill app. I thought this shit said Ride Share. It said Ride Chill. I'd have been here a long ass time ago. Bro was just chilling, man. We went to his cousin's house. We was sitting around. Man, we fucking went. We babysat this one kid for a minute. This shit, we was just chilling. I'm trying to get here. I'll never order off this app again. I didn't know it was set up like that. I thought ride chill was, we chilling as we ride. No, they go and they chill somewhere. Motherfucker, you can pay extra if you want to get there faster. You pay a little extra. We can chill quicker. It's like shit. But you ain't getting there unless you order UberX. If you order this shit, you ain't getting there fast. Like, damn it. You got played, man. Hey, but here we go, man. 2 hours and 14 minutes, man. And like I said, I wasn't going to do a long live stream. I've just been on here chilling with y'all. Let's see. Oh, yeah. The storm is over. Ooh, it is hideous. Oh, it is pitch black out there, man. Pitch black out there. Yeah. Let me watching cat videos. I ain't waiting for another. I was like, bro, look at this cat. Look at this cat. This cat don't even realize there's another cat around the corner. Look at this cat. Look at this cat. Bro, I don't want to look at no cat. I got to get to work, man. Man, look at this cat. Watch this shit. The cat gonna jump. Watch this. Look, he scared him. I don't give a shit. I got to go, man. Busy downtown. Yeah, East Mesa, it looks black over that way. It's black over there. I just opened them curtains to look out there. Dude, it is pitch black on y'all side of town. It is 6:50, and it's all sunlight on this side. Over there, it's like pitch black. Crazy, man. But I don't know. Y'all might mess around and have a tornado over there because that doesn't look good. That's like, it looks like somebody painted the sky, man. That looks like it got painted that color because Arizona sky is not that dark. It is like a weird, creepy, because over on my side, it's kind of getting lighter gray. Once you get over there, yeah, it's creepy. And it's crazy looking because I can see some light. Like in my front yard, I see a little light, like a little. It's right before it turns dark, but I can see everything, cracks in the sidewalk, all of that. But over there is like already nighttime. It's like, damn. Yeah, I wouldn't be over there trying to do no rides, man. Yeah, the 101 in Tempe, yeah. I don't know, man. I would let people ride in my car tonight, but it's nasty out, man. I don't want nobody riding my car. It's nasty out. I'm nasty out. Wait a minute, let me see something. Make sure it's all my clients. Let me open up my app real quick. Ooh, yeah. Wait a minute. I gotta pick her up at 9:30. Okay. 9:30. All right. So I'm gonna set this alarm for 8. Bam. All right, cool. Like I said, I got people in the morning I gotta deal with, man. LLC. Shit. This feels like doom out here in Tempe and Priest Broadway. Oh man, it looks bad out there. It looks bad. Like, it does not look good out there right now, man. There's a lot of Uber share right now. Let's take a look and see what they're doing here in the capital city of Phoenix right now. Let's go and check out right now live from the Chopper 6. This is Chopper Uber. We're gonna call it Chopper Uber instead of Chopper 6. We're gonna see what Chopper Uber got out there right now. We got no surge where I'm at. $2.50 at the airport right now. $2.50. That's like a Groupon ride. They got Groupon going on at the airport right now. $2.50 rides coming straight out of the capital city. Tempe blowing up at a $1 Groupon. You got $1 Groupons in Tempe all damn day for you pigeons out there. If you want to buy you some popcorn for $1.50, Guadalupe Groupon and popcorn for $1.50 a ride. So let me see. And like I said, it's nuts out there. Right beneath the airport. $3.25 and $2.50 Groupon. Let me go around. I mean, it's basically just spotty everywhere. There's nothing really good. We got $7.75 over on Baseline, and it looks like whatever that is. Baseline in like the country club area, and that's way over there. I don't know what the hell that is. Wait, no, it's past Stapley. Greenfield, something like that. You $70.75 on Baseline and Greenfield. So if you're in a Greenfield and Baseline area, go get you $7.75 worth of Groupon rides. So let's open up Lyft real quick. Let's see what Lyft got going on. Let me turn it on the all ride types. Yep, it's on all types. Lyft is absolutely bearing. That's the only thing on Lyft is way up north. Way up north. 20%. You don't want to do that. What Jamil say is crazy. I heard in East Mesa is so black it looks like it's gonna thunder at any minute. And these white clouds hit those black clouds we have here. Gonna make some loud noise, brother. Look at that. Jamil's acting all racist. Look at him. He says, man, It's so black, and it's like the white clouds out here, and it's like the white clouds and the black clouds gonna be fighting each other and shooting like thunder and like 9mm and like Uzis and shit, and the black clouds and the white clouds is fighting each other because they don't like each other. Jamil, stop being so racist, bro. It's just a storm. It's weather. It's just weather. You don't gotta be like that, man. Man, but the black clouds is mad and the white clouds is racist, and the black clouds won't fight the white clouds and they gonna shoot them with some 9mm thunder. I got that heat. I got that heat for you. He's like, Jamil, it's just weather, dog. It's a storm. That's all it is, man. You ain't gotta be racist, man. But you don't get it, man. You don't get it. These is Black Panther clouds. These Black Panther clouds and the KKK clouds. Like, Jamil, it's just weather. That's all. No, man, that's funny. Yeah, all these is dark. Oh yeah. The black clouds getting the reparations right now because the white clouds owe the black clouds some money because you're like, you owe us some raindrops. Make it rain, baby. Make it rain right now. You're gonna make it rain on us. We need that reparations. Make that reparations rain, baby. Black clouds is like, white clouds like, we don't owe you nothing. We ain't gonna rain. We just gonna thunder, baby. We ain't raining on you. We gonna thunder. I'm gonna bring that thunder. Oh, I got that lightning for your ass, baby. I got that lightning for your ass, baby. He said, don't be jinxing us, man. Mrs. Homie, don't play. Man, Cloud INC, Cloud Incorporated. I know, for real. Oh shit, they gonna make me take a picture of myself. Ain't this some shit? I'm sitting on a live stream, and this is what they said: take a picture of yourself to give your account. I ain't even in the car, man. So shit, if I was you, I wouldn't be out tonight, Jeff. No, exactly. Yeah, it's dark as hell, man. It's dark as hell out there, man. Woo. Oh man. All right, let me take my little picture to confirm myself. No, I'm just kidding. They even gave me a check mark with the headphones on. Hey. I got the check mark with the headphones on. Hey. Ain't no surge around me or nothing. All right, let's see what we got. Right now. Coming in on the capital city right here on Phoenix. I'm over here trying to get me some rides in. Let's see how much these Ubers is paying. Let's see how much they got. Because if they don't got no money, ain't nothing going to be funny. It is raining and it's not sunny. So down here, right around the Chandler Road and the 202 at the very bottom, you got some money down there, $4.50. Go down and get your $4.50. If you ain't got nothing to do tonight and you happen to be just awake and eating some popcorn, go down south, almost by the Wild Horse, almost out of town, and get $4.50. It's way down there, right before you get to the border of fucking Mexico. $15.30 for 22 miles. 23 miles to 19. You 3 miles to them, then 19 out of there. Look at that. 3 miles to them to a 19-mile ride. And that's going all the way up north to 17. That's going clear up to 17. Oh, they took it away. This man is a big-ass cloud. You got to watch out for that, man. There's a big-ass cloud out there right in your face. It's a big-ass cloud. So what Jamil is saying is that he's driving through somebody who is smoking some marijuana, and it's a big ass cloud in front. He's gonna drive through the cloud of marijuana, kids in the car, grandparents in the car, driving right through this big ass cloud. Get to the other side, and they high as a kite. Man, big ass bang. Look at this. Right here, 6 miles, $5.26. Right there, 6 miles, $5.26. That's it. Somebody gonna get it. But you got to drive 3.8 to get to them, then 2.2 back. And somebody took it. Yeah, hopefully they close to them. $12.32 for 18 miles. 18 miles, $12.32. So you got to drive. It was like a mile north, then 17 miles. 658 multiple stops for about 8 miles. 658, yep, 7.1 miles, 658 with multiple stops. So that's what's going on right now in the capital city here in Phoenix. So if you've never seen trash before, definitely you're seeing trash right now. 16 miles, 1141. This is the kind of trash we talking about here right now in the capital city. So if you live on your drive and you trying to get your money, this ain't the day right here. Stay at home, eat some cupcakes, do something different with your lifestyle. You got grandkids, go change their diaper, smack them with the shit. Yeah, I'm not going to be out there. So for everybody out there who think they're going to be driving Lyft, if you're going to be doing Lyft, let's turn it on Lyft Black real quick. I'm going to see something. Well, that was Uber hitting. What's Uber hitting with? Is it over or under $10? Over or under $10? Over, somebody type over or under $10. Ooh, $6.75 for 8 miles, baby. $6.75 for 8 miles. I might do that. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave this live stream. I'm going to come right back. Let me go do this $6.75. 1911 to go all the way up past Paradise Valley. That's all the way up to Paradise Valley, $19.11. That is a total of almost 20 miles. 20 miles. And what else we got in here? Let's see what else we got in here. That was about 20 miles. Here's another one, 12 miles for $10.26. And that is a comfort ride. 12 miles for $10.26. There we go. So don't ever say I didn't give you nothing for free. $5.91 for about 8 miles. $5.91 for 8 miles. There we go. This, my friends, is the sound of poverty. That right there is the sound of poverty. If you ever heard money in the casino going ching, 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 you ever heard Taco Bell go wing, wing, wing? That was ding, 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 ping, ping, ping. That's the sound of poverty right there. When you hear that Uber sound, you are automatically going broke with each ping that passes by. If you want to hear the poverty sound on Lyft, I got it for you. See that initial ding, ding, ding? That right there is letting you know there's a potential that you may be going broke. Once you hear the ping, 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 you are definitely going to end up in poverty. 658 multiple stops. Check that out. There we go again. Hold up for a second. 658 multiple stops. Let's see if we can hear the awesome sound of poverty coming back to you. That's the sound of the pigeon's testicles jingling. That's the pigeon testicles right there. This is the sound of a pigeon's testicles. Let's hear this. Listen to this. This is what you call banging balls. Here you go. Come on, Uber, start banging balls. Come on, what you got out there for us? What you got for us? Over 10, under 10, what you got? 954 for what? Like 7 miles. 954 7 miles. Uber X. Hey. Yep, that's about 6.6 miles. 954, but it's airport. Where you got to go up there and pick them up. Oh yeah, ain't nobody doing that. No. So what you got? Let's see what we got. Yep, that's banging balls. That's funny. Hey, Michael, you gonna be known for that shit. You're gonna be known for that pigeon's testicles jingling. That's that sound. Jingling, jingling. Jang-a-lang, jang-a-lang. That's that one movie with that life. Jang-a-lang, jang-a-lang. Uh-oh, the airport's at $3. If you want to get some cash flow going for this holiday season and you want to buy your son a shoestring, go and get the $3. You can buy him one shoestring, and if you take 2 rides, you can get both shoestrings so he can lace his shoes up. $3 right now at the airport, shoestring money for your kid's birthday. $10.30 for about 8 miles, comfort ride, but you got to go way to Tempe to get it. Way to Tempe and get it. You might be able to buy yourself a sandwich. $10.30, you might be able to buy yourself a sandwich. That's the sound of Uber. Wait a minute. $41 to go to Florence. You want to go to Florence, Arizona, $41, and that is 59 minutes away, 55.9 miles. And it's a comfort. So you got to drive 5 miles to get to them, then 55.9 miles, $41, and somebody took it. $41, man. Man, I don't have nothing on my app. Oh, I got arrows. Okay, I got some arrows on it. Okay. Yeah, but you can drive to Florence, Arizona. Florence, Arizona, man. He says, I'll go to Florence if I can deliver to the Florence. I don't pick up some tacos on the way. Make sure you pick up some tacos on the way, man. Do it. Man, look at this. 7 miles to get to somebody. The $7.85. $7.85. Now you're driving 7 miles to get to somebody to take them 9 miles. So you're going almost 15 miles. Almost 15 miles for $7.85. They're literally paying 50 cents a mile right now. In the rain. It's storming outside. Windy outside. My shit already tore up. I had to go to Home Depot. Priced out a lot of things at Home Depot. So let me show you what I was pricing at Home Depot. This is all the crazy stuff I was pricing. This is roof paint. So I will be building a whole new roof section over my garage. And this is the stuff that you can put under. Like once you finish laying your roof, you put this down and it seals your roof. It's GAF, which looks like give a fuck. That's what it looks like, GAF. So you put down some give a fuck on your roof. So once you put down some give a fuck, no, it's called cap sheet, but it's just GAF makes it. And then these were the boards. I'm putting these boards on top because I'm about to rebuild my whole carport. I'm rebuilding my entire carport, man. I'm rebuilding it. And so these are all like the little pieces I got to buy. Like these pieces here. These are a bunch of brackets. I'm taking pictures of all my stuff. I got to price all this shit out tonight when I get off this live stream. Got a ton of shit on here that I took pictures of. So I got to design it. So I'm going to sit down, draw it all out, design it. I got all the pieces I need, completely everything I need, all the pieces. And I got prices next to all the pieces. Therefore, I can put the quantity of what I need, the pieces I need, all the wood. I got tons of boards and shit in here. And then I can say how much it's going to cost me to build what I'm looking at. Because this right here, these are the boards I'm thinking about using here. These are some 4x4. So each 4x4 is going to run me $16 for each 4x4. And I'm going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to need 6 of them. So I'm already at $100 right there. So I'm at $100 just in wood. And then I got to turn around and buy the boards that go across the top. And I'm going to probably need about 4 to 6 of those. And each one is $24 a piece. So if I need, that's $100 to $150. So I'm already at $250 right now, $250. Then this paint here is $99, $350. So I'm at $350 right now. So I'm at $350. And then I got all these little joiners and brackets. They run $1.45 a piece. I'll need about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm sitting there doing all my prices out. So this project might run me about $600-$700, maybe $600-$700. But I can do it in like a day. I can build it in a day. I can take down some of the stuff I got out there now because the wind is tearing up all of my canopies right now. The wind is so strong it's eating my canopies alive. It snapped one of them this morning. I took it completely down. The one over here is about to go. Each canopy is $60. So, hey, $4.68. Look at that for 6 miles, $4.68. That right there, that's poverty. That's the sound of poverty. It says, are you still there? I'm gonna go offline. I'm done. Yeah, so it's gonna cost me about $600-$700 to build the shit I want to build, but I'm gonna do it once and be done. Canopies, I'm probably 2 or 3 deep. I know I got one there. That one's about number 3. So I've spent about $300, about $360 to $420 on canopies, and I'm gonna keep replacing them. So I'm gonna do this build out for about $500-$600. I'm gonna do it. I got my saws ready, everything's ready. I'm gonna do the build out. The build out is gonna be permanent. It's gonna be forever. Never have to redo it ever again. These canopies, I'm replacing them at least once a year, and I've been running these canopies for a while now. So it keeps the winds are tearing them up. The winds are ripping them up. These winds are way too strong. And it's like everybody I know around here with canopies, they're replacing all their canopies like every year because the sun heats them up and it damages the right around the hooks and everything. And it's basically cooking through everything. And all of the stitching is coming apart. And once it has a little give, it just snaps. So I was coming home, I took the truck, and when I came back, I saw one of the canopies hanging, like one of the, and it just, that side snapped. So I took the whole thing down, threw it on the ground. So nothing's over the front of my driveway right now. It's just completely wide open. So then the Jeep, that area, this canopy over this area, I got to do this in steel. I can't do it in wood because I started it in steel. I got to do it in steel. So I got to sit up there, put steel beams up, go weld steel beams, put a roof up there, do it how I want to do it. It's going to be fine. But it's like these canopies ain't working up. They ain't working up. Oh, no, the truck wasn't even parked up under there when it came down. I was at Home Depot when the piece broke. But I can tell that the canopy was just blowing real hard like this, and it was hitting the top of the truck. So the alarm was going off because it was smacking the top of the truck, and then the alarm started going off. And I was like, what the fuck? I'm sleeping. So I went on ahead and did it. But once I redo it all in solid construction with no canopies on it or nothing like that, it'll never happen again. I'm done fighting it. I'm done fighting it. Every year I fight all of these windstorms, all this summertime. Summertime is okay. It's when the haboobs come through and when it's all of the serious rainstorms that make the canopies real heavy. They make them super heavy and they start pulling at the ends and that wind just starts ripping it. And you can just drive down the street and see everybody's canopies flapping, broken, snapped. It's crazy. So I'm like, I'm done. And everybody likes the setup. They say, dude, I love how you got your setup, man. I love how it is. So everybody, they're all doing them. Some people are doing professional setups and stuff like that. And it's always screwing up. Always. Senator Attorney General sent Uber letter for me. Finally getting some representation for tip stealing. There you go. So yeah. And my son will be here for spring break. So he'll be here for spring in 2 days. He's flying in on the 15th. He'll be here from the 15th to almost the 25th. So he's going to be working on my driveway. We got to rebuild the driveway. So we'll be doing that. Then we're going to pull the transmission. We'll do that. We got some Jeep work to do. So he's going to have a really busy spring break. He think he's coming out here to be on break. He has no idea. Like today, the canopy shit pissed me off today. So he has no idea we're going to be redoing a canopy. And I mean, we're taking it all down and rebuilding from the ground up. Everything that's actually in concrete will stay in concrete. But there's things at the top that have to come off. We got to make cuts. We got to do things. I got to go get all the supplies. We got to go to the store, buy everything we're buying. Like I said, we're going to spend about $600 at the store, bring all that shit back, and just start the construction. I'm going to have it all drawn out so he knows what to cut. He's going to know how to do shit. And that's it. It'll take us a day to build it. We'll build it. And like I said, we don't have to walk up there. So I don't really have to. Like I said, once we get it all laid up there and we get it bolted in and nailed in, we're good to go. So I'm like, we don't have to walk up there, and that's all I care about. It just has to be sturdy enough to where it don't get torn up again. I'm done. Oh, yeah. And then I want to do the backyard. But by the time I do the backyard, he'll be going back to Florida already. So I'm like, I'll do the backyard when I got time. Because I'm going to build the whole back of my house. I'm building a house length patio cover. The house length patio, the whole back of the house. So as soon as you walk out of the house, you'll be in shade. It'll be complete shade until you get to the swimming pool. Because right now, when you walk out the back of the house, there's no shade. It's just straight sun hitting the house, the ground, everything. So I got to walk out there, hose everything down to make it cool enough for the dogs to go out there. So I'm going to build an entire canopy, entire deck, the whole back of the house. So when you walk out, you're in complete shade. And you can sit back there. If you want to get sun, you can go across to the pool deck to the other side. I built the pool deck on the other side. That's where you can get sun. But I'm going to be in complete shade on one side. The dogs will be fine. Everything will be good. Because I'm done, man. I'm done. Tired of this shit out here, man. The weather is very violent. The winds can get violent. The pressure from all the heat, the instant cooling off is almost like tornado weather without the tornadoes. And it tears a lot of shit up, man. Because Jim's going to make us build an EV car. You're like, bro, while you out here, let's build a Tesla. Like, shit. I already been thinking about taking the engine and transmission out of the Jeep, out of the Escalade and putting it into the Jeep. I'm already thinking about doing that. But I'm going to roll a Jeep as it is until that engine blows. Once that engine blows, I'll take the supercharger off, probably put the supercharger, because I got the Beamer is turbocharged. The big truck is turbocharged, but I can also supercharge the truck with the supercharger and run turbo at the same time. I got a supercharger running. It's been done before. A lot of people are like, how the hell you do that? It's been done before. You can run a supercharger with turbos. It's a lot of horsepower, but it'll be fun though. It'll be fun. And I can run that. Or I could take the supercharger off the 3.8 and put it on the 6.0 when I drop everything in the Jeep at the same time. So I can have a supercharged 6.0 because that supercharger is made to go up to 700 horsepower. The 6.0 can probably handle it. All these V6s can't handle it, but that big ass V8 can probably handle it. So I don't know, but I ain't getting rid of my supercharger. It took me way too long to find that thing, man. So I'm like, man, so I'm gonna have fun, have some garage fun, man. I got enough cars around here to tear up. My Beamer, like I said, I want to do so much to it, but I'm scared to tear it up. I'll take it to a tuner shop and let them retune it, then I'll figure it out. But for the most part, I got a few little mods I want to do to it coming up pretty soon, but I'm not going to do anything crazy. All the crazy shit I'll do to the Jeep. That's the crazy thing. That's where it's down for a week, just doing engine work, taking everything apart for a whole week. I don't need to use it. It's my fun thing. But the big truck, I don't know, that Escalade, man, I don't want to sell it. I don't want to sell it because that engine and transmission is solid. So I'm like, I want to use the engine and transmission and just junk the truck. Probably just give the truck to the junkyard. They could take it, but I'm taking all the shit out of it. I want the engine, the transmission, the wheels, and they could just take it on a flatbed, get rid of it, part it out, do whatever you want to do with it. But I need the engine and transmission, all of that. And I'll take the wheels off because I like my wheels. But oh yeah, when we at 2 hours and 45 minutes, oh man. Well, I thought I saw Chrissy in there. Oh yeah. Who did I see in there? Where was Chrissy? I thought I saw her in here somewhere. Miss Chris D. Chris D. Let me see. Where were you at? I saw somebody in here. Who knows? She was probably in there somewhere. I think I lost you, Chrissy. I thought you was in here. But you must have dropped it. This chat be moving too fast sometimes. But oh yeah. But here we go, man. It's 7:17 in the capital city right now. I always say that. Even though none of us live in the capital city, we say that shit because it sounds cool for radio. It's 7:17 right now in the capital city. And if you out there making your money, then get your money. And if this rider don't want to give you a tip, smacking him in the back of the head. You get $5. Just smack him in the back of the head. You get $5 for it. Hold up for a second. I'm going to see something real quick. Wait a minute. Dude. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Negotiation. Okay. Oh yeah. Let me tell you something right here. Oh, y'all gonna love this because I saw this the other day. Oh, y'all gonna, man. You heard it first here on Mic Drop Barbecue a long time ago. You heard it first here on Mic Drop a long time ago. There's 41 of y'all here in the room. I'm going to read y'all exactly what AI says about negotiating your rates with Uber because I knew I saw it one day and I was like, I got to find this. I got to find it. So y'all tell me, can y'all see this screen right here? Okay, you can see this screen right here. Let me blow this up some. Let me see if you can see it over here. Okay. So I typed in Uber negotiate. Now it says negotiating with Uber, whether as a rider or driver, can involve different scenarios. Riders can potentially negotiate fares or discounts while drivers might negotiate commission rates or fares with passengers. This is what it says. I looked it up the other day and I totally forgot till I just saw something. This is what it says in the AI overview. Negotiating with Uber, whether as a rider or a driver, can involve different scenarios. Riders can potentially negotiate fares or discounts, while drivers might negotiate commission rates or fares with passengers. For riders, Uber's fares are generally based on surge pricing and demand. Riders can sometimes negotiate a lower fare with the driver directly, especially for a longer trip or if the driver is willing to deviate from the app's route. This is what it says. I'm telling you, this is what it says. Uber's fares are generally based on surge pricing and demand. Riders can sometimes negotiate a lower fare with drivers directly, especially for longer trips if the driver is willing to deviate from the app's route. Tipping. Tipping is a common practice in rideshare services, and a rider can tip their driver directly or through the app in cash. For drivers can negotiate commission rates with Uber, especially if they are part of a larger fleet or have a strong track record. See that? We can negotiate our commission rates with Uber, especially if we are part of a larger fleet or have a strong track record. Fares. Drivers have the right to negotiate a lower fare with the rider, but this is less common and depends on the driver's willingness to do so. It's telling you right here, drivers have the right to negotiate a lower fare with the rider, but this is less common and depends on the driver's willingness to do so. Type this shit in Google. I'm telling you, man, you can look at this stuff for a year ago. Some people say, hey, I've been doing this for like a year. Once drivers find out Uber's taking 68%, they get upset and bargain. Let me go. Uber offer negotiation confused by recruiter. I'm trying to look because I saw it was something else in here a long time ago. Oh, and then of course, mine pops up. Mic drop barbecue. Does Uber allow negotiation with riders? So when you type in negotiate fare, Uber negotiate, this is funny shit. So you type in Uber negotiate in Google, the very first video you see, the very first video is my video. You don't see no other video on here but mine. There's the video right there. You see a lot of negotiating, a lot of articles, this is on the homepage. This is on page 1. This is on the homepage of Google. The mic drop barbecue is the only video regarding negotiation Uber rates on the Google homepage. No other videos are on this homepage except mine. That's crazy. I'm on the Google homepage. If somebody was to type in Uber negotiate, you're going to find us. You're going to find us. The mic drop barbecue. 2.2 thousand views 5 months ago. There is no other video on the homepage other than the barbecue. Now let's go into videos. Let's see what it says in videos. Okay, if you go to videos, I'm the number 1. I'm at the very top. If you hit videos, mic drop barbecue at the very top. Up under that, it's some other shit. Who knows? Negotiate tips and fares, whatever. YouTube is back. Then you see the rideshare guy there in 3rd place. So I'm in 1st place on the Google, the homepage. I mean, this is the number 1 screen on Google. If you type in Uber negotiate, I come before the rideshare guy comes there. Then you got some stuff from 2024. You got some stuff from TikTok. You got the rideshare guy again. You got me again. Mic drop way down here at the bottom. Uber fixes prices. What we negotiate. I got there. So the rideshare guy again, right up under there. The rideshare guy again. The rideshare guy has a lot of them on here. Holy shit. They all up in here. Look at them. YouTube mirror. YouTube tip. Yep. Or tip you in the app. Rideshare guy. Yeah, so the further you go down, you don't see me no more. I'm not in here. Oh, there I am right there. Here. Okay, I'm still in here. I'm still in here. No Uber for me. Motherfucker, no Uber for me. 5.2 thousand views. So yeah, that's crazy. So you go to the shit, man. You go to the screenshot, print, save. I ain't worried about that, man. Like I said, the mic drop barbecue was unheard of. It was unheard of. Even before because I didn't switch the name till last year, February. Mic drop barbecue was unheard of. Uber Jeep AZ wasn't even on none of this shit. Nowhere on here. Ever since I really started getting into and I tell people it's funny shit, into the Indian algorithm, I started marketing all you guys. I started marketing all you guys overseas. All of my shit started showing up in the top of everybody's search, especially Google. I am the number 1 video in Google on the Google homepage for Uber Negotiate. I am the number 1 video. How is that even possible? We're the smallest channel out there. Rideshare got the largest channel out there. They're in 3rd place. They could probably take over because they got money. They could probably, do some Google shit and take over. But it's like to sit there and to be in 1st place as the smallest channel. And if anybody goes to Google and they type in Uber Negotiate, they gonna see us first. They gonna see us first at the barbecue. We in 1st place, man. No Uber. The car sometimes hesitates when I'm at a stop at the gas. It could be air filter. I would say air filter or maybe fuel filter. I would try that. Your Google fool is strong. Hey man, we made it. But see, I've been working on this channel a lot. Like a lot of people can't find me. And they say, dude, you hard to keep up with, man. You hard to keep up with. This is why, because I'm always doing something with this channel. I'm always doing shit with this channel. Let me look at news. So in news, India. See, and when you go to news, the number one article is in India. India is the biggest because they're the engineers. India's the engineers. Now you see Boston, Fox, Harvard, NPR News, AP News. But always, whenever you go to any search, India is always number one. They are the people who are in charge of the algorithm. They're in charge of the engineering. When I saw all my articles in Indian Twitter, Indian Reddit, I was like, holy shit. I mean, like the engineers, this is when you're in the matrix and you actually end up where the architects are. It's like, bro, we're in the matrix and I'm in India. All my shit's in India right now. India's always at the top of everything. And here we are in videos. We're number one in videos. India is number one in news. Images. Oh shit, I go to images. Look right here. I'm number two in this Reddit. This is probably Indian Reddit right here. Reddit is number one. I'm number two in images on Google. This is crazy. I didn't know none of this shit. I'm just finding this out about y'all right now. I'm going through this right now. Short videos. Let's go to short videos. Rideshare guy. They're damn near in the top spot. Rideshare guy is sitting right there. As soon as you pop it up, bam, rideshare guy right there. Sergio, look at him. Look at him. Chris, look at him. I ain't nowhere in shorts. I don't do shorts. I wonder if they got some shorts. Nope, man. Rideshare guys all through the shorts. They're everywhere. Rideshare guy got the short game down. They got the short game down, man. They took over the shorts. Look at Sergio. You find him all through Google. And this is page one. When you type in Uber negotiate, this is page one. Sergio is everywhere in the shorts. He is all through the shorts. This is crazy. Look at all these shorts Rideshare guy got in there. That's crazy. Professor better get in here, man. Get in here. I don't have none because I don't really do shorts like that. I don't do shorts. But when you type Uber negotiate, you go to videos, I'm number one. I'm the one at the top. It's crazy shit. You go to news, I'm nowhere in there. But India's top. You go to images, I'm number two on images. You go to all, you just see all this stuff here about negotiating. But then I'm the only video on the front page. Well, this video, I'm the first video on the home page that starts. So I come up at the top. Crazy, man, crazy. Like I said, and we're small. We're small, man. We're small. But I told everybody, we might be the smallest channel, but we got the loudest mouth. We fight for the drivers hard. And with the fact that India is always in the search engine. Look at that, 1.43 billion people. They're always in the search engine. So when I tell people, bro, I'm in Indian Twitter, I'm on Indian Reddit. It's funny because somebody said it on the video the other day. He says, bro, when you said Indian Twitter, I fell out laughing. I put laughing faces too because I think this shit's funny. It sounds funny to say, man, I'm on Indian Twitter. I'm not even Indian. I'm not even Indian. So it's like for us to have the mic drop barbecue, like when you see Jamil, you see Porfino, you see Greg, you see Jim from Denver, you see Joe, you see Fit Connect, you see everybody, Jesse. All of us, we are all on Indian Twitter. We're all on Indian Twitter right now. We're in India right now and people watching us. When we go to Google, we're the first video. We're the second and third image. We ain't nowhere in the shorts, but we got to figure out how to get in the shorts. Rideshare guy got the short game taken care of. The whole page of shorts on Google is just Rideshare guy. That shit's all there. That's like another extension of Rideshare guy. I think they probably got, I would say they got about 60%, 70% of the shorts on Google are all Rideshare guy. I'm not even in there. They don't even see me in there. But for the videos on the home page, I'm the very first video. On the video page, I'm the first video. On the news page, I'm right up under India. India's number one. So that lets you know, man, India is serious, man. India is serious. They are engineers for all of these apps, man. They're engineers. They're the ones who develop these apps. They do everything. So when I tell folks, we're sitting here in America, we're sitting here in Phoenix, Arizona. And when you go to the Google search, Google is worldwide. You go to Google search worldwide, and you got this little small ass channel based in Arizona being number one on Google for the search for Uber Negotiate. Because this channel is where we started that shit, and Google knows it. This channel is who they looking at. This channel, when people say, I want to negotiate, how do I negotiate with Uber? As soon as they pull up in Google, guess what? Mic drop. You want to know how to negotiate? Mic drop. And I just read y'all, it said riders have it. People ask, how come Jeff ain't deactivated yet? Why ain't Jeff deactivated? He even says what he does on his channel. Why ain't he deactivated yet? How can he get away with this? Doing it right on screen. He's even doing it with people talking on camera. Why ain't he deactivated yet? I just showed y'all why. If you read the terms of services, if you go through your terms of service and you know you're an independent contractor and all independent contractors bid for jobs, they don't just take what's given, employees take what's given. This channel has always been on the forefront, to the point where as small as we are, like I said it early in January. I said, I just got a funny feeling 2025 is going to be the year that the mic drop really blows up. I said that in January. I'm finding out right now, March the 13th with y'all, how far up in the Google search engine we are. I didn't know that. I'm just finding out with y'all how far up we are in the Google search engine. And I'm sitting there like, bro, we only got like 13,000 subs. There's millions. I can't even tell you how many millions of articles would pop up if you type in Uber negotiate, just a worldwide term, Uber negotiate. And we pop up first. Out of the millions of places we could pop up. India pops up and we pop up. That lets you know India's looking at us. India's got us in the search engine. India's like, okay, we see you. I see you, motherfucker. We see you. And everybody on this channel, all you drivers on this channel, the comments we make, the way we talk, the way we debate, this ain't just me. That's why I always say, it's me. No, this is mic drop. This is the barbecue. This is where we all come. A lot of people don't come to this channel. A lot of people don't even, well, I hate that channel. I hate him. Don't hate me, because there's a lot of people on this channel just like me. A lot of people on this channel just like me who go out there and negotiate and get that money, and they fight for profits, and they don't do no pigeon shit. This is not a channel about me. This is the barbecue. And Google knows what the barbecue is about, because they got all of us out there. We are number one in the search engine. When it comes to Uber negotiate, we are number one in the search engine. Thanks, Greg. I always wonder why your channel don't got at least 100,000 subs, man. Because we too powerful. We're too powerful, man. As small of a channel as we are, why are we number one in the Google search engine for negotiating with Uber? Why are we number one in the search engine? How come some law firm ain't number one? How come some other corporation that negotiates contracts with them ain't number one? How come some company somewhere in the world ain't number one? Why is this little small, tiny ass channel? Why are we number one in the algorithm when it comes to videos about negotiating Uber? We doing it, brother. That's us. This is us. Don't put that shit on me. This is all of us. We've been building, man. We've been building. And like I said, whenever we do something, it's ironic how the apps follow us. When we say ride service, go to Google. What does it say in Google? It says ride service now. Oh, shit. They were saying ride share. You go to Google, it says ride service now. Wow. I wonder why. When we say professional and private and we say that, oh, wow, they say the same thing now. I'm telling y'all, man, we might be a small channel. Cash rides, all of that shit. We start every time we say something. When we were talking about Cash App, we were talking about Venmo. We were talking about what did Uber partners with Cash App now. Uber partners with Venmo now. Every time we bring up something, this channel might be small, but they know we got some truly strong drivers on this channel that's in our communities, teaching other drivers in our communities exactly how to go out and make profits so we don't end up slaves to their system. Now, Google probably wants to hold me down. Google probably want to say, we don't want to put this channel out there too far. We don't want to do that. And maybe on some of my videos, I should probably tell people, hey, don't forget to like and subscribe. I don't say that shit. If somebody likes it, they'll sub it. They can go to my homepage and see, shit, this channel is active. This dude dropping a short a day, 2 videos, live streams like crazy. Oh, this channel is active. This dude working on cars. Oh, this channel is active. Okay, I see. Let me sub this. This channel is active. A lot of channels are dead. And by dead, I don't mean that they're not even putting up content. By dead, I mean you subscribe to their channels and they don't even look at you. I talk to everybody in the chat. I talk to everybody when I'm live streaming. This is a very active and interactive channel. There's no other channels out there like that. You can sit on a live stream for hours, and they won't even acknowledge your existence. They'll let you type all in the fucking comments and shit. They never even acknowledge you. Just as stupid. Pretty soon I'm asking you for my autograph, my t-shirt. I'm trying to get autographs from y'all. Shit, y'all the ones making this channel blow up. when y'all go out there and y'all do these rides and y'all show people this shit's real. When y'all say, man, I had a $16 ride, Jesse, $16 ride turned into $60 going to the talking stick. Jesse, that shit you do. That's the shit you do to the 300s and all you blowing up. Because you forget, we sat in the parking lot at Circle K one night on Roosevelt and 7th Street. We sat there for about an hour and a half, 2 hours talking, and the dude with the stank squeegee tried to squeegee our cars. We sat in the parking lot talking at night, and that's when we really first started developing teams and really started finding out who was who and how to get around. That was a long time ago, bro. That was a long time ago. And ever since that night, man, even then, you became a totally different driver since that night. Just meeting that night, talking and really digging into the meat of what we trying to do, you went night and day. You went from, man, I can't find a ride, to, man, I'm advertising now. I'm getting private clients. I'm converting rides now. Man, you became a totally different driver from that night, man. And that's what I think people are scared of. People are scared of that, knowing that we can connect and reach each other and that we can say exactly what the AI Google just said. Google just said everything I told y'all about negotiating rides. It says you have a right to, as an independent contractor, you have a right to. Jeff, why aren't you deactivated? Go to Google and type in Uber negotiate. Just go type in Uber negotiate. And now you know why I'm not deactivated. Google will tell you why I'm not deactivated. The terms of service will tell you why I'm not deactivated. Tons of videos on there. And you'll be like, oh, okay, I see why you're not deactivated. Because you're doing exactly what you're allowed to do. If I wasn't allowed to do it, either I'd be cited for it. And even the videos that they dropped, they would say, you can't do cash rides unless, they would always throw that word unless in there, unless you have the proper permit and insurance and background check at the airport. They would always do that. And what would I always say? I do not do cash rides at the airport. I would say that emphatically. Even if I did and I just didn't tell y'all, at least on video, they know I said I don't do cash rides at the airport. And I would tell y'all because that's a whole nother game. That's a whole nother game at the airport. That has nothing to do with street shit. That's a whole nother game. So I'm like, if you want to do cash rides at the airport, make sure they don't got shit to say to you. Have something that's got some type of commercial insurance. Even if you do a group policy with somebody else, have commercial insurance. Get your livery permit. You ain't got to do the background check at the airport because that's for prearranged. That's all prearranged shit. When you're ready to do prearranged, go get your background check. Be ready for prearranged. I met a driver last night, William. Met him last night. Dude's been driving for 25 years. He was one of the first Uber drivers in Phoenix. This motherfucker said he used to pay about $300 per year. $300 per year in airport fees. That was it. $300 per year in airport fees. He says, now I pay about $300 per month. He said, that's how much the shit went up. He said, it went more than 10x. The airport fees went more than 10. He said, I was driving out here when airport fees were so cheap. I was only spending maybe $300 a whole year on ground transportation fees. He says, I'm still paying $3,600 a year. I'm paying about $300 a month. I was like, man. Oh yeah, the first big get together at Natives in Tempe. Yup. And that's it. Barriers to entry, man. And that's why, this channel, I try to tell people, man, this channel is not for the faint. It's not for the fearful people who are scared to do business. It's for the people who ready to go out and make money. I mean, shit, this morning, I got up this morning and this is what I say. I didn't even realize it. This was in my truck. This is how bad it is. I was in my truck and I got nothing but receipts in the middle. It's all receipts in the middle. And as I'm getting money from people, my wallet is tucked in my back pocket. I don't get up out of my back pocket and take my wallet out. I don't do that. I just put the money inside of the console. So I'm putting money in the console. I got up this morning. Like I said, I had to go through my truck because the alarm was going off. So I thought, something was going. And that's when I knew it was the top hitting it. So I went through my truck and everything. This is what I found in my console. I'm going to show y'all what I found in my console. Was that? This is what I found in my console. No bullshit. 5s and a ton of 1s. Look at that. All that shit was in my console. And I don't know where I got the $100 bill from. I can't even tell you where I got the $100 bill from. I can't even tell you. And the rest are just 20s, 20s. All this shit was in my console. A 10, is that a 10? Yep, 10. It's 20 behind the 10. This shit was all in my console. I didn't even count it. I don't know how much this is. It's 1, 20, 40, 60, 80. It's 190, 195, 200, 25, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 221. So 221 was in my console. Now, the money that I put in envelopes, I had already put in there because I don't really keep shit in here. All I keep in here is business cards. This is what I keep in here. Business cards. That's all I keep in here is business cards. So I wanted to check to make sure, like, I'm like, damn, my truck alarm is going off. I woke up, went out there and shit. And this is one of the cards from one of the casino guys. He's actually the manager, the Talking Stick Resort manager on duty. This guy, one of the most important guys at the Talking Stick. I got his business card. I keep it in my wallet for emergency purposes only, because I'm going to end up at Talking Stick and I got to give him a phone call. I got his cell number, so I got to give him a phone call. So that means I got to take some of this money. This money ain't going on me tonight. I found this morning. So I've got to actually put this in envelopes. I might keep probably about $25, $30 of it, but that has to go into envelopes because I don't ride around with cash like that. Because usually I just throw shit. I just throw shit in my thing or whatever. And that's it. And I don't like keeping it in my wallet because it makes my wallet real big. Because I got cards in there and shit like that. And I don't like keeping money because it's like a big ass sandwich. So I take all my money out and I keep an empty wallet all the time. If somebody was to find my wallet, cool, knock yourself out. You got my ID and shit. That's about it. But ain't no money in there. It's cards and shit. You ain't doing nothing. So exactly. Set some aside for your private dancer. I'm telling you, that's it. Set some ones. You get some dollars. I got some change around this motherfucker. Tell you what. I got 50 cents. Here's 50 cents. So when she want to come dance for me, I got 50 cents. I got 2 quarters. Don't spend this all in one place. Make sure you spread this shit out. Take some of the money to this store, some of the money to another store. Don't spend it all in one place. I hate when people do that. I know that's for the private dancer, exactly. But no, man, and that's what I say. This channel is one of the only channels out there that will teach people how to. And this is another funny thing. So I'm walking through the house the other day, and I'm holding Sika. And because I gotta hold him all the time, because if I don't hold him, he chases the other dogs and he bites them in the legs and shit like that, and they get to running in circles and going crazy. So I carry him. So I'm carrying this dog through the house the other day, and I was walking past my TV area. My pants, I got these pockets on my pants. So my pockets grabbed something that was sitting in front of the TV, fell on the floor. Like $50 in like 5s and 1s and shit like that. I don't even know where it came from. I have no idea where the money even came from. I ended up putting it in an envelope because I was like, where the fuck is, I'm like, because I don't keep cash on me. I'll use my debit card for anything. I'll debit it. That's it. Just keep using my debit card because that's where all my Cash App, Venmo, all my shit goes there. So I just debit. So cash goes into my savings. That's my, pseudo retirement shit if something else to fucking happen. But we're on this channel, we're at that point where you can put money places, forget you even put it there. Forget it. Because you so focused on going out and marketing, going out, making your clients happy, making sure your clients are texting you, getting your books ready. Like I said, I got all my clients in my phone right now. Where are we at? You only got 1, 2, 3, 4. So I got 4 clients right now. 4, and the first one is tomorrow. I got to do it tomorrow. But that's really there and back because I don't have her return trip in here yet because I'm going to just take her to the airport. I'll get the return trip when she comes back. But that's all we focus on. The money we got, we already made it. I don't care about the money I've made already. I do not care about the money I've made. I care about the potential that I can make because there's something bigger out there. So once I make the money, you can't gloat on that. You can't say, whoa, look at what I made. Oh, man, I'm balling. I'm out of control, motherfucker. I'm balling. No, you don't do that. You've made that. You've done work. You've earned it. The transaction is done. It's history now. You've made 100. The transaction is history. Look for your next transaction now. Because if you get hung up on what you've already made, you're going to miss opportunities on what you can make. So I'm not hung up on, oh man, guess what? Yesterday I made $100 yesterday, and for the next week I'm talking about the $100 I made yesterday. Oh man, I made $100 yesterday. Oh man, 3 days ago I made $100. Oh man, a week ago I made $100. So all them days you know about what you made that you already made, you already earned. Why haven't you made something since then? Because you focus so much on old shit that made you impressed that you haven't looked at the new transactions coming down the pipe that you should be looking at. Whatever you made it. Move on. You made it, move on. Oh man, I made $60. Move on. I made $75. Move on. Because you're looking for the next one. $200,000 in debt hanging over this house. $200,000 mortgage hanging over this house. That's what I need to make. So the 100 I already made ain't shit compared to what I gotta make. So always be looking for that next I gotta make. I got 2 cars outside. One of them's half paid off. One of them I just got last year, so it's not even paid off yet. That's what I gotta make. So my focus is always forward, not on what I got, because whatever the money I made, I already made it already. Cool, I made it. All right, I've done the work that was required to make it. I've done the work. I should have got money for that. I've done the work. I can't be hung up on it. So you move past it. Just like when I got screwed out of the $75, dealing with that guy, that 30 minutes, I had to snap out of it. Because I got more money to make. I can't be sitting on that, man, I got played for $75, man, I got played for $75. Keep working. Don't get hung up on that trend. It's done. It's already expired. You got to keep going. You got to keep moving. And this is one of those channels that teaches people that it's just like when you bowling and you roll a ball. If it's a gutter, you can't be mad at it. The ball left your hand already. You can't unroll the ball. You can't unroll it. So once it's gone, if it splits, if you don't get a strike, whatever. You got to worry about the spare now. Now let's worry about the spare. Man, can't believe I didn't get a strike, man. I rolled that ball so perfect, man. It came off my hand so smooth. Man, it must be something in the floor. I don't know what's wrong. When I bowl, usually I get that, man. I usually hit that shot. Don't worry about it. You got a spare now. Let's look forward. That's what you need to worry about right now. The ball you rolled is done. The transaction is over. Stop talking about it. You got this, pick this spare up so we can get that slash mark in the box. Let's do it. All right, bet. Let's go. You focus on that. Oh, pick up the spare. Guess what? You ain't talking about the spare. You ain't talking about the strike. You ready for the next frame. That's how it is when you do this business. If you get hung up on what you already made and what you already did, don't be hung up on that too long. It's cool to kind of sit and discuss it. Be like, yeah, this is the transaction we did. This is what we did. Cool. So what you going to do the next one? Well, the next one, I'm not going to get played. The next one, I'm going to ask first. That's how I'm going to fix the situation next time. I'm going to ask first so I don't get played. And that's how you end up developing a sense of recurring money that just keeps coming. Because once you start dealing with, oh yeah, man, it's like those people in high school. You used to play sports in high school. What do? They always sit on the same park bench. Oh, bro, in high school, man, I about to score 55 points against Duke St. Mary's. I scored 55. Bro, that was in 1981. We're in 2025 right now, but you don't get it, bro. The way I was pulling up them shots, man, I was passing that rock. I was dribbling. I was doing all this fancy stuff, man. Bro, that was in 1981. Can you do it today? No. So let's talk about what you can do today. Even if you can't play today, can you coach a kid that can do that? Let's talk about that. Can you coach a kid that can do that? Let's coach that kid. So the next game that kid play, he gonna score 51. The next kid he coaches, let's move forward with some of these transactions. Let's do it. Let's move forward. Because we always talk about it, man. We always talk about it. So there you go. Joe said, well, fam, I'm at the airport going to have to switch over my customer's favorite music. Keep the wheels on the ground. Thank you for everything. Love you. No homo. Be safe. All right, Joe, brother. Be easy out there, brother. Be easy out there. No. If Uber gives you $1 million endorsement deal, are you going to take it? Well, it depends on what the deal is for. Like, and what am I endorsing? For $1 million, what am I endorsing? If they allow me to be honest, I'll take the $1 million. But if they tell me to lie, I'm not taking it. And they said, Jeff, we're going to give you $1 million, but you have to not be able to tell the truth. Then it's not a good deal for me then. It's not a good deal. But if you give me $1 million, I said, Jeff, we're going to give you $1 million. We want you to go through the terms of service and help these drivers become better drivers and keep using our apps or negotiating rates or doing whatever. Basically doing exactly what you're doing. The only difference is you're wearing an Uber shirt with $1 million And you got to teach people to do exactly what they're doing, because what you're doing is the truth. If they say, we're going to give you $1 million, Jeff, and you got to shut up and not tell nobody nothing, it's a bad $1 million, because I can't shut up. I can't not tell the truth. It's a bad million. So it depends on what's the million. What do I got to do for the million? Can I keep telling the truth for $1 million? Can I keep telling the truth? Yeah. Be exactly who you been, dog. Don't even change. Cool. Deal. Let's do it. Deal. No, you can't tell the truth, because you're kind of killing our bottom line. You got to stop telling the truth. You got to tell drivers to be scared to get off. Oh, fuck that. No, I can't do that. I can't do that, bro. It's not a good million. All money ain't good money. It's not. No, I'm cool, man. I'm cool. So $1 million is $1 million. What is it for? That's what I'd want to know. I'd take $1 million from anybody, but what is it for? Can I stay being me, or is that $1 million to change me into being who you want me to be? You can't buy me. You can help me with $1 million, because $1 million would help me pay off this house. $1 million would help me help other people out. $1 million would help me get things started, to help me invest. $1 million can help me, but if you're trying to buy me, that's different. That's different. I'm not for sale. You can help me and support support what you see me doing, but you can't buy me. That's one thing you can't do. So $1 million, shit, I'll take $1 million from a Democrat. Like I told you, I was married to a Democrat before. I don't give a shit. I'll take money from a Democrat, but what do you want me to do? If you want to sell me out and not allow me to be me, now I got a problem now. You got to allow me to be me. Because if you want to change me, it's no deal. It's no deal. Can't change. Sorry. You might want to try another Republican. You might want to try another person who's talking about rideshare and private rides, but you can't buy me out of this. I can't be bought out of that. This is just to soften their public image a little. There's no way you can soften the public image of a company that we all use already. There's no way to soften it. There's no way to soften it. I mean, the truth is what it is. The only way they can soften their public image is to do exactly what we say, which is not let just anybody get an app. Not let just anybody, just like they want to vet drivers on their platform, you need to vet riders on your platform. Not only vet the riders on their platform, but give us a chance to use my phone. Let's say 3 people came to get in my car. 3. I need to see 3 telephones. I need 3 phones, and I need to go, flip. Okay, you're green. Flip. Okay, you're green. You're red. What's up, man? It says you're red. Oh, yeah, man, because I rode with my cousin last week, and I smacked the shit out of the driver in the back of the head. Then you can't ride in my car. I need to see 3 phones. Anybody who gets on a plane, you're going to see a ticket for each person that walk on a plane. Flip, flip, flip. You get on a train, you're going to flip, flip. Every form of transportation, you're going to have some form of flip from every single person getting on there. Only in rideshare do one person go flip and 10 motherfuckers climb in. No other transportation company is like that. I need to see everybody's ticket. I need to, let me hit you. Let me scan you. Well, you shouldn't have to scan me. I'm just a passenger. Well, you're a passenger in my car. You're a passenger in my car. I need to scan you. You riding behind me. You sitting behind me. I don't know you, dog. But I'm with her. I know her because I got her. She's green. I know her. Well, I'm with her. I don't give a shit. You don't know me, though. So let me scan. Well, no. Then y'all can't ride. She can ride. That's the kind of system Uber needs. And it says, if you're going to take any rider or any passenger with you, please enter their information here. So you put their information. I'm taking my cousin, James. This is his Uber ID number. I'm taking my friend, Sarah. This is her Uber ID number. I'm taking Henrietta. This is her Uber ID number. Or just scan everybody's Uber ID number who's coming with you if they're standing right next to you. That way, on that way bill, it shows Sarah and everybody else with Sarah, and everybody has a green check mark next to their name because they've been verified by Uber to get in my car. That would help. That would help soften their image a little bit, because I can be like, well, I'll let everybody in that had a green arrow, and the one person who had who hit me, that person needs a yellow or a red now, because that's who hit me. This Terrence guy, he's the one who hit me. So Terrence is now on a system for hitting 2 drivers. Terrence, he's red on everybody's account now. Flip. Nope. 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 You can't get on nobody's ride, dog. You don't get in any driver's car. Rideshare is the only system out there who is so lazy, but they put all these people in the car behind us. They too lazy to create a system to verify everybody getting in. You get on a plane, everybody's getting verified. You get on a bus, everybody's verified. You get on a train, everybody's verified. You get on a ferry, everybody's verified. You get on a boat, everybody's verified. You get an Uber, who has the account? Sarah, flip, she's good. 10 motherfuckers climb in. There's no way to soften that image. It's a bullshit way to do rideshare. That's why I'd rather do private. Because I know the people I'm with, the families I'm with, the couples I'm rolling. I know these people. I got their phone numbers. I text them. These strangers getting in, I don't even have their phone numbers. All I got is Sarah, 4.81. That's it. Why Sarah 4.81? Doesn't say. This is Sarah, more likely to cuss you out. More likely to spit on you, slams doors, has left mud in cars. It should say everything. How did Sarah get a 4.81? I need to see a little outline. Okay, she likes to leave mud in cars. She cusses people out. She spit on a guy. Okay. She slammed the door, and she told the last guy to fuck off. Oh, okay, now I see why she's a 4.8. It don't show none of that. So Uber, they created their own image by not allowing just the market to clean this app up. This is a dirty app. It's a dirty apping. This is a dirty app. It's got criminals riding in the cars. It's got criminals driving the cars. It's got people unverified getting in and out of cars. I just showed the video of a guy doing what? Picking up fugitives. So he's picking up fugitives. This is what you can't soften that image. You can't do it. The only way to soften that image, everybody gets verified. How? If I want to take 6 people with me, I'm going to say, I need a ride. How many people? 6. Okay, then you need to get you an Uber SUV. Perfect. Do you have the Uber ID of each rider? No. Please confirm when you have the Uber ID of all 6 riders. You better start texting people. James, what's your ID? It's 361285. All right, cool. Sarah, what's your ID? 247. Okay, cool. Henry, what's your ID? 7984. All right, cool. Now everybody's verified. They get to the car. Hey, how you doing? What's up? I'm Jeff. Hey, I'm Sarah. Flip. Your QR code scans. Terrence. Flip. All right, you're good, Terrence. Flip. You're good, Nancy. Flip. You're good, Aaron. Dude, Ryan can't come, man. Why, bro? Red. Man, that's fucked up, man. Bro, they fucked my account up. I tell you what. I'll let you come, but I'm gonna need like $25, $30 right now. I'll let you roll with us, man. 25, 30, and I'll just bypass it. I'll just say, you're not with them. I'll do that. I only got 25 or 30. Well, you don't got a ride then. This is how the system works, bro. Sorry, man. You can buy your way in. You got a red check mark. You can buy your way in, but with a red check mark, you ain't supposed to be in an Uber car right now. You red line. You can't even be here. And so if you had a system like that where you verify everybody that was getting inside of the vessel, whether it's a plane, train, automobile, you verifying every single person climbing in and traveling, we could do some damage with that. We could do some damage. We could work with that. Because a lot of people gonna have red checks, yellow checks, caution. This person's background check is under process over a last ride that they took, and they argued with somebody earlier tonight. So you gotta, oh, bro, you yellow. Yeah, man, my last Uber, man, he was tripping, man. He didn't want to take us, so I cussed him out, man. So they investigate me right now. Are you yellow? Okay, that's from tonight? Yeah. You good? Yeah. All right, fuck it. Let's ride. Then I might be able to hit him with a green. Okay, he's green, but the yellow still stands. They can have a verification for every single person that gets in our cars. We can verify these people and make sure they belong driving in our, either as a guest or as an account holder. Because right now, all I gotta do is find one person with a good account. All 5 of us gonna go. Yeah, all 5 of our accounts got. Well, my girl, she got an account. I'm gonna tell her, hey, Sarah, can you do me a favor? Can you send an Uber over here? I need an Uber XL. Me and the fellas finna go up to Scottsdale tonight. I need an Uber XL. So it says Sarah, but then it says guest. So you showing up to pick up 5 dudes who shouldn't even be in Ubers right now. And Uber and Lyft allows that. I don't have to verify. None of these guys getting in my car, I gotta verify. Yeah, you here for Sarah? We're her guests. We're her guests. Okay, yeah, it says Sarah and it says guest next to it. Yeah, we're her guests. It's just us. We're just going up to Scottsdale. I don't know none of these people, but they get a chance to climb in my car. Anything can happen. Next thing I'm arguing with them, fighting with them, this and that. I'm like, now I got to give Sarah a bad mark. Nope, 1. Why you give Sarah 1? Because the people she had as her guest was, oh man, all these people were kicked off of Uber anyways with the same shit. That's the thing, man. That's the thing. This is exactly how I had a ride a few weeks ago with a 5-star rating for a guest ride. 4 people strolled with stuff in looking like it just got out of a clinic. Nope. Yeah. stroller with stuff in it, looking like they just got off a clinic. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, that guest ride is bad because nobody's verified. And if Uber and Lyft don't understand that we as drivers deserve protection, just like a rider deserves protection, we deserve protection. And if these apps ain't gonna protect us, guess what? I'll cancel. You ain't gotta protect me. I'm grown. I can protect myself. I can fight for myself. You have a lot of pissed off people leaving your apps looking for private drivers now because drivers is canceling left and right. Drivers declining left and right. Why? Because we ain't dealing with this. We ain't dealing with it. Oh man, that's bugged up. Yeah. Uber and Lyft gotta do something better. Because if you don't protect us as drivers on this platform, we're going to protect ourselves on this platform. And ain't shit you can do about it. We have a right to decline everything, cancel, whatever. We roll up and it's like, dude, this looks crazy, man. This looks crazy. I ain't doing this. If I see a guest as an Uber not paying enough, automatically you can't flip those. Oh, yeah. A guest ride? Yeah, exactly. Kick it. Oh, what Alex say? Alex said, hey, I got deactivated from Lyft today from Lyft. I'm not mad though. I'm happy for the experience and sad they lost a good driver. Their loss, not mine. It's never lost when you feel like the boss. We gonna be all right. Hell yeah. This is happy I got to pay my fines. Thank you, Lyft. Exactly. So Alex like, I paid all my fines off, so I got my money. Now it's time to build your private client base now. That's all that is, man. Just build your private clients. Now I'm gonna tell you, and Alex, just because you're on a live stream, I'm gonna tell you a hack. This is a hack. First thing in the morning, I'm talking about like 7:30, 8 o'clock, when all these rental car places first open, these people, they're trying to hurry up and go drop off their rental car. They're trying to drop off those rental cars before they get billed for another day. So they're pulling to the rental car places like crazy. They haven't even scheduled an Uber yet. They ain't even scheduled a Lyft yet. You can already be out there. So all these cars is pulling in. They trying to hurry up and get checked in. You be like, hey man, if you guys haven't scheduled a Lyft yet, I got my car right here. I'm ready to, if you guys got to get to the airport or back to a hotel or something like that, let me know and tell people what you're doing. Don't be like, hey, if you need a ride, I'm right here. That's not enough information. If you need a ride, I'm right here. That's not enough. You know, hey, if you guys need a ride to the airport or you need a ride downtown to a hotel, let me know because I can leave in a second. But my car is parked over here and here's my card. Oh yeah, bro, because we got to book a Lyft in a second. We got to book an Uber. If you already here, just hold up. Let me go get his car back. It's easy. It's easy, man. That's all you got to do. Never give somebody too quick of a sales pitch. You give it too quick, they think it's a quick hustle. Hey, man, you need a ride? What you mean I need a ride? Motherfucker, everybody need a ride. No, I'm just saying, man, you need a ride? It is not enough. It sounds like a quick hustle. Hey, man, you need a ride to the airport or to a hotel or something like that? Here's my business card. I mean, I'm in a lot right now, but I'm waiting for my next ride. But if you guys need a ride now, I can give you guys, oh, yeah, give me a minute. Let me go drop my car off real quick. Let me talk to my boy real quick. And, hey, tell you, don't ever do too quick of a pitch because a quick pitch sounds like a quick hustle. Explain to him what you're doing. Explain to him how you can help him. Hey, I can get you down to the hotel. I hear, I only charge like $10, $15 and be cool. Tell him how much, $10, $15. If you got some luggage, I can help you load it. Oh, yeah. You already sold them the ride already. You go to, man, you already at the spot, picking everybody up. You Uber and Lyft, they got to sit and wait. They got to schedule a ride and wait. You already there, already making a sale. You drop them off, you right back there. Somebody be like, hey man, can you do me a favor? If you drop them off, I got your car. Can you come back too? I'll come back. Oh, cool, man. Because this damn app, man, trying to charge us $95, man. $95 is crazy, man. Oh, I'm just going to drop them off at the hotel. I'll swing right back and pick y'all up. I'm just right down here. All right, cool, bro. That's it. I even showed a video where I picked up people from Scottsdale, took them to Circle K. They let me go do a Lyft Black SUV, and they waited for me. I said, bro, I got to take this money. The video is on my channel of me doing a Lyft Black SUV. As I left these people, they wanted to go from there all the way to Tempe. They only had to ride to Circle K. First, they're going to add a stop. I said, don't add a stop. I said, because if y'all going to be in here real quick, these rides are hidden. Let me do this black SUV and I'll come get y'all. They thought it was like, wait a minute. This motherfucker really came back and got us. Yeah, I did that black SUV real quick and came right back and picked them up at Circle K and they gave me cash for the ride down. I'm like, man. Oh yeah, hustle smart, not greedy. That's it. Hustle smart, man. That's it. Hustle smart. And I'm telling you, Alex, man, once you do it, brother, once you get out there and once you do it, your pitch becomes easier. You start flowing with it. And I'm like, I said, you're going to be having, 20, 30, 60, 90. The money's going to add up so fast. You're going to be like, bro, I've been doing this shit just from now until lunchtime. I'm already at $420. Bro, I just started this shit at 7 this morning. It's noon. I'm like, 400. What the fuck? This shit's crazy. And it's going to start making you rethink driving for Uber and Lyft. Because you can't work from 7 till noon and already be at $400 on Uber or Lyft. You don't get rides. Like, they throttle you down to make sure your hourly is enough to keep you hungrier to work a full 8 to 10 hours, 12 hours. They gonna keep you hungry. When you doing it this way, oh, you in charge, man. You can tell somebody 25, they might say, hey, man, I just appreciate you coming back, man. I know you said 25, here's 40, dog. Here's 40. Or I know you said 35, 40, man, here's 50. It's gonna equal, trust me, bro, you're in a perfect time right now to eat. You in a perfect time to eat right now. Like I say, we ain't pigeons waiting on popcorn to be thrown out. We the bears at the river trapping all the salmon. We want to go get our own food. We want to eat for real, because I know I could trap salmon all day. I can eat good all day. But if you're going to throw me shit rides and throttle me and give me popcorn all day, I ain't never going to be full. Let me get hungry. Let me be like, you know what? I want to go out there and hunt for some money. Let me go find out where these people at. Rental car places first thing in the morning, because everybody's got to return their shit. Another easy place you can go is if you're in a lobby. Let's say you just at a lobby. You park your car somewhere and the valet don't care. Tell the valet, hey, man, I'm going to give you $10. $10. Let me just park my car right here real quick. I got to go in. I'm going to use the bathroom. I got to talk to some people. Valet be like, I don't care. Cool, bro. Appreciate the 10, man. Thanks, bro. Thanks. Go in. See who's checking out. It's checkout time. Oh, yeah, they're checking out. Oh, yeah, man, we got to get to the airport. Oh, if you guys got to get to the airport, I just dropped somebody off at this hotel, even though you didn't. Hey, I just dropped somebody off at this hotel. I'm actually headed back to the airport now. You guys need to go. My car's right out here. $25, I'll get you guys right back to the airport. Oh, well, shit, you just saved us a phone call. Hey, you saved us a phone call. Thank you. Hey, he just dropped somebody off from the airport. Hey, honey, he's going to take us back to the airport. Bam. Do that shit all day. And then you get cool with the valet people. They might let you do hey, man, every week. I tell you what, man, I'm going to swing through. I'm going to drop y'all with $50 a week. Just let me park my car here, because I walk in every morning right before checkout and I grab a few people. Me and Jamil was doing that shit at Arizona Grand. We was telling people $30 getting $60. Telling people 25 getting 40. Me and Jamil was doing that shit at Arizona Grand. We walked through the whole lobby, giving people cards, chatting with people, talking to people walking out. Jeff, you got a ride right now? No. Hey, you need to go to Walmart. Grab them. Go. Hey, Jeff, I'm going to run these people over there. And they're like, oh, yeah, well, Uber's trying to charge us this. And he was like, well, I'll charge you 25. They end up giving them like 40. When you go to hotels, you got to have your sales game up. We sit right in front of Arizona Grand and just be like, we wipe the trucks down, have them all nice and clean and shit. Bam, started plucking rides. Because when people are checking out and people moving, they got to get somewhere. And I know where they got to get to. Hey, you guys going to the airport? Because I just dropped somebody off and I'm about to head back that way anyways. But if you guys got to go back, I'll do it, $20, $25. You ain't drop nobody off, but they ain't got to know that shit. This is your sales pitch. And this makes them feel more comfortable now. I just dropped somebody off. I'm heading on my way back. $25, $30. I'll get you guys back over there. Oh, sweet. So we ain't got to call Uber, because Uber is saying 15 minutes. We're trying to leave now. My truck right out here. Let's go. All right, bet. Here's my business card. This is me. So if you guys ever flying back in town, here's my card or something like that. And give them that assurance that they will make it home and that they will make it back. If you ever guys come back in town again, here's my card. That's letting them know he's going to really get us to the airport and he really wants us to come back. When you guys come back, let me know. Here's my card. Oh, sweet, we will. Other night, this right here. This is what I did the other night. I was sitting there. Wait a minute. Where's my thing at here? Not that one. Hold up. I'm trying to find out where's this airport ride at. Where's this airport ride at? Oh, here it is right here. Right here. It says, hey, Jeff. Right here. That right there. Hey, Jeff, Steve over at Arizona Grand Resort. Exactly where I'm telling you, where I do all my shit at. Still taking me to the airport tomorrow at tomorrow it boards at 6 a.m. I said, yes, sir. Steve, I can lock you in right now. $30 sound fair, no reservation required and all that. Just let me know. It's the same, and it's the same building or the main lobby where the valet is. Sound great to me, same building. What time? 3:45? that works. You have enough time to get through the security and all. Maybe a busy morning. I've got the alarm set for 3:45 for you. Appreciate you. Thank you, sir. And I said, my ETA will be a little bit before 3:45, but no rush. I can hang and wait for you. I like to be a little early. He said, thanks. I'm almost ready to head down. I said, I'm driving towards you now, man. That was all from beginning all the way till end. That was about 2 days before, all the way up till then. And that's how I talk to my people. I don't ever make it like quick and abrupt, like I'm trying to hustle them. I could do it. No problem. Okay. $40. I don't do no shit like that. I have whole fucking conversations with them. I'll be like, yes, sir. I can take you, Steve. I'll lock you in now. $30 sound fair. No reservation fees required and all that. Just let me know if it's the same building or the main lobby where Valet is. I've already told him already. I've sold it already. I told him the price and all of that already. All right, my man. We'll see, Eric. So I didn't have to wait for him to give me an answer back on anything. And I ended up getting $50. This is the one I got $50 for because I told him 30. Now, so I went there. I did it for $30. Wait a minute. And he said, well, I have Amex. I said, that's cool. We can use Amex. That's no problem with that. He says, okay. So, and I said, well, what's the name? Where is it? Here it is. He said, I use Amex. I said, oh, that's cool. I said, well, it charges like a fee or something like that. So I'll charge you like $32. He says, okay. So that was the Amex bill right there. So I use Square. $32 and it ended up paying me $31.07. And I just cashed him out. $31.07 is what it came out to be, $31.07. So he was like, well, you didn't let me tip. I said, well, I was just charging $30. You didn't have to tip me or nothing like that. He says, you know what? He says, hold up. Went in his pocket, gave me $20. It was one of those 20s that was in there. Gave me $20. $51. And Uber charges $7 for that trip. Or Uber pays the driver $7 for that trip. Because I'm going to show you where I was at versus where the trip was coming from. Where I know it's in there somewhere. Where is that little trip at? But Uber pays $7. It was like $7.10 or something like that. I can't even find it in here, but it was in here somewhere because I screenshot another ping. Oh, there it is right there. So this is where we were. It was a 1.4 miles away, 6.9 miles, and it's going to the airport. This is what Uber would have paid me for that trip. Uber would have paid me $7.11. From Arizona Grande to the airport is 6.9 miles. I got $50 for that trip. $50. Uber would have paid me that. The exact same morning. This came through at what? 5:31 a.m. So I had just dropped him off and I was sitting in my house hanging out. I'm sitting in my house. I dropped him off. I already got the $50. I'm at the house hanging out. Uber hit me at 5:31 in the morning. Jeff, go back to the Arizona Grande and pick somebody up. We're gonna spot you $7.11. We're gonna spot you $7.11. And I'm like, I just did that ride for $50. It's like, I got to do 7 of those. I got to do 7 rides at 7 miles a piece to make $49. That's 49 miles to make $49 when I just did 6.9 miles, 7 miles to make $50. Why would I want to go do this? And this is why the apps are losing people like us, because we're way too smart for that shit. We negotiate. So Alex, like I said, even though you're deactivated, and like I know we're making this a huge long ordeal, but I want to let you know, bro, you in good hands. I just did something. When you go watch this live stream from the beginning till now, you can hear one of our things right here. I did a list of 5 things this morning. Well, I only did 4 of them. And one of them was, the third one says, do you trust yourself more to where you don't fear deactivation? That's actually what I said on this list right here. That's on this list. It says, do you trust yourself more where you don't fear deactivation? We already had this conversation, Alex. You came in at the tail end and you confirmed it all. You came in, you had no fear. You said, I'm glad they deactivated me. You said, I'm glad. Everything you just said and what we all just did, we had this conversation in this live stream earlier. You were just the confirmation. That's all you are, brother. You are the confirmation. You came in and you was like, you know what? I'm glad they deactivated me. I paid off a couple of bills with them. Shit, it's time to go out and get money. It's time to get out and get money. We had this conversation earlier, and I'm glad you came along and said, hey, man, I got deactivated, and I don't even care. I'm ready to go out and make money now. This is the channel. This is the channel. Like I said, over 1,200 videos on this channel showing you how to save money by working on your own shit, not paying out your profits, how to make money, how to talk to people. And when I talk to my clients, I talk to them like I'm talking to somebody I already know. I got a video where one of my clients, I dropped a video yesterday when I was picking up one of my clients, Emily, in the morning. And everybody, me and Emily, we chat. We be laughing and talking and cracking up and shit. This girl will tell me her whole life story while we driving, and she always does it. We have the funniest time because we talk to each other like we all know each other. We're all in this shit together. We're people just getting to know each other and learn each other. When I talk to my clients, I talk to them like I want to see them again. Hey, take my card, man. Make sure you, even if they say, y'all don't need a ride right now, that's cool. You don't need one right now. Trust me, you're going to be stuck one day. Make sure this is in your, and take a picture of it. Send it to your buddy. Because if you lose the card, he's going to have it. Take a picture, send it to your buddy. Because I swear, when your ass gets stuck one day, you're going to be sitting there like, oh, man, shit. That dude, I got his number. Hold up. Hey, Alex, man, you in the area, bro? Because we stuck right now. Actually, I just dropped somebody off, man. I'm probably about 10 miles away from you, bro. I'll be down there. That's how it works. And then, like I said, one of my other clients, when he hit me up, this is what he said here. Hold up for a second. Where's he at? Oh, shit. No, that was Gary. He was just calling. Yeah, but I think I put Gary's in the thing or whatever. And he was like, yeah, you'll pick us up at North Italia. That's easy. I don't want to valet park. I'm just going to park in the garage and we're going to go see the play and then go over to Gambit today. So he was telling me their whole day and everything. I said, okay, cool. I could be at North Italia around 6:45. We can head over to Gambit. I'll text you around 5:30 tomorrow to make sure the plans are still in motion, Gary. Thanks a lot. So I told him, I'm going to text you tomorrow at 5:30 to make sure everything's still solid. Because oh, man, we forgot to text you, Jeff, bro. We forgot to text you, man. We don't need a ride, actually. I like to text people. So when I said, hey, we still on the pickup at 7 p.m., make sure I'm scheduled for you. So I told him I was on my way over there. And he says, hey, we're paying the check right now. I said, sounds good. I'm parked across the street right now, but I'm going to pull over to that side. And that's how I talk to my people. I let them know every play I'm making. That way they don't feel like, damn, where's he at? Because they can't see you on the app. With Uber and Lyft, they can see you on the app. With private rides, they don't see you on the app. So you got to go, hey, this is where I am right now. I'll be there in about 10 or 15 minutes. I'm going to swing around to the other side. I'll be by the steel post. Okay. Because they can't see you unless you send your location and tell them where you at. But normally they can't see you. So you just got to stay in contact with them. Let them know. And it gets easier over time. It gets way easier over time. You're going to make way more money. I'm telling you, Alex, you're going to make way more money than you thought. Because you'll sit around and be like, man, I thought, Uber and Lyft was, going to be bread and butter. At $7.11 a ride, you got to do 7 of those to make what you can make in one. You can do one ride and make 50, or you can do 7 at 7 and make 49. And hopefully you get some tips on those probably. So I'd rather do one trip for 50. If that means I got to let all the opportunities of the shit rides go, let them go. If you got to go out and drum up your own business, like I said, go to the rental car places. Everybody's returning their cars first thing in the morning. What are they doing? They're not going to stay at the rental car place. They got to leave. They can't stay here. But guess what? You already in the parking lot. You already figured it out. Hey, when y'all get here, I already preempted it. Y'all dropping off a rental car. You need to go. Don't even be in the car. Be outside the car. Have business cards in your hand already. Like, hey, just making sure, if you guys, I know you guys are dropping off cars. If you need a ride, I can shoot you to the airport. I can shoot you right back to the hotels, wherever you guys are going. Oh, let me go in here real quick. I'm going to pay the car off. But yeah, man, definitely don't leave. Because we do need a ride, man. We do need a ride. And how much would you charge us, though? Just to go back downtown, how much you charge us? I don't know, it's about 20 miles. I don't know, about $65, $70. Perfect. 65. All right, bet. 20 miles away, bet. 65, 70. We got you, bro. That's it. And you strike up that deal. So now you already know. And you talk to somebody else while they in there doing that. Hey, I got a ride coming up possibly in a second, but I got to take these people. If you guys need to ride this weekend, just because you got a ride don't mean you got to stop fishing. When you catch a fish and that fish is in a boat, your line is still in the water. You still got your line in the water. So even though you caught one and you threw it in the boat, that line's still like, because another one can hitch. Hey, actually, we do got a ride from the shuttle right now, but we will be needing a ride to dinner later because we just returned the car. Can we call you later? Look at that. Another fish. You got a fish in the boat. You just caught one because you had the line still in the water. You never know when people going to need you. So always keep that marketing going, man. Always keep it going. Oh yeah, Melvin said, hey, and Melly Mel, he ain't rolled on the apps in what, since October. Melly Mel ain't drove since, he definitely make more money now doing private rides than before with the apps. And you can do less work for more money. That's the trick. Less work for more money. So the way I do it, like I said, I got a hat around here that says fishing people. I used to wear it says fishing people because that's what we are. We fishing all the time. When you're marketing, you're fishing. You seeing what kind of bait you can have on that hook. And you know what kind of fish you're looking for. You're not looking for a bunch of minnows and shit like that. Uber and Lyft is minnows. You use a net and you just sweep up all the minnows and it's a bunch of little fucking fish. That's it. But when you really got that good line and you like, I want to catch a good fish. You know what you're looking for. You cast that line out there. Bam. Got one. As soon as you're in the boat and you know this is your client, you already cast a line out there. So now you got a line cast out, plus you got one. So as you're dealing with this one, oh shit, I got another bite. Hold up, I got another bite. Damn. Hey, can you pick us up tomorrow at noon? I got y'all tomorrow at noon. Throw that fish in the boat. Now you got 2 fish in the boat. Line back out. So you got this one you're doing right now. You got one tomorrow at noon. Shit out there. Damn, hold up. Shit, I got another bite. Yeah, man, we got a graduation ceremony coming up. Are you busy Saturday? What time? 3:30? Nope. All right, cool. Well, you can send me a deposit right now so you can lock that in. I mean, I'll do it for like $100. I'll do it. You can lock me in right now for $50. Cool. What's your cash app? They'll send you the $50. Lock it in with a deposit. Throw it in the boat. Now you got 3 fish in the boat. Telling you, man, it should work like that, man. It's that fast. And we do deposits. So, Alex, once you start watching videos, you see how we do deposits and why we do deposits. Deposits are so you don't have somebody cancel and you're stuck not booking for that time. And all of a sudden you miss the opportunity of booking because that person canceled on you. So if I'm doing a ride for somebody, let's say $150 or something like that, I might say, okay, man, just give me $65, $70 for just a booking fee. And that's a deposit right there. So I got you guys booked. Oh, it's a booking fee? Well, it's a deposit. It's like, $75. If I'm taking you for $150, $75 deposit is the booking fee. I'll book you for that. You only owe me $75 when I pick you up. So you paying for the ride. I'm not charging you that plus the fee. Oh, okay. It's to make sure you're in my booking fee. That's all. The deposit is the booking fee. That's all it is. Because if you tell me, I need you for $50, I charge you $25. You don't pay the $25. The day comes, you say, we already found a ride. Then I didn't book you that whole time. I didn't book nobody that whole time. I should have had a booking fee. I should have took a deposit for a booking fee. And that keeps you surging your hood. I don't know. I ain't driving in this rain. Fuck that shit. But that booking fee will make everybody stay true. I've had clients even ask me, hey, man, I had to cancel on you, man. What's the fee? I said, ain't no fee. It was a booking fee. Oh, shit. Cool. That's what's up, Dan. Shit. Yeah, keep that. Oh, yeah. It's surging right now. It's surging. $6.50. But you know what's funny? They got me on the very edge of the surge, like almost not even in it. I'm almost not even in the surge. And this is how big the surge is. That's how big the surge is. And they got me right at the end of it. Like they don't even want me in. So I'm probably at like, let's say $2. What am I at? Because it's $6.50 is what it should be. It's $6.50. What do they got me at? Nothing. $8.19 for 10 miles. Look, they don't even have me in a surge. I have no surge. They took the surge away from me. I have no surge. Look at that. 773, no surge at all. 0 surge. And that's for 11 miles. So I told you, this is where they got me sitting right there. Look, there's no surge where I'm at. They put it all around me. $24 to go to Levine. That's over 33 minutes of driving. I got to go 6 miles to get somebody. Look at that. No surge. Look, they don't even have me in a surge. Look at that. No surge at all. That's how they do me, though. They'll put surge in my neighborhood, but not on me. It's like, yeah, I'm cool. I don't drive that shit anyways. Garbage. Yep, deposit is the key. Deposit is the key. That's it right there, man. Deposit is the key. So once you get that deposit, man, that person knows at that moment, if they don't use you, they lost that money. But if you don't get a deposit, that person can be out there searching for other deals. Man, he told us $100, man. Well, shit, see if we can find something cheaper. Oh, yeah, because I ain't paid him shit yet. Shit, 100 is 100, but I ain't paid him shit yet. So they bouncing around. Oh, yeah, I found somebody to take us for 75, bro. Well, shit, just tell them we don't need them no more. Hey, man, we don't need you no more. Right before the event, we don't need you no more. But see, if they already paid 50 on you, and they find somebody for 75, that means they just gave you 50. They're gonna pay somebody 75. They're $125 in. They're $125 in. So it's like we're gonna stick with the dude that charges 100. Because even after they get a deposit, they don't want to go back. Because now it's gonna cost them too much to lose a deposit plus go with a cheaper ride. It's gonna cost them more than long. That deposit locks you in now. Now you locked in. And if somebody says, well, I don't like to get deposits, be like, cool, you ain't gotta like to get deposits. Tell you what, if somebody does give me a deposit and they lock in Saturday, I gotta do who gave me the money first. I gotta do who locked it in. And it's no hate on no clients or nothing like that, but it's just how real life works, is how real business is. If somebody says, hey man, I need you Saturday at 3:00, but I ain't giving you no deposit, I'll say, all right, cool. I'll do my best to make sure I'm there about 3:00 because, you know, it's a couple of days till Saturday and people are booking. Somebody calls an hour later, hey man, I need you Saturday at 3:00. Well, somebody already needs me Saturday, but they ain't gave me no deposit. What's your deposit? Just half. Oh shit, cool. I tell you what, man, we'll give you the $80 then. Let me cash out you the 80 real quick. Cash out the 80. You can text the other person back. Hey man, you got to find somebody else to take you at 3 because I just got somebody to lock me in. They locked me in at on with a deposit. So, oh shit, but don't worry. I got another driver on my team. I can send you that driver's information. Let me send you his information. Guaranteed. When you send that information to that other driver, what that motherfucker gonna do? He gonna lock that shit in with a deposit because he don't want to be transferred to a third driver because he knows already, man, I should have locked the deposit in with Jeff. I didn't because I thought, you know, next thing you know, somebody locked him in and he transferred me to another driver. Shit, let me hurry him and lock this driver in. It's like, yeah, man. It's like, dude, don't do it. Don't do it. Since, by the way, Alex is a new 300 fam. Never seen him around the block. Oh yeah, Alex, he's new around here, man. Like I said, we in a search engine now. We on Google now. We trying to make it big on Google, man. We got a lot of drivers we educating out there. So as soon as we start educating drivers and stuff like that, everybody's gonna start flocking over here, learning how to be better drivers, man. Learning how to be better, learning not to be scared to be deactivated. Once we get people scared, they're too scared. Oh, they're not gonna work on this channel. I'm scared, man. I don't want to be deactivated. I can't do what y'all do, man. My AR gotta be at least 70%. I don't want to get deactivated. I gotta at least take 7 out of 10 rides. I ain't making no money. What? The lower your AR, the more you gonna make. Alex like, man, I've been around shit. I'm just a little quiet, motherfucker. I've been kind of just peeping the game out. Alex, hey, I've been watching even before the name, so he knows. Alex been around because he knows the name change. He been around. He remember the Uber Jeep shit. If he know about the name change, he's an OG. Anybody from the Uber Jeep days is the OG to the game. Like, man, I'm an OG. I'm the OG Uber Jeep days, motherfucker. I've been around. I just been kicking back, relaxing. Well, now it's time to you 300 overdrive right now. Now you about to be like, dude, you're gonna be dropping comments saying the success stories you made, the ways you even surprised yourself. Man, I can't believe, bro. Yesterday I sat by a rental car place. Now I got 2 clients and one lady. She don't even have a car, man. She was returning her rental car. I take her to work every day now, man. $40 every day. I take her to work. $40. I don't even got to pick her up. Her family pick her up, but every day, $40, $40. It can happen, man. It can happen. Uber G, I know it. Oh yeah. If you don't single-digit acceptance rate, you can't be in the barbecue. Oh yeah. That's the thing, man. I tell folks, man, if you just know how to go out there and get clients and attract clients, you're gonna have some success stories, and it's gonna start transferring. It's gonna transfer, and they're gonna become your regular private clients, to where you're not only doing average rides for them, you're gonna be doing, hey, we got an event coming up. We got a church event coming up. Is there any way you could take us to this church event? Oh, I can take you guys to the church event. What day is it? Oh, it's like in 2 weeks right now. It's a church event, but it's 4 of us. I could do 4 of y'all, no problem. All right. Give me the beginning time, start time. Give me the information so I can block it out. Okay, cool. I could do that for like $125. Oh, $125. That's cheap. Uber was trying to charge us almost $200 for the round trip. It was over $200 for the round trip. Yeah, $125. I could do it. But my deposit only charged, let me say, $50 for a deposit, and that's your, the booking fee. So it'll book you and lock you in. So you only owe me $75 when the actual day comes. Okay, what's your Cash App and your Venmo? If they go, well, we don't really pay booking fees and stuff like that. Oh, well, then you're running a risk. Because if somebody else comes along and books me, I'm gonna have to transfer you to another driver, because that money talks. That booking fee, that deposit, that talks. That's where people at, man. Thinking of that 300 overdrive. Shit, we got overdrive on it. You hit the overdrive button on the stick. Boop. Ooh, shit. Like we overdriving, brother, overdriving. Yeah. They scared of the apps, but not scared of their engine getting blown up in the middle of the highway. Exactly. They're scared of the apps, but not scared of the engine getting blown up. Like, man, bro, hey, that's how we do, man. That's how we do. But I'm glad you're here, Alex, though, man. Like I said, you've been here for a minute, man, but just let everybody know that if we're going to help out anybody who's got deactivated, it's not going to be us sitting around. Now, we got Professor, if you ever want to be reactivated, that's where you go. So to be reactivated, you can go find out where you're going to be. Me, I'm like, if I get deactivated, now it's time to get banked. I ain't trying to get back on the plantation. Once I'm free, I'm free. Slowly, my foot is already, I'm 1 foot off the plantation already any damn ways. I don't even drive on these apps all the time. I'm like 1 ride a day, maybe. It's like, but when it comes time for me to be kicked off the plantation, guess what? I'm like, why y'all kick me off the plantation? What's the deal? What's going on? What's going on? I ain't even do nothing. What y'all talking about? We don't know why we kick off the plantation. Yeah, look at my account. Then as soon as they find out who I am, oh shit. The rest is history from there. The rest is history. We're going to be making money then. There is no reactivation. They're just straight getting this money now. Out there with that fishing pole. Woo, put a fish in the boat. Got a client. Got a deposit. And let people know, deposits are just a way of business. A way of business just to make sure that you're locked in. They're locked in. It's on your book. It's really like jotted in your book and everything. You're not changing. And if anything happens to where you got to change, shit, you got another team of drivers. Say, you know what? I booked you at a time when I had somebody else book and didn't even know. But is there any way that I could? Oh, yeah. So you just transfer the deposit to your buddy. Hey, man, make sure you pick her up at 7 o'clock in the morning. She has to be there by 9. All right, bet. Pick her up. Cool. It's about a 2-hour ordeal. But she gave us $250. She already gave me $125. So you're getting $250 for 2 hours, man. Here's your $125. Pick her up. All right, bet. Like, shit. Put that on a t-shirt. 300 overdrive. I know it for real. The 300 overdrive. We the 300, but now we 300. Once you deactivate it, you are in 300 overdrive now. That's only a small group of people. If you deactivate it, you are the 300 overdrive group. That's all you got. It's like, we the 300, motherfucker. We the 300. But shit, y'all the 300 overdrive. It's like, jeez, I'm deactivated making bank. My brother Jesse say, hey, Jeff is untouchable, man. These apps don't like me. They hate me. They're like, man, he knows the game. It's like, bro, this is independent contracting 101. Independent, you can't tell an independent contractor what they're going to do the job for. They'll say, I agree to do the job for this much. I'll make that agreement. Yeah. But the agreement has to be determined. People say, well, you accepted the ride. No, I accepted the negotiation right. That's all I hit accept was with the negotiation right. I might get somewhere they could be covered in mud. You're not getting in my car covered in mud, because when I accepted it, I thought it was somebody clean, wearing a suit, maybe wearing jeans. That's what I thought. When I got there, y'all covered in mud. Yeah, man, we fell off the bike, man. We covered in mud. Can we get a ride? Cancel. It's not what I thought it was. And accept is just a right to negotiate. I have a right to ride up to you and to see what the deal is. Maybe I want the deal, maybe I don't. I'll accept the right to negotiate that. Let's take a ride. It's only a mile away. It's worth it. $34, I could probably negotiate this. Let's go. Boop. Cruise up. Hey, man, I tell you what. They trying to pay me $34, and normally I do this ride for at least $55. I don't know why the apps are glitching right now. I don't know what the deal is. Oh, well, shit, we paid $72. We'll give you fucking $55 for this all day. Hey, cool. Let's do it then. Let's do it. So you just gave yourself a $20 tip. Do the ride. Yup. Hotels, supermarkets, all that, man. All that. Yup. So the example you gave about picking people at the car rental was great. I'm telling you, brother, when they drop a car off at the rental car place, they can't go nowhere. They're stuck. They're looking for a way out. They just dropped off their transportation. Guess what? You already there. You like, I just been sitting in the parking lot. I just wiped the car down because I just dropped somebody off over here. And really, you didn't drop nobody off over there, but you got to tell them that. I just dropped somebody off over here. I just wiped the car down. Hey, here's my car. You guys need to ride to the hotel, over to the airport. The airport's like what? Terminal 4? I could take you 10, 15 bucks. Sounds good. Oh, that's great. You pull up. Hey, I got bottled water in the car and everything. Should you cruise up? They done gave you a $20 bill. You said 10 or 15. You got a 20. Man, thank you so much, bro. You just saved up a ton of time. The damn Uber ride was like 15 minutes away, man. We're already here. Shit, thank you. It's like, take the car back, start wiping that shit down again. Hey, man, you know, I just dropped some people off here. Start your whole pitch all over again. You done did that shit like 4 times, $80, and all you did was go to the terminal and back. You done made $80 just doing this shit. You're like, bro, I ain't even been nowhere today. Where you been? The terminal? That's it. I ain't even left the airport yet. I made $80 on the airport property. I ain't even left airport property. I'm just doing this shit. Uber gonna be like, how come nobody ever gets rides from the rental car place no more? Fucking Greg is up there. Greg is up there. All he sees is one car going back and forth. I'm the shuttle. I'm a rental car shuttle. Motherfucker just going back and forth. Dude. They're like, damn, motherfucker, don't nobody get rides no more. Greg's up there. Greg's in a 300 overdrive. All right, Alex, man, no problem, brother. No problem, brother. You good. Oh, yeah, those events in those casinos, man. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. This motherfucking 300 overdrive just going back and forth. Just do. Just find out where you know people have bags. They have, you know, they're standing around, especially outside. They need a ride. That's the easiest places to do rideshare at because all they got is their phone. They're stranded. They're basically stranded, and all they got is a phone to try to find a ride. Be like, man, Uber riders keep declining my damn ride because Uber riders are getting offered $3.46 to take you from there to the airport. They getting offered, you're paying $12, $13, $14, but the Uber driver's only getting $3. So what's the decline? $3.46 decline, $4.17 decline. The next thing you know, and you paying, like I said, $14 for the ride. You already standing there wiping your car down. Excuse me, man. Anybody need to ride to the terminal? Because I'm about to head that way anyway. I just finished dropping. Oh man, if you headed that way, real talk. Hey, 10, 15 bucks cool. 10, 15 bucks cool with me. Oh, babe. Hey. He said he could take us there. And she's sitting on the fucking bag, mad as hell. Like, I can't believe we turned that damn rental car. You could have just dropped me off at the terminal. Why the hell I'm sitting way up here? You got me sitting way up. Grab them, play some music. You like, damn, that was an easy $20. Go right back. Keep doing that shit all day. Yep, in and out like the burger spot. I like that. I'm in and out like the burger spot. Be like, I'm here, there. They be like, bro, I keep seeing this damn car up here every day. It's like, this dude, I think he's up here from open till close. Greg like, man, I think I make $600 a day just doing, I probably drove 60 miles today, just going this way, that way, 60 miles, getting $20 a pop. I've done like 30 trips, man. I'm sitting on fat just doing this shit all day. It's like, damn, man, you done made $600 doing 60 miles. I'm getting paid like $10 a mile. I'm going this way. He was like, man, I'm on the same tank of gas I've had since January. He never left the airport. It's like, bro, when's the last time you went to the gas station? Shit, January. I just go to the airport and I just do this. Motherfucking gas going bad, man. Your gas gonna go bad. That shit been in the tank so long, man. You go get some new gas. I don't need it. Just at the airport. That's all I'm doing is this. This motherfucker start the car in the morning, smoke come out the tailpipe. Like, what, man? I got bad gas, bro. You had the same gas in your car for like 2 years. It's like lawnmower gas at this point, motherfucker. You got lawnmower gas in your car. All I do is airport rides. I just do this shit all day. I never have to need gas now. Man. Yep, hanging around the hotels, downtown area, hook the valet driver. That's it. Fly out that valet $10. Be like, hey man, I'm gonna give you $10, man. Let me park my car right here. So I'm gonna go in here, use the bathroom. I gotta talk to somebody real quick. All right, bet. You just overhearing everybody. Oh shit, we gotta get to there. Man, a damn Uber driver keeps canceling me. Hey, if anybody needs a ride or whatever to the airport or to another hotel, here's my business card, this and that. I could do you, $20. I can get to the airport real quick. Oh, you airport? You're a driver? Yeah, here. Shit. Man, motherfucker be like, 25, 40. They give you $40 just because you was so assertive and you was up. Hey, here's 20 and here's another tip. They do that shit to me all the time. Hey, here's the extra tip. Like, cool. And next thing you know, you like, man, I don't do shit all day. Motherfucker, you just, that's it. That 300 overdrive. Motherfucker, I'm in 300 overdrive. I'm just doing the same trip every day. Just like Valet gonna know you. They gonna be like, hey, Alex, man, when you come up, dude, can you stop by Subway, bring me one of them tuna supremes on white bread cheese? Like, motherfucker, you know the Valet that much? I basically work with them. I'm in 300 overdrive. I'm there all the time. I get these motherfuckers a Subway sandwich and they just let me park right in front all day. Hey man, if you come up, can you bring a Starbucks? $6? Shit, easy. Bring them a $6 Starbucks. I can park here all day for $6. Just doing this shit. It's like, man. Yep. Hook them up. Hey, there it is right there, Mel. I was just saying that, Mel. I was just saying it. We think the same shit, Mel. We thinking the same. I ain't even see you type that. We thinking exactly. Hey, they refer you if you hook them up with drinks and snacks. Like, hey, man, I'm about to swing by Subway because you already got the Valet phone number. Hey, man, I'm going to go swing by Subway real quick. Hey, man, if y'all want something, let me know because I'm about to head up there and do some rides, man. Oh, bro, yeah, he said get a meatball sub, get a 6-inch meatball sub, and he going to get a tuna fish and a Sprite and a Dr. Pepper. Cool, no problem. You might spend $20, but guess what? You got front row parking all day. You making money off that 20. You give them 20, you done covered that in your first ride. You're like, shit, I did that ride for $25. And all of a sudden, you just back and forth. Burp, 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 all fucking day, man. All day. Oh, yeah. So imagine being cool with the Valet people. You might be there down when somebody needs a cab. Oh, yeah, every time, man. Every time. Greg said, wow, I just never thought about any of these. Hey, man, this channel, man, I'll be on it. And some of this stuff I drop in the membership group, but you guys have been sitting with me on the live stream for so long, and I know most of the pigeons can't last this long, so they drop off. So usually in a lot of my live streams, when they go 4 or 5 hours, I leave the good shit at the end. So for anybody who made it through it, I need you to get up tomorrow, go out, and just try. If it don't work, it don't work. Like I said, rejection, we're going to get rejected a couple of times. Be ready for it. Valet, man, my boss said we can't let people park up here because the drivers be trying that sometime, man. But you could park like right over here because that's not our property. You can park right there and I'll watch. All right, cool, man. No problem, bro. No problem. Like, try it. It might work. Next thing you know, you like, dude, I went up there. First time I tried to pitch somebody, bro, I went straight to the airport. They gave me $50. It was a quick ass pitch, $50. I was like, damn, we used to getting $13 for these rides. I got $50. I shot back. I'm like, let's do this shit again. Like, man. And that's the thing, man. With business, you got to keep doing different things. Because a lot of us, we just turn on the app. And we've been doing it for 5-6 years, turning on the app, getting broke, turning on the app, getting paid less and less and less. And what is the app doing? The app's trying to link business up with hotels, with prisons, with hospitals. They always trying to link up business, and they're using us. Why don't we go link up business? We go link up business so they can't use us. We already doing it already. We already doing it. So what up, Carmike? My brother, was good. Glad to see you up in here, man. I always see you in the comments all the time. Glad you caught a live stream. Says, what up, Jeff? I tried that glitch pitch 3 times this morning. Shit worked like a charm. What did I tell you? Bro, what did I tell you? Because nobody wants their shit going through an app that's glitching at the time. They don't want to deal with that. What did I tell you? Be like, oh, man, something's fucking wrong, man. I don't know what. Bro, I'm telling you, Car, it's instant cash. It's instant cash. Each time is an instant cash ride. Because I'm like, oh, for real? Well, shit, I want you to get paid. Well, damn, I don't want you to do this ride for nothing. Damn. Okay, well, I guess so. It's not going to cost me anything right now. I'm just canceling this shit for you, man. Don't worry about it. I'll cancel this shit real quick. And here's my cash at my Venmo. Well, can I just give you cash? You take cash, right? Cash is cool, too. All right, here. Well, shit, I don't need change. Here, just take the 40. I don't need change. And you probably told the motherfucker 30. Here, just take the 40. And you like, shit, let's do this again. And they paid cheaper. You got more. They got to where they had to get to safely. It's a win-win. That's it. It's a win-win. It's like, man, you're going to be like, dude, this is too good. I think I've had enough of people. Now I'm doing DoorDash because no one likes to do that. Yeah, and that's the thing, Alex, man. DoorDash is not a lot of trips, but it's just getting out the car a lot. That's my only thing, man. I don't mind getting out of my car, but usually when I get out of the car, is for, me to put people's luggage and stuff in like that, I'm getting $85, $90 a trip. So I don't mind getting out of the car for that. But getting out, walking up staircase with these ungrateful motherfuckers, I can't stand that shit, man. Because people out here walking through grass, stepping in dog shit, giving mud on their shoes, going up, and somebody be like, here's a $1 tip. You know what? Why don't you go get your own food next time? Well, I don't have no money to tip. You know what? You shouldn't be, or you should be cooking in the house then. If you don't have money to at least show some gratuity and consideration, maybe you should be cooking in the house. Because you shouldn't be using up somebody else's time, effort, opportunity, and lifestyle if you don't even have that gratuitous feeling. Like, I wouldn't expect towel service and tell somebody else, hey, you should be getting paid more from your company. I'd want to tip towel service. Be like, dude, thank you for towel service. Here's $5, man. Oh, thank you, sir. If he brings me 2 towels, guess what? That's $10. Now there's 10 people in here doing the same shit. You just made $100 doing towel service for the past 2 hours. You're running at $50 an hour just being a towel guy, making sure we can keep our phones cool by putting a towel over the phone and we drying off with the other towel. Cool. This kid's making $50 an hour just doing towels. That's how it works when you have enough money to treat somebody right, when they're taking care of you and being hospitable. When you bringing somebody their food, that is the most supreme level of hospitality I could ever imagine. When you drive somebody's food to them 5 miles away, I wouldn't do that shit for a friend of mine. If a friend of mine calls and Jeff, man, I'm hungry as a motherfucker, man. Hey, can you bring me some Subway? I was like, man, you don't quit playing on my fucking phone. I wouldn't do that shit for a friend. I mean, I guess one thing if I was already like, man, I'm on my way to your house anyways, I'm about to stop by Jack in the Box, you want something cool. But if I'm just sitting in my house chilling, I'm not getting up, bringing you no goddamn meatball sub. Hell no. Call DoorDash. Lazy ass. It's like, so people that do DoorDash, they're doing the most just appreciative thing you can ever do. I don't feel like cooking right now. Man, I'm just going to DoorDash something. I'm going to DoorDash something. Cool. You going to get a person $5, $10 for coming here? No, I ain't giving them shit. They got to deal with the company. That's the wrong attitude to have. No. Think about what this person has to go through, what they could be doing. They driving through potholes and shit, getting nails in their tires. $5, $10 ain't shit. It's gratuity. It's gratuity. It's because you're considerate. Give them 5, give them 10. Chalk that shit up as money gone. But no, I got to hold on to my $5. I might need my $5 later. If it's that bad, your ass shouldn't be ordering shit. You shouldn't be. You shouldn't. But man, see, but the volume, Jeff, you think it's equal or more to rideshare? I think it's more. This month I'll be seeing what I can cook up. I'll let you know how it is. I agree, rideshare is easier but faster. Well, the thing about rideshare, oh, thank you, Carmike. The thing about rideshare is that it's going to take private clients to get you to the point where you're really making money enough to where you can say rideshare is a waste of your time. You've got to get that client base built up. Roger said, hell yeah, man. It worked. I've been watching you videos nonstop since I found you on Monday, brother. I'm in Vegas driving a Benz. I got to see profits. Oh, man, you killing it. You killing it. Who don't want to ride in the back of a Benz in Vegas? And dude, I had an S420 in Vegas. I used to drive people around on my S420, man. Man, in Vegas getting dropped off in a Benz. Oh, shit. You know people, they live in that dream. They live in that dream. Oh, girl, we in Vegas. You see that big-ass Mercedes logo on the seats. You see the dad. Man, these people live in the dream with you. Shit, of course they going to convert to private clients. You in a Benz. Pulling up in the front of Caesar's Palace, them big-ass wheels turning, them goddamn spokes gleaming and shit, and they crown out of a Benz, open the door, the light hit the ground and shit, and they climb. They say Mercedes down the running boards. Man, $20 tip. Why? Because they don't want to seem like a cheap ass don't belong in the Benz. Yeah, of course I got to tip you $20 because I belong in the Benz. Here's $20. The Jeff and the Caddy back in 02. I'm telling you, man. Jeez. Well, I think I bought that Caddy in 2011, but I had that S420. I bought that in like 04, 05. I bought that S420. But man, Vegas, shit. With chrome rims, Vegas. And you know, if you in Vegas, like my Escalade got chrome rims, I loved it because it's a lot of lights. It's a lot of lights in Vegas. And when you on that strip and them lights hitting them chrome wheels, oh, that shit hit different. You hitting that strip, I mean, it looks like you got pinwheels. You coming down the strip like, and motherfuckers is happy. They're like, man, I feel like a movie star, man. Shit. You come around, you turn up in the Valet, you pass by them little short ass bushes in front of Caesar's Palace. All them people standing out there dressed all nice. Some of them won, some of them lost. And you getting out of a Benz. Motherfucker pull up like this and you just step out of the Benz. They like, oh shit. Motherfucker come around, open the door for you, grab your hand, pull you out. Here's 20. Motherfucker, we finna go in here and eat some fucking In-N-Out. We finna eat some Sonic. Here's 20. But when they in that valet, ain't nobody getting out of valet looking cheap. Nobody getting out of a car at valet in Vegas looking like a cheapskate. When you get in valet, you giving a valet driver 5. If you getting dropped off, oh, you sliding 10, 20 because you don't want to look like a cheapskate walking in no casino, especially if you with a female. The last thing you're gonna do is get out of a car, nice female, everybody on the curb looking at you like you the man. You got this girl, you this and that, and you just do this to your driver. Motherfucker, what's that? Motherfucker, what's this? I need this. Motherfucker, not this. Motherfucker, this. With a 20 in the hand. Come on. Motherfucker, you get out and valid. The motherfucker do this. Oh, he cheap, girl. This motherfucker did this. This motherfucker cheap. Oh, he one of them. Oh, he one of them. That motherfucker one of these. I need one of these. So it's like when you one of these and that motherfucker see that 5 and that 0, one of these with that 5 and that 0 on that bill, shit, every girl up in that motherfucker be like, hey, sir, how you doing tonight? Shit, yeah, I see you guys are here to have a good time. See, now you one of these. 5-0, you one of these. Motherfucker one of these girls like, oh, that cheap motherfucker. That motherfucker did this to the driver. That motherfucker did this. Into the get out of a Benz doing this. What the fuck is wrong with him? It's like shit. Man, Jesse, thank you, brother. Dropping a lot of advice and knowledge tonight. Looking out for others. You the man, brother. Appreciate you, Jesse, man. This is what we do, man. This is going to be a long summer. It's going to be a long summer. And I just need everybody who's watching the barbecue, everybody on this, just know we give up a lot of time on this channel. I love the super chats. Thank you guys for the support. Everything I tell you is to make sure you get a return on your investment just for spending time with me. If you spend time with me, please get a return on your investment. If you spend time watching my video, please go out, try something, get some money back out of you. You're spending time with me on this channel. I'm spending time with you guys too. Everything I'm telling you is the shit I do. So I'm not going to tell you anything I wouldn't do. When we go out there and we're investing time in our community, taking care of our community, to make sure that money stays in our community, this is what we do. So I appreciate and I respect you guys for rocking with me for this long. I got some long ass live streams. This ain't no normal channel. This is a chat, a lot of information. I like to chop shit up and stick it in videos here and there. I might make a video tomorrow of something, but I'll pull in a little bit of content from a live stream from a long time ago and drop it in there because it just fit perfectly. A lot of my content is like that. It's like, wait a minute, I think I saw this video before. I think I was on that live stream. Yeah, you was on that live. Motherfucker, you might even see your name on a live stream because I took a little clip out of that and now it's in the video. And there's people in India right now. Oh, this motherfucker right here, he think he's so slick. He think he's so slick. He said dropping now. He think he's dropping now. Oh yeah, we gonna got that $5 when we smack him in the back of the head. Jesse think he funny. Oh yeah. You over in India right now, these motherfuckers looking at your name. Oh, Jesse think he funny. Oh yeah, we gonna smack him when I see him. I'm gonna smack him in the back of the head when I see him. It's like shit. Oh, thank you, dear. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, much love, my brother. Real talk, man. Man, like I said, man, I'm dropping all this for you guys, man, and I love it when you guys show the appreciation, the love back. And we always out there talking about, you know, riders tipping us and people taking care of us and everything. So it means a lot to me when you guys take care of me. Real talk. And I sit here a lot, and like I said, I'm preaching, man. I'm putting it in people's heads to believe in yourself. This whole list from tonight was all about, you know, has this channel changed your life? You know, do you feel like you're a business person versus being just a driver? Do you fear deactivation? That's what this whole live stream was about. Dropping knowledge and everything like that, man. And I want people out there to really, like what Melvin says, practice your pitch when it's slow and increase your chance to convert rides. If you're not practicing, everybody practices speeches when nobody's around. They practice their speech, how they're going to say it, how they're going to say certain lines. With Melvin, is the same way. This man, he stopped driving in October. He's practiced his speeches a lot. This man practiced his pitches a lot. He knows what to say, when to say it based on what's going on. If it's a group, if it's one person, if it's two people, he knows exactly how to pitch it. This dude, like I said, man, we got some serious drivers on this channel who are business people generating business, real money out there, taking care of the communities we live in, reinvesting that money back into our communities out there. This is what we do, man. This is a very different channel. And you guys help, man. Y'all help make this whole channel somehow pop up on Google. We did that shit together, man. It ain't just me. We all popping up on Google now, man. We in the matrix, man. We getting in the matrix. The Jeff Chinese. Hey, this is funny, man. That's what it is, man. It's just how they do it. There's no free shit for me at 7-Eleven. Oh, you're gonna get you a free hot dog. I got some extra mustard. That's what Uber do. As soon as you get a free hot dog and your ass done did a cheap pigeon ass ride, that shit got that Kendrick sound. Mustard. You get mustard. You like, what the hell just happened to my phone? But you get the Kendrick sound. Mustard. Fucking big ass hot dog pop up on the screen. You be like, oh shit, I just did a pigeon ride. These motherfuckers gave me a free hot dog. Man, real talk, brother, real talk. You build it, they will come. And I'm glad, man. Like I said, this channel has been developed for a long time. And from the get-go, a lot of people didn't believe in what we were doing. And that was cool. We still stuck it out. We still stayed with it. We still fought through it. And just to see the strength of all of these drivers, man, just rising up, coming up with different ways to make money, different ways to not let the apps control them. It's powerful to see it, man. Powerful to see it. We all in different markets. We all got different cars, but we all fight the same. We all fight the hardest, man, and we fight for each other. We don't try to be like, oh, I one up on you because I do rides better than you. I'm hoping you do rides better than me. I'm imploring you do rides better than me. Because if you do rides better than me, then you're showing me the potential of what even I can do. And you pull me up to be a better driver, to be a better business person. The more we see everybody around us getting better, it gives us all hope to be better. I don't care if you're better than me. I hope you are, because I'm going to rise up. And one day I'm going to be better than you. And you're going to rise up. And you're going to be better than me. And it's going to be a match for the rest of our lives, just improving each other just by being next to each other like that. So I hope everybody's out there doing it the right way, man. Not being a pigeon and not being scared. A lot of channels teach fear. We don't teach fear. We don't teach poverty. We resist poverty. And once you become a part of the resistance, once you know that I'm not taking that shit, this is what I'm going to do, that's when you really start being powerful, man. You really start being powerful. And we got a lot of powerful drivers out here, man. No, thank you for making more money by converting your ride. I can pay for that cookie instead. Exactly. Thank you, Joe, my brother. This is Pastor Jeff now. My homegirl Erica used to come in all the time. Pastor Jeff. But it's real, man. It's like, I believe this is one of those channels, and it's an anomaly channel. And I don't think that I'm an anomaly person, but somehow this channel attracted all the type of people that it attracted, and you guys created a channel that, like I said, it's an anomaly channel. You go to some channels, everybody's fighting each other and putting each other down. This is weird sometimes to come on this channel and see drivers helping drivers, seeing where they're deficient. Hey, man, this happened. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, well, have you tried this or make sure next time do that. And just the conversation back and forth is helping each other level each other up. It's an anomaly channel, man. So many channels of people fighting each other. And like I said, I didn't create the channel. I just created the platform. You guys created the channel, created the space, created the energy on this channel. It is an anomaly to see this many people geared towards success in the way we are, all on the same channel, in the same space. Google is starting to realize that shit. The people in India, like I said, we're all in their algorithm. We're on the Indian Reddit. We're in Indian Twitter. They're starting to realize, man, this channel is a little different right here. They're over there fighting in America, man. This one channel, man, they got a bunch of fighters on that channel. Shit, we the 300. Now we the 300 overdrive. Once you deactivate it, you 300 overdrive. You ain't mad. You doing it, man. You doing it. This is, man, let's fucking go. The Phoenix Suns and Arizona Cardinals should hire you, motivate people to do better and be the best. No. The Phoenix Suns will always make it to the finals. They never will win a championship. No, I'm just kidding. They will. They'll win a championship one day when they just play like they in their own zone. If they stop playing like the Phoenix Suns and just start playing like champions. Think of any champion you could ever think of. Think about the Bulls of 88, 89. I don't think about Kobe and Shaq together. Think about those people and play like them. Do not play like the Phoenix Suns. Play like somebody who you dream of playing like, and that's how you become a champion. When you dream of becoming one, you eventually become one. If you keep losing and you can't figure out how to get over that hump, then you're doing something wrong. Think of something different. Think of something that's beyond what you are and reach for that. Even if you don't reach it, you might surpass everything around you. Sometimes when we doing this driving shit, some of our prices might be too high. I tell people, do not price yourself too low, because everybody's buying the cheap driver. Everybody will buy you if you cheap. Never price yourself cheap. There's prices I've thrown. I just did prices the other night. It was a ride from North Italia. It was not even 2 miles. Not even 2 miles. Each way was like 1.8 or something weird like that. I said $55. And everybody's like, how the hell you charging people like $10, $12 a mile? How the hell you doing that? It's like, it's the environment. It's traffic. It's a big event. It's crazy. Like people flagging, directing traffic, going all over the place. Man, it's crazy. It's great. So you got to charge the price that you think that could command it. And they pay more than that. They exceed that. They go, oh, well, shit, you charge 55. How about I just give you 80? How about I just give you $80? And people thought I was charging a lot. I was charging what I thought was fair, and they gave me more than what I was even charging. Sometimes it happens like that, man, and that's what we get on this channel. This is you hating on the old Chuckster. I forgot about Chuck. I forgot about Charles Barkley out here, man. But Charles Barkley, Sean Marion, all them guys, man, those are the people, man. Those are the ones right there. Those are the ones that would have did it all. What, Stoudemire was here too, man. All them guys, man. Shit, that was the crew. That was the crew. But definitely, I really think Phoenix Suns, they're gonna do it, but it's gotta be on a defensive end and not an offensive end. Because everybody's scoring like crazy in the NBA right now, but nobody's playing defense. So you got to win it through the defensive end. So you got to get bigger bodies in the game. Quit getting all the shooting guards. Quit getting all the little men. Make everybody miss shots. Get defense and make everybody miss shots. That's how you're going to win a championship. Trying to get people that score? Nah. Anybody can have an off night with offense, but if you have an off night with defense, you're definitely getting your ass beat. So don't have an off night on defense. Get people who play defense all the time. That's it. That's how you get people who are playing hard on defense, not people that play soft on defense. And you're going to make teams scared to play you. Look at the old school Chicago Bears. Best defense in the league. Everybody was scared to play them. And it wasn't because they were just some powerhouse teams, because they had a hard-ass defense to beat. So that's, man, we got to play the Bears this weekend? Shit. Even if we win, we're going to get beat up. You got Singletary. You got Richard Dent. Man, wait a minute. We're going to get beat up. We playing these guys. That's why nobody wanted to play the Bears back then, man. Refrigerator Perry, all these guys, man. It's like, shit, we can't. And now everybody's like, we don't care. They can't score. Exactly. It's like crazy shit, man. Crazy shit. So, hey, look what he's done for many of us. A lot of us used to be pigeons eating that popcorn. Now look at us converting rides, talking to people the right way. Jeez. Jesse, man. Hey, we are a force to be reckoned with, man. The 300 is the force to be reckoned. Once any rider out there meets a member of the 300 and that rider really respects community above everything else, some riders are going to be challenging just because they just want to be shitheads. That's what some people do. But when you got somebody who truly respects the way that we fight for our communities, the way that we fight for our families, even their families, you can't help but respect it. Anybody that's disrespecting it, they don't belong with it. Leave them on the apps. Not everybody's coming with us on this journey. Leave them on the apps, because they're going to open up the opportunity for you to grab somebody who truly respects who you are. Because I say every rejection is not bad. Some rejection, that's a person you don't want to deal with to begin with. Let them reject you. Embrace that rejection and say, I'm going to turn this rejection into an opportunity. They don't have to deal with me, but guess who I'm about to go deal with? Bam. I'm glad they said no, man. I'm glad the people said no. I'm glad the people didn't want to go with me, because I went down the street and picked up these guys. Man, dudes slid me $200 bills. Damn, what the hell? Yeah, crazy, man. So I'm glad the people rejected me. I said $80. They rejected it. These dudes gave me $200. It's like, it happens like that all the time, man, all the time. But yeah, we're 4.5 hours into this live stream, man. It's 9 o'clock at night. This went a whole lot longer than what I thought, but you guys always give, man. Y'all give great energy, man. I love the comments, man. I represent the chat, and y'all know I represent the chat, man. A lot of channels will not represent the chat. They won't even read shit in the chat. But you guys bring some great energy, and for that, it makes great content. We help out people like Alex. We help out people like, Joe. We help out people like Jesse. We help out Melvin. We help me out with the way that I even do my shit. Every time we get on one of these live streams, man, it becomes driver energy. It becomes driver energy. You can even let riders listen to it, and the riders will be like, man, I want to be one of you guys' clients. How can I be a 300 client? What can I do to be a 300 client? It's like, man, I just feel so much better with you guys than these old raggedy ass apps. I want to be a 300 client. Like, if I fly into this town, you got somebody I know there? Can I grab somebody from there? Oh yeah, we got somebody out there. Shit, let me get on the live stream and see. Hell yeah. Call this person when you get in town. They'll come pick you up. They're going to be a 300 client, man. And Uber and Lyft is going to be like, what the hell is a 300? So, and it's not the record. Can you imagine an 8-hour show? Oh, bro, this we could do an 8-hour show. It's 3.5 hours from now. I just did 4.5. It was easy. 4.5 is easy. It's raining. I got to go check on everything, make sure the dogs are cool. I already put a towel by the doggy door because they was tracking water all through the house. So I put a towel by the doggy door so they can rinse their feet off when they jump through the damn doggy door. But we will do an 8-hour live stream. 2025 is going to be the 8-hour live stream. The 7-hour live stream was last year. This year, we're going to do an 8-hour live. It hurt. That 7-hour hurt. It hurt. But I think we can do it. We need to start at probably about 11 a.m. If we can start at about 11 a.m. and finish by 7, that gives me time to get up, eat breakfast, let it digest, and then I'm going to jump on a live stream at about 11, and we're going to run it till about 7 p.m. I think we can do it. We can do it. Oh, thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Thank you for empowering all of us and realizing that we need to work together to make it better. That's right, brother. That's right, brother. Too many channels is pitting against each other, trying to be better. And, I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I make more than you. I make more than you. My rides are better than yours. My rides are better. Whatever, man. Whatever. Everybody's going to have a good day, but everybody's going to have a bad day. Like I said, I got played for $75. They had a 30-minute ride for free. For free. I was mad as hell. It happens to everybody, though. We all going to have a good day. We all going to have a bad day. But we all going to have a day nonetheless. And that's what we're trying to do every day. Have a day. All right, Joe. Good night, brother. And everybody out there, man, you guys have a great evening. We're at 4.5 hours, 4:29 with 35 seconds. So I got 20 seconds to say my salutations. Thank you guys for all the super chats tonight. If you're new to the live stream, trust me, it's only going to get better. It's only going to get better. We're going to start pulling in more people in 2025, have different stories online. We're going to have live streams jumping. So make sure you hit up Google and type in Mic Drop Barbecue, and you might see our faces up top. Man, I appreciate. All right, Darius, man, appreciate. Thank you, Darius, man. I appreciate the super chats, brother. Much love, my man. Jim from Denver, you guys be easy out there. All right, Abby, Jamil, you guys be good out there, man. Porfino, I will hit y'all up later. We're gonna have more live streams in March. More live streams this month than any other month. We might do the 8-hour one this month. I don't know yet. We'll